Right, and I am here. Happy days. Hello, Cot. Happy days. 40 hours. Yeah. It's a great idea, isn't it? Absolutely no chance of that backfiring in any capacity. It can only go well. There are only benefits to such a great idea. Now, the logic is flawless. Okay, follow me on this. I missed out on Monday and Tuesday, so I wanted to make up for my stream time. So, I was planning on streaming today, tomorrow, and then possibly Saturday. However, I like to sleep on the weekend, and I like to get other work done. So why don't I just squeeze all 3 of those streams into 40 hours and just chug a shit ton of coffee? That'll work, right? That's a better idea. And plus, 40 hours has a nice ring to it. And it's the perfect time as well, so I don't fuck up my sleep schedule. As so long as I don't fall asleep prior to that. As long as I do the whole 40 hours, my sleep schedule stays intact, I get to have my weekend, you guys get all your stream time. Fucking flawless. Great. Only downside is I might get my character killed when I get tired, but you know, I'm willing to float that boat and see if it actually works. Hopefully sleep deprivation won't be too bad. I mean, it shouldn't. I've done long streams in the past. Like, I've done 30 plus hours, like, multiple times. So I should be okay. It's just whether or not my internet holds up. But it's doing fucking perfect at the moment, so there shouldn't be any issues. Internet drivers have driven him to insanity. He's like, yes, good. Good. It was always part of the plan. You think we wanted to crash our internet? No. We'll break his spirit first, and then we'll break his morale. And then when he starts making ludicrous decisions, then we strike. We'll take his character. And if we take his character, we take his soul. He loses everything. Fucking axe players are just in the corner of the room, constantly rereading Sun Tzu's The Art of War over and over again. Right, fuck, what was I doing, though? So 6:40. Oh yeah, we were fighting by the bridge, weren't we? But I ended here instead of the safe house because I needed to run at 9 o'clock. In real time, that was. But yeah, still have a little bit of time though, so let's get some fighting done. But if I do the whole marathon stream today, we might actually finish them all. Not today, but on this stream. So, I mean, 40 hours, that's enough to get how many kills? 25 to 30,000-ish. That's if I stay more or less optimal. You know, it'll probably slip a little bit as it gets later into the stream. I'll start being a little bit slower so I don't get myself killed. So about 20,000, I reckon. So we should do the entire stream today and end on about 155,000. So we should have them all done by the end of the stream. Emphasis on should. Hey, little lady. Hello, hello. Welcome on back. What is new with you? Also, let me have a quick rest, and then we'll go do some more killing. In 40 hours, bit longer there. Nah, it was a typo. I was supposed to put 400. Yeah, that's what I meant to do. 40 hours, like, but that's nothing, you know? It's only shy of, like, 2 days. Are you as naked and bloody as your character? Always. That's why I don't have my webcam on. It's against TOS for me to have it. Just this, like, 27-year-old man sat behind a desk, always sweaty. Always covered in blood and grime. Has aged substantially from the internet shenanigans. Otherwise, he would have done 400 hours. Exactly. Yeah, it's like... streamers age like dogs, you know? Like dog years. Every year that I spend streaming is actually about 7 years in real time. Or the other way around. Yeah, no, that's not... yeah. Case in point. My brain is melting from basic math and English. Yeah. Time is no longer a concept that my body understands. It gave up a long time ago. You know. I'm 27 years old, but I'm actually about 160 in streamer years. I know, only 40 hours? I know, weak. Weak tier. Let's grab a few more. Let's grab the rest of them around this area, and then we'll head back. Hey, Necronomicon. How many zombies dead on this road? 10,000. I could do the math on that, actually get you like a really good approximation. Where's my calculator? Because math is hard. About just over 5,000. 5,400-ish. So if I kill about 600 per day on average, for like, well, per day at the moment, they take 9 days to despawn, so something like probably below 7,000, but above 5,000, somewhere in that little, that threshold. So it's not as many as you would think, but it's not like a low number either. Honestly, it's surprising the game runs as well as it does with all these bodies, because, you know, they're not that demanding in terms of graphics, but they're all literally containers. So the fact that the game can run all of this is pretty spicy, to be honest. Oh, golden. So I'll head back now because I want to reacquaint myself with the outpost and make sure I know where everything is. And then we'll come back out here tomorrow. And we can start doing some proper big groups. Will he do an in-detail breakdown of the new stuff when the patch drops? I probably won't do like a long-form breakdown. Like, I don't really make those type of videos because those videos are normally too vague. Either they're really detailed but they go on for too long, or they're really short so they don't have that much detail in it. So you don't learn anything. But no, when the new build drops, I'll be playing it, I'll be talking about it constantly when I'm on stream. And like I said yesterday, I do want to start making more YouTube videos, so I will do, like, more short form, like, specific things, like, you know, for example, the fishing rework, you know, I will touch on that, and I'll make a really short video just summarizing some of the changes, how you can use it, and stuff like that. But, yeah, Lord knows when Build 42 is gonna drop, so don't expect anything like that anytime soon. Especially how the game can handle all those containers, but not blood splatters. Yeah, the way that I understand it, the blood splatter, the reason why it's so demanding is because it's not as simple as, you know, having like a PNG texture on the floor. Like, if I hit a zombie, every time I hit a zombie, it's not the same blood splatter, like the same pattern appearing on the floor. Like, a bit like this grass here. Like, this grass texture here is gonna be, like, duplicated, like, tens of thousands of times over across the entire map in different areas. Like, that one is there, it's there, it's there. And same with this one here as well. It's there, there. Like, it's identical across multiple tiles. But the blood splatter is, like, unique. That's how I've had it explained to me, at least. So every time I hit a zombie, it's creating a brand new, unique pattern. Which is why it's so demanding. So, they could probably fix it, I guess. They would just have to, like, get rid of, like, the blood looking as spicy as it is. But, you know, I'll leave that for them to sort out, because that is beyond me. I'm not a game dev. It's not something I specialize in. Will we make a tutorial about petting cows? No. It's not, there's no need, there's no demographic for that, because if you don't know how to pet a cow, you're a sociopath, and I will not associate with you. Pet the cow. It comes naturally. Hey, Temetry. Morning. Hello. Let's get rid of some of these. And yeah, I got room for one more. Let's get rid of all of you. And I'll do some fishing in the morning, get my food restocked. The ground deeply upsets you. The littering is out of control. I am just making sure that, like Hansel and Gretel, I can find my way home if I ever get lost. Just follow the trail of spears. It will lead me somewhere. I'll either find all the zombies or I'll find a nice little plump base to loot. How are you doing, Storage? You're up a bit early, aren't you? Yeah, 'cause you're in Florida, right? It's gotta be early where you are. Well, maybe, well, not early for you, but maybe extremely late. Oh, welcome on in. Still trying to make him join this, my spear formation, as you do. He pets anything except for his spears. Hey, okay? There are two things I pet in life. Spears and my dogs. Yes, you can't forget about the dogs. One of the few things in life worthy of my love. Hello, Tiny, as well. Doing a 40-hour stream? Yes. Because big brain logic. Why stream for 3 days to catch up for lost streaming time due to bad internet when I can stream one big stream and just mash it all together? And I can just put on my big boy pants and drink a copious amount of coffee. What's the worst that could happen? Thinking back to the last time we did a 24-hour stream. Ah yes, that character will be missed. Up early. Also not gone to bed. That's fair. How have your streams been going then? My internet's been all over the place for like the last... Well, it's been playing up for like the last few weeks now, so I've been hit or miss catching people's streams and streaming myself, so I'm a bit out of the loop with what everyone's been up to. But how have you been? It's only 5:20 a.m. Florida. Oh, okay, it's not as early as I thought it was then. I was thinking like closer to like 3 or 4 a.m. And I was like, that's like David Goggins type of like wake up hours. Like, I must wake up at 3 or 4 because everything's a competition and I have to beat the fucking sun. Alright, that should do. But to be fair, I'll probably need a few more. Fill all of my frying pans. PZLeaderboard. Yeah, I need to update the PZLeaderboard. I need to go and find your scores. So it was something that we started a couple of weeks ago for fun, but it's literally empty. It's literally just my score. But I need to like run around everyone's streams and find their like everyone's PBs. Regardless of setting, literally just something for fun. Because trying to memorize all of our like high scores, all of our personal best runs, trying to memorize all those different times and kill counts is a little bit of a pain. So I'm trying to consolidate everything into one place, so it'll be easier to reference. It's just trying to like cattle prod everyone to like add their scores. Like, go and do it. Like, please save me the work. It's the second the ball's rolling, it'll be fine, but getting people to actually like submit their scores for it is a little bit of a chore. The worst that could happen is sleepy Lamprey making bad decisions, getting killed. Let's see, the last time we did a 24-hour stream, that's when the 297,000 kill character died. But that was an exception, you know? How likely is history to repeat itself? Streams have been going good, lots of slice of life games, and some projects onboard multiplayer. Been doing some roleplay. Oh, okay, fair. Spearfishing in real life stream when? It's on the list. I'll get back to you once I learn how to actually fish, because that is a skill I do not have, despite living next to the ocean and rivers my entire life. Oh, I have another frying pan. Let me grab you then. And yeah, I might as well cook those two as well. Let's get rid of those shoes. Venus is still alive, just bouncing around and keeping it fresh. Fair enough, yeah, 'cause last time I caught your Venus character, I think you were on 152. And you're on 155 now. Fair, fair. I'm slowly catching up then. Yeah, but I know you don't play that character as much now. So we were talking about it yesterday. I was saying... we were talking about, like, how there's not that many people to watch on Twitch at the moment for, like, long marathon runs and, like, time 16 pop. And I was saying, like, there's plenty of people who do those games like yourself, but everyone's kind of burnt out at the moment. Like, we're all waiting for build 42. Like, I'm not doing my games how I normally do them. Like, I normally up the settings to make it a lot... Well, not hard. Well, technically hard, but more tedious. Like, more long form. But, even I'm a little bit burnt out, which is why my game's a little bit simpler now. But yeah, I expect you'll all come running back when 42 gets dropped. Whenever that may be. You hit 66.99 on your first times A game. Hey, fair play. Insanely red low run. Guess I gotta retire the file now, right? No! No, Zero. Never stop. Don't go quietly into that good night. Rage. Rage against the night. No death. Only survival. Live forever. Assert dominance. Kind of burnt out. Viewership is down for it as well. Yeah, I've noticed that. Ironically, though, now that viewership is down for Project Onboard, my viewership's gone up, because it's a lot easier. like, now that there's not as many large variety streamers in the category, and a lot of the, like, what would you call it? Like, household PZ names, if that's even the way you could phrase it. A lot of those players have kind of, like, moved on to other things for the time being. There's not that much competition. Like, viewership, you know, if you can even call it competition. It's, so yeah, my numbers have been nice and high for the past few weeks and so. But... yeah, it'll be nice when 42 comes out, though, 'cause it's always nice to find new streamers, because I struggle to find people myself that are actually interesting to watch. Or at least, not interesting, but people who make the content that I'm after for Project Zomboid. Because I'm not too into the short-term stuff. But that's all you really see at the moment, because everyone's, like, not scared of doing it, but everyone doesn't really want to start a really long game, because no one knows when 42 is going to come out. Same as myself. Like, I want to do, like, a harder marathon game, but I don't want to start a new one, because I won't get a chance to play it. Like, fully, at least. Just make sure my weight is up. I'll take one of you with me. Just so I can keep my calories high, and I don't lose weight then. Yeah, numbers go up, dopamine. High numbers give me the happy. Anything to achieve the happy. Spanish PZ is still blowing up, but most of the PZ rule seems to be multiplayer. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen a lot of people doing multiplayer recently. It's a bit weird how people have, like, different phases in Project Zomboid, because, like, it was... well, like, now it's all about multiplayer currently, but prior to that, it was more sprinters. Like, people were more interested in, like, looking at sprinters for the short term. And then prior to that, I think it was mostly long-term games. And then before that, I think it was multiplayer sprinters again. Like the permadeath phase. Oh, yeah. But I'm not going to jump on the multiplayer bandwagon myself, because there's not really any multiplayer servers that interest me. Like, Djax has an interesting one. He's doing the whole zombie fix times 8, I think. But, I don't know. Getting invested in a multiplayer server is a lot different to getting invested in a single-player game. Imagine we'll see a lot more Nomad runs after Build 42 drops. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. It'll be interesting because they're changing... not everything about the game, but they're changing a lot of the fundamentals on how you would actually stay alive long term. It'll be interesting to see what new playstyles emerge, because anytime they add like a new like large update like this, it kind of shakes the boat a little bit and you start finding new tactics that come out of nowhere. Hope this... oh, it'd take them more than 40 hours. I should get it, yeah. Like 40 hours, I should get somewhere between 20 and 30,000 kills, and 20 or 30,000 more should be like the entirety of them all. So by the end of the stream, provided I don't die and I don't pass out, we should be done with this area. We're speedrunning to the end now, because I've had enough. So that's why you're throwing, by doing a 40-hour stream, yeah, it's my get-out-of-jail-free card. Like, how do I kill my character without actually killing him on purpose? I know. I'll do a 40-hour stream and I'll let my body take care of the rest. Yeah. So let me catch up quickly. No time for a proper run, so might as well play something else. Yeah, not totally burnt out. Yeah, it's no time for it. You do the same style as myself, and so it's kind of hard to keep up with a long game like this when you don't have as much time for it. Like, if I only had like a handful of hours to stream, I probably wouldn't be doing a run this long. Yeah, issues with internet as well. Yeah, because we should be on 170,000 by now. But because my internet's been, like, all over the place, I'm really far behind. Been doing multiplayer. Fair. Stone crafting. Yeah, and then bows and such. See, yeah. Yeah, castle, exactly. Yeah, I want to see how the masonry is, because the way they worded it in the first story, it implied that the walls were going to be either indestructible or just far more durable than your standard, you know, your standard wooden stud wall. So I am curious about that. Because at the moment, you don't see me doing a lot of building, and the reason for that is there's not really any point building stuff in areas that have zombies. Because everything is made of paper mache, so it all breaks incredibly fast. But if you had masonry, and you had stone walls that were, like, indestructible or far more durable, I'd actually start building things closer to all the zombies. I'm surprised there's as many as there are back here. They must have chased me when we drove away last night. If your stone crafting will end up like metalworking, twice as much investment for maybe... Yeah... Hopefully not. Hopefully they would have learned that lesson. But yeah, it is very much like that. It's like, oh... I got two options. I can build a metal wall or I can build a wooden wall. It's like, okay, well, what's the cost associated with either one of those? Well, the wooden wall, you know, lumber is infinite, and it replenishes over time. So all I gotta do is hunt down nails and level up my carpentry. It's like, okay, that's cool. And are nails hard to get? No, you can get, like, about a box. Maybe a little bit less, depending on how many floors it has. About a box of nails per house at level 10 carpentry if you dismantle everything. I was like, okay, you know, 100 nails per house, that's pretty good. I was like, okay, what about metalworking then? It's like, oh, well, you still need to level up the skill. That's not too bad. But now I have to find propane. It's like, okay, that's not too bad. But then I have to find all the metal sheets and such. It's like, okay, it's still not too bad. You know, you can get those from ovens and fridges and such. Oh yeah, but then you also have to find welding rods, which are incredibly fucking limited, and they're finite. And they only spawn in very specific places, and they don't last that long either. So you're never going to be able to make, like, a... like, giant metal base. It's like, okay, well, what about the fences, then? Same issue. You can't really build any nice-looking wire fences, because you'll never find that much wire. And the metal bar fences look like shit. It's like, okay, but are they at least good once you build them? No, they're like slightly more durable than wooden fences and wooden walls. But not so much that it's even noticeable, because if you have a group of zombies of like 5 or 10 zombies on a tile, they'll break it down and it will look identical. Because zombies don't care about structures when they have that many numbers. It's, yeah, hopefully they don't repeat that again. You never see anyone building metal bases. So much effort for, like, no reward. I think part of it now is most of the skills are camped, where the progression seems effectively done. Yeah, it loses even more things to get excited about in regards to a bigger number. Yeah, I don't know. Well, hopefully Build 42 will be interesting. So I like the way that they've advertised it at the moment. You know, that you can't be a jack of all trades anymore in Build 42. Like, certain professions and certain skills will have advantages for certain activities. You know, a carpenter is always going to be better at building, you know, staircases and furniture as opposed to a burger flipper. So I like that, because you'll actually see more variety in player builds then. Hopefully, at least. Yeah, you can't plaster metal. Yeah, the metal just looks like shit as well. It suffers from the tailoring effect, where no matter how high my metalworking skill gets, the metalworking, like the metal walls and the metal crates I make, always look terrible. And it's the same with like leveling up tailoring. It doesn't matter if I'm level 1 tailoring or level 10. The tailoring patches always look terrible. Yeah, 42 should shake things up. Yeah, we've been on Build 41 for such a long time now, and there haven't been any, like, major changes for so long that it's like, what is there to improve upon? It's like, I run the same character almost every single, like, game now. Because, like, what do I have to improve on? I don't have anything else. My character is as good as they're gonna get in terms of, like, my character build for this specific playstyle. It's like, okay, well, is there anything else left to do? It's like, no, I've done sprinters, I've done nomad builds, I've done all the challenge runs, I've done marathon games, so, like, there's not really anything on the bucket list to tick off anymore for this build. Everything's been done. But yeah. But Build 42 shouldn't take that much longer anyway. Like, relative to how long the game has been out. Like, no more than a year, I guess. Yeah, it ain't easy being treasy. Hello, Leon. Happy days. Yeah, I still gotta get my million. Yeah, that's literally like the only thing left on the bucket list. It's like, oh, what do you have left to do in the game? Literally break all my PBs, set new world records, and get the first seven-digit kill count. It's like, okay, so literally things that take thousands of hours. It's like, yeah, nothing short-term. Nothing that's like, I could do over a weekend. Just things I have to invest months of my time into. Yeah, literally just chasing bigger numbers at the moment. Just got it yesterday, non-stop dev. Oh, if it makes you feel any better, it's a rite of passage. The more you die, the better you get. It's bordering on, like, roguelike. I must die to make progress. Sucking do items, you get knowledge. Yeah. I can never remember the difference, but there are names for both of those. There's two of them. One where, you know, as you die, you retain all your skills. That's how you ultimately beat that type of rogue game. And then there's the other one where you basically just lose all of your progress upon death and you start from scratch. But there's roguelike and there's roguelite, but I can't remember which one's which. But yeah, this would be the latter. You've noticed now I want the day to fly by so I can die some more after work. Hey, good stuff. That's how it starts. He's got Project Zomboid fever. This is your life now. This is what you do. No, leave now while you still have a chance. Once Project Zomboid gets its claws, like, sunken into you, there's no escape. This is just your life now. I haven't touched grass in years. Let's grab all of you. Broad knowledge of the community, because community's great. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's always funny. You always, no matter how many hours you sink into the game, there's always something else to learn. Appreciate the follow as well. No face. That's the thing as well. Did my counter go off? I don't know if it did. I don't know. Was my counter on 269 before? Was it on 268? I'll leave it for the time being. I can always check the VOD. Just trying to keep track of how many jets and helis we have. Everyone could tweet you more stuff about electrical recently. Fucking electrical. There are two things, well, three things that Periwinkle is known for. Hoarding toilets, being obsessed with electrical, and calling everybody daddy. Like, those are her three defining characteristics. Hello, Claire, as well. Hello, hello. No, I'll have a quick rest. I'll come back in a second. I'm not in a rush. They're not going anywhere. She's a bit crass, but she's got her charm. I'm gonna tell her you said that. Hey, Periwinkle. I got told you're pretty crass. She'll love that. I don't browse your meme channel when people can see my phone. It's a bit hit or miss. Sometimes it's just like complete garbage in there, and it's like just really random videos that just aren't funny. Then then there are like absolute fucking nuggets that are just golden. It's great. Going into the meme section on the Discord is just a gamble every time. Hey, Ryo. Hello, hello. Oh, good stuff. How are you today? Slept well? Yes, I slept so well, in fact, that we're going to do a 40-hour stream today. And tomorrow. It's the perfect plan. See, I'm simply speedrunning until the end of the mall now. Because 40 hours is enough for me to catch up for most, if not all, of my stream time this week. So that's ticked off, so fill my stream quota for the week. Done. Kill quota. Should be able to get between 20 and 30,000, which will put me, it should put me up to finishing the mall. So that'll be done. So I'm basically just skipping today's stream, Monday, well, not today's, but yeah, Friday stream, Monday's stream, Tuesday, and possibly Wednesday. I'm skipping forward a few days. And then on Monday, I should, you know, so long as I don't make a mistake, be able to go and start at the military checkpoint. That's the plan, at least. We should be caught up with ourselves back here now. Yes, praise the Holy Spear. You give a man a few spears and a can-do attitude and he can take everything. I don't know why, Hoff, but for some reason I read your comment as fucking Waluigi. A 40-hour stream? Wah! Wah! Fuck's sake, I'm gonna fucking Waluigi in my fucking head now. So what? No, it's wah! Fuck's sake. All the bodies. What's the objective here? Well, the objective at the moment is to eliminate everything in the area. So this is... like, we're not going anywhere that... well, we're not heading to an area that we want to be exploring or living at. But this is like prep work to get into Louisville. So we've wiped out West Point, and we're currently fighting along this road by the bridge here. But the issue is, I want to go to Louisville. So to go to Louisville, I want to go straight north, through the military checkpoint, and then into the city. Because the plan, like the ultimate, like, end goal is to wipe out as many zombies as possible and go for a new high score. The issue is, though, because we're doing pinpoint hearing, everything is significantly louder, and as such, they can hear me from much further away. So as I'm driving up and down the highway here, and if I was to drive my car up and down this stretch of road here, everything that's in this area is going to hear me, and they're all going to slowly start making their way out to this area. So the issue that will come if I do that is I'll end up having to fight zombies coming from the north by the hospital and the intersection, because it's quite a high-pop area. They'll be coming down south to the military checkpoint where I'll presumably be living, and then I'll have zombies flanking me from the south and the southeast from the mall, pincering me because you can't hop the fences and they can't go anywhere else, so I'll be trapped here with zombies on all sides. So before I go there, I have to eliminate everything over here. But then, the issue with that is, this entire region has about 50 to 60,000 zombies, give or take. It's more or less the same as West Point, really, just spread out over a larger area. But they've all been trying to chase after my car for months, as I was clearing out Valley Station down here, while I was driving up and down this stretch. So they've all kind of walked out towards me, but because when they're so far away, they take the most direct line to the character, they've all gotten stuck on the river. So now they're all slowly making their way down to a bridge that they can cross. And then when I get within 200 tiles, and they actually render that part of the map in, the zombies can work out how to get across the river, so then they'll start walking over, and I can start eliminating them a few at a time. But yeah, because it's such a large amount of zombies to kill, and we're doing it in one area, it does look like I'm stuck, and it does look like they're respawning, but respawns are turned off. So eventually, they will run out, and we will win, but it's one of those, like, super time-consuming things on a marathon game. It's like is doing time 16 extremely difficult? No, not at this stage. Is it very tedious and time-consuming? Does it look like I'm stuck in fucking Groundhog Day? Yes. There's a lot of times where you'll be on a road like this and you can't really advance any further because of the sheer number of zombies you have in front of you. And there is a hard limit to how many zombies you can kill in a single day, no matter how high your character level gets. Alright, that's this area cleared up again. Let's go grab another small group. Pretty much meat grind simulation. Yeah, pretty much. How many real-life days have you spent on this task by the bridge? I don't know when we got to this area. Like, we obviously came here when we finished Valley Station, but I don't know how long ago that was. You would be able... you could go through the VODs and, like, skim some of the videos if you were, like, really curious, but I'm not too sure myself. I'd probably assume a couple of months. We've been here for quite a long time now. Yeah, after a few weeks real-time the area. Yeah, it's basically like after we clear the bridge, it's like, oh, do we have to clear the mall now? It's like, no, we are clearing the mall now. All of these zombies are from the mall and all the surrounding areas. So once we finish killing them all in this area, that's it, we're done then. That'll be the entire mall area, like that whole region will be finished. Like there'll probably be like a few hundred in each cell, but basically it'll amount to nothing compared to what we're doing now. Had a spear machete. I would have been a hunting knife, yeah. The machete spear doesn't spawn on zombies, but I don't pick those weapons up myself because the spears that have weapon attachments just aren't very good at this stage. They weigh too much. Appreciate the resub, Saiyan. Happy 4 months. Yeah, how about a heli? Beautiful. It's 270 helicopters we've had now. Hey, Dotzan as well. Good day. Hello, hello. It's a lot of bodies, yeah. Maybe if I starfish on the ground, the helicopter will leave me alone. I'll just look like a dead body. I'm just forming my natural camouflage on the ground so I can hide from all the helis and jets. Let's bring all the others down here. Heli just means I forced away from the bridge. No, so it's a bit weird. So I'll show you on my map, like, roughly how it works. So if I'm stood here, everything, no matter where they are, like, within 200 tiles of my character, is going to be very... They're going to be, like, very intelligent, because all those assets in the game are rendered in currently. So any zombies in this area, if there's anything in their way, any cars, any obstacles, they're going to be able to pathfind their way to me. But anything outside of that area is, it's not loaded in, because obviously the game's not going to be able to load everything in at once, otherwise it would never run. So everything outside of that 200 tile range has lower priority, so... how that relates to zombies is their pathfinding is very simplistic, it's very minimal. So for example, if I was stood here, for example, and I had a bunch of zombies over here, well, they're gonna know, you know, if they could see or hear me, for example, they'd be like, okay, yeah, I want to go kill the guy who's over here, but there's a river in my way, so I'm gonna walk down here, I'm gonna cross this bridge, because I can see there's a path over there, and I can get to the player. But because I'm so far away, if there's a zombie here, and he can hear me, for example, out here, he's gonna say, yep, I want to go kill whatever is over here, so I'm gonna just take the most direct route there, in a straight line. So I get all those zombies just stuck along the river. They can't seem to work out how to cross bridges, if they're too far away, because it's only like 4 or 5 tiles wide, it's not that big. But this little marker... that marks roughly 200 tiles from the bridge. So, as soon as I cross that little threshold, you'll notice my FPS drop quite a lot. And the reason for that is obviously the game is rendering all those thousands of zombies. And it tells me that all these guys now know how to cross the bridge. So that's why you only see me spend like a few seconds in this area, because I don't want to drag too many over at once. But that's how I understand it. If you wanted any more detail, you'd have to talk to one of the devs, or a code diver. Yeah, it's why you see no dead bodies from that area onward, really, because if I spend like a minute or two in that area, oh, too many zombies cross the bridge, and it becomes a nightmare. So when you call the helicopter in, you don't really pull them across the bridge so long as I'm in this area. Good stuff. Thermal cameras can't see you indoors like that, though. But in what way does the smartness of zombies in sandbox settings influence the pathfinding? I don't know, honestly. Like that specifically. I don't know if that setting does anything. It depends which one you mean, really. Like, do you mean cognition? Is that what you're on about? Because I don't know how that would work outside of rendering distance. Is it true for the stream? It is true. At the very least, I'm claiming I'll do a 40-hour stream. Whether I follow through or not, that's a whole different matter. Yes. The mind is willing, but the body is spongy and weak. Pinpoint hearing can tell where... Tell them where to go exactly if they hear a noise. Pretty sure. They can open doors. I mean... I would assume... If I'm out of like, if they're not in rendering distance, whether they have like high cognition or not, they're not gonna interact with the buildings because nothing is rendered in. Like, I don't imagine they're gonna be able to open doors or open windows or break them, for that matter, if I'm too far away. Mod that revamps vanilla cars, replaces the step van. Oh, so it has like a little beep noise when you reverse. Oh, fair enough. Finally, with a mod like that, the game is now playable. My immersion. After 1 year of the corpse pile. Yeah, just underwear, blood, and sweat. Nature's armor, okay? The less clothing I wear and the more dirty I become, the more slippery I am to catch. Escape. Everything has to die. Yeah, it's not that bad anymore. Let's have a quick rest. I just need enough stamina to get back to my car. To 48 hours. Pathetic. Oh, only 40. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing a 40-hour stream. There is a reason for that number. Because if I do... Like, I was going to do a 24-hour stream. But it's like, oh, if I do 24 hours, when I finish the stream, it'll be 10 in the morning. And it's like, fuck, if I don't have anything to do on Friday, like, Lord knows I won't stay awake. You know. It's like, fuck, I might as well bump it up to, like, the end of the day then. Add an extra 12 hours on that. That way I can keep my sleep schedule intact. It's like, yeah, yes, that's flawless logic, you know? To keep my sleep schedule intact, I will simply not sleep. Big brain strats.
Whatever you're thinking, rethink it.
I refuse. First answers only. Why the 40-hour stream? Oh, because my internet's been really hit or miss. Like, it's been it's been going on for like a couple of weeks now, but this week I didn't stream Monday or Tuesday. So, because I'm only doing 4 days this week, 4 days at the moment, so Monday to Thursday, but we're doing 14-hour streams. I only streamed yesterday for like 4 hours. So I'm playing catch up with myself and I'm doing a full 40 hours on this stream. So I'll still be like a little bit less than what I should have done. But it will be a little bit better. So I'm just catching up with myself, really. Will you not even need to take a ship break? No, no. Have you not seen Battlefield, friends? I'm a pro gamer. I got a ship bucket. I sit on one of those... Oh, fuck. What are they called? What are those toilets for, like, pensioners? Komodo or whatever it is? Pretty sure that's a dragon. It's one of those, like, old pensioner toilets. It's like a big chair that basically has a toilet built into it. I'm a pro streamer, okay? I just sit at one of those all day. I just sit on top of a bucket of my own feces. Commode, is that it? Yeah. I'll have to buy one of those. Professional streamer. Lamprey's redemption arc, yeah. This is my way of apologizing on behalf of my internet. Please forgive me. Yeah, exactly. Ship bucket, piss jug, I'm sorry, I got all the essentials. You know, all the streaming basics. You're shitting yourself for forgiveness, exactly. You know, I'm not a religious man, but I'm sure this is how God would want me to atone for my sins. Like, yes, good, my son. See, this man read the Bible, he understands. Pretty sure I am missing... Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm missing a frying pan. What other games are you gonna play? No, just PZ. Just PZ on the stream. Yeah. Keep it nice and simple. Your house is a shithole. Hey, okay, he's trying his best. My character's gonna end up dying to black mold, apparently. But, nah, this is just an outpost. It's just... My outposts are really basic. So my main base I, like, pour my heart and soul into. But my outposts, they're just horrible cracked ends that are just safe to sleep in. That's all they're there for. But yeah, speaking of ship buckets, though, I am going to go and take a quick bathroom break. And I'm going to take that time to also make myself a quick coffee as well, because Lord knows I'm going to have, like, multiple thermoses. So I'll be back in less than 5 minutes.
What the fuck was that?
Right, I'm back. Coffee acquired. Happy days. Let me catch up. Is there any... Oh, sorry, is there an ETA for the next update? No. They don't do any of that. I don't think they plan on changing their philosophy, either. So the way it works is, like, this is just what they've always done in the past. The Indie Stone will work on an update. They will constantly update us on their Thursday posts and drop little nuggets on what they're working on. Eventually, when the build is sufficiently, like, developed, they'll normally release a beta that players will opt into. And then after, like, a few extra months beyond that point, sometimes longer, like, it goes, like, I think the worst one they've had is, like, 41. I think that was over a year. And eventually, once they've had enough people play test their beta and they've polished it a little bit, they'll do a full release and then it'll actually get put onto the stable build. That's usually their track record on, like, how they go about updating, like, doing the big updates. And that'll probably be what they do for 42. But they don't do release dates, really. They just give you a little bit of information on what they're currently working on in the Thursday posts. I thought you were supposed to shake stuff. Yeah, clearly I am not a true gamer. I'm sorry, I have let you down. You ever played Stalker or Modded Stalker? No, I've never played those. It looked fun, but I've never played any of the games from the Stalker series. Just gonna grab one more spear. You won the cows, yeah. Same. They haven't been bought out by a AAA game company, so they still have integrity. Yeah, see, I like game companies like the Indie Stone. Because they keep things nice and simple. It's great. It's like, hey, Indie Stone, when are you gonna release this update? And they just shout back from across the room as they lean back around the corner, like, while they're working on their computer. And they just shout at you, I don't fucking know! And it's like, okay, cool, I can work with that. But you're working on it, right? And they just lean back again. Yeah! That's literally just the relationship between people who are, like, eager for the next update and the Indie Stone working on things. And every now and then they'll throw out a newsletter, like every week or 2 weeks. Yeah. I think I would personally dislike it if they started giving out release dates. I don't think I would like that. Because you know they wouldn't actually stick to it. Make sure to level up. I refuse. My electrical will stay exactly where it is. For now. That to be fair, 'cause it's going to be such a long stream, I might actually do some electrical. So I'll have so many dead bodies. I might do level 6. Possibly. Good boy, fuck off. Don't you be trying to pull like a fucking dummy mommy persona in my chat, Periwinkle. Bad. Terrible son. I wish they had more devs to speed up the whole process. Yeah, I mean, they could probably afford it. But I'm not too concerned myself. As far as I'm concerned, they can take as long as they want developing the game. I've been here since, like, 2014. So I've been here for almost 10 years playing the game, and I'll probably be here for another 10 if they keep updating it. Like, it's not something I really care about them updating as quickly as possible. But they probably have the budget to hire more people, they just probably choose not to. So I mean, it's not as if it's not as if Project Zomboid's like a niche game. I know it kind of comes off and gives that vibe, like, oh, it's still an indie game and stuff like that, but it's like, it's one of the top-selling games of all time on Steam. It's not like a niche game. It's not like unknown. It's quite a well-known zombie game. But yeah. But they do advertise, though. I can't remember where it is, but I know the Indie Stone do hire people. I think they do it on, like, a contract basis. So I remember seeing, it was a while ago now, but they were looking for animators, and I think they were looking for a handful of coders for, like, a specific part of the game. And they pick up modders every now and then as well. Like, I think they picked up Filibuster. And they picked up... Oh, I always forget what his name is. The guy who made the lockpicking mod. Pretty sure it was the same guy who did the boat... Like, the yacht club, I think it was called. He made, like, a few good mods, like boats and lockpicking and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure they picked him up. I don't know if they ever picked up Britta. I don't know if he ever got hired for anything, but I know he makes fantastic mods. They're stealing our modders, no! How dare you hire these modders to work on the game in an official capacity? Shame! Shame on you, indie developer! It took a massive AAA team to complete God of War. Oh, yeah. 6 years, yeah. Give it time, yeah. I mean, Project Zomboid is not one of those games that you would... Well, I mean, you shouldn't ever buy Project Zomboid if you want the game to be, like, updated and finished anytime soon. Like, all you'd have to do is look at the release date to, like, gauge how quickly they actually work on the game. It's like, okay, cool. Like, when did the game get released? 2013, technically, I'm pretty sure, but 2014 on Steam. Oh. And they're still updating it, yeah. So they've been working on the game for like over 10 years. Yeah. That's really fucking slow. Not to have like an official release. So it's like, oh shit, well if I'm gonna buy this game then, I'm gonna buy it knowing that they're probably not gonna finish it anytime soon, you know? But it all works. There's no like severe game-breaking bugs or anything like that, so can't complain. I'll catch you later, sarcastic. I think they could probably cash out, but they're clearly... Yeah, I mean, I said it years ago, but they could have cashed out when they finished Build 40. Really. Like, obviously they wouldn't have fully delivered on all their promises, like no NPCs or anything like that, but there were cars were working, the multiplayer was working, everything was golden. Like, there weren't that many bugs in Build 40. Like, it didn't have all, like, the 3D models and stuff like that, and no animations. But the game, for all intents and purposes, was complete. It was a very well done survival game that was fun to play, had a really good core player base, and was just really fun, you know? And they could have just cashed out then, but they're like, no, we're gonna keep on going. And then they started working on Build 41, and then they completely blew everyone out of the water, made the game incredibly good looking compared to what it used to be. Because it was all, like, everything was, like, pixelated, it was all sprites. Like, all the zombies and stuff, they all looked like this. They all looked like, you know, pixel art PNG files. And then they could have cashed out, well, they could cash out now, but they're like, nope, we're gonna keep on going. You know, we're gonna carry on going. We have a, we have a roadmap and we're sticking to it. So, no, A star for effort. It's why no one, like, well, it's why everyone kind of universally tells everyone to shut the fuck up whenever you find that one person complaining that they're really slow at updating the game. Or they're just nagging them to, like, release Build 40, well, Build whatever is coming out next. Everyone just kind of universally tells that person to shut the fuck up. You got it in 2016 for... So you would have bought it around Build 38? I think. Like 2016, that was before Cars. I'm almost certain. Yeah, no, that was definitely before Cars. I don't think that was before West Point. So you would have had West Point and all of that. You would have had... Riverside wasn't released yet, so you wouldn't have had that. Riverside came out just after Cars, I think. But yeah. Yeah, before Cars be rough, yeah, hoofing it from one town to another on foot, carrying like a bar stool in your bag. Living the dream. I wonder if they're gonna change the looks in Build 42. It should look a lot better in Build 42. They're working on lighting. I don't know if that's coming out in Build 42, or if it's coming out later down the line, but they have shown, like, they have showcased some of their work with lighting in their Thursday posts over, like, the last few months and such. So, yeah, the game should look a lot more warmer, I think would probably be the best way to describe it. It should just generally look a lot better, instead of having everything, like, the same shade. Hold the line! It's magnificent. That should be enough. This is Sparta. It is. It is. My 300 are on, like, a coffee break, though, so I'm just holding the line solo at the moment. Yes, let's honk the horn a few times and make sure they all make their way down here. They are taking their time, but they'll make their way up here. So there were quite a few of them. Golden. What's with the random gen? It is acting as a decoy. So, when I'm pulling zombies from the bridge, westward, out to where we are currently, I need something that's acting like as an anchor point. So as they come over the bridge, I need something that's going to hold them in place, because obviously, when I go out to that area, I'm grabbing a few hundred zombies, and if I grab too many of them, then I'm gonna have to run away from them while I rest, and then while I'm resting, they're all gonna start migrating and dispersing around the area, which makes it a bit of a pain, because then I gotta slowly start rounding them up like sheep again. So if I have a vehicle or a generator or anything that's making noise, I have something that's constantly luring them back to one spot. So now that I'm done with this group here, for example, I'm going to sit down, have a rest, and then when I head back east now, I should have a nice group of zombies waiting for me by the generator. But the reason we used a Jenny over a car is because the car is a bit hit or miss in terms of like when it wants to stay working. So there's a few variables to look at, like the car. Well, the engine condition, the engine quality, then I gotta keep on track, I keep on top of the fuel and all that stuff. But with the generator, so long as it's above 25% condition, there's no chance of it stalling. It'll run continuously. And the fuel, because it's not powering anything, it'll explode before it runs out of fuel. Like, I don't have to worry about refueling it in between, which is nice. Only downside to it, as opposed to a car, though, is it's not as loud, so I do have to have my vehicle here to, like, honk my horn. But you can see all the zombies are all in one spot now. So now I can just head back, grab another small group, kill all these guys, have a rest, and then come back. It makes everything, like, so much faster. Grabbing zombies now. Good stuff. Imagine the zombies playing Dead Among the Sea of Corpses. Yeah, that would be quite funny. Oh, I can't remember what it is, but there is supposed to be a command in debug that you can enter. And it basically just resurrects all the zombies that are dead on the ground. I don't know what it is, though. But I would love to use that. Even if it was just for, like, a GIF. Just imagine all of these zombies standing up simultaneously. Like, oh shit. It's like 5,000 zombies plus all at once. A big old group. No, I have enough stamina. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, we're not doing too bad. Let's go see if we've got any more, and if there are still zombies there shouldn't be that many left, so I can go back to the bridge again. Grab another group in a moment. Also, I need to add my generator to my map as well, because I haven't done that yet. Yeah, it's not that many left. But I need to mark him on here so I can see where he is exactly. There he is. Yeah, so let me mark him. I'll have a rest, and then we'll go grab some more zombies from the bridge. Yeah, it's only 3 o'clock. Got plenty of time. Let's give them a few seconds. Yeah, that should be enough. Hey, gag. Well, come on in. Pull a few more up. Good stuff. And the rest of them should be by the generator by now. And yeah, there should be enough to last few hours of the day. So I've got how long? About 5 or 6 hours game time before I have to leave. I tried to grab all of them. Yeah, about half. That'll do. I think I just had a sudden epiphany as well. There was a katana yesterday, wasn't there? During the stream. I don't think I actually picked him up. It just suddenly occurred to me, like, looking at a bread knife of all things. I might have to go looking for him. I think there's a katana on the road. It'll either be here or it'll be in my trailer. And to be fair, let me go looking for him now. I'll have a quick rest. So I know he was on the south side of the road. And he was like half buried among grass. Love the peak performance outfit. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, the doctor was like very, very complimenting of me when I was born. Like, damn, son, here's your baby. He's got that fucking drip. Your baby is min-maxed. Look at him go. He's not wearing a single ounce of clothing. What a chad. Oh, yeah, I was right. That's a katana. I thought it was going to be a lot further up. Huzzah. My memory serves me once again. Admittedly, it was... God, how many hours late, but I remembered. Eventually. That's quite a few of you. Yeah, let me use the katana now then. There's a big old group. That's gonna take a little while. Well, that didn't last too long. But katanas aren't that demanding, so that shouldn't have used up too much of my stamina. Oh, there's another one as well. There we go. The gods have heard my cry and my plea for help. And give me the kanene. I'll come back for you. I'll try and pick you up straight away, otherwise I'll probably won't pick him up until tomorrow. Oh yeah, I need to rest. I was hoping I would have enough stamina to finish them all off. Yeah, apparently not. But that's not too bad. Oh yeah, that's terrible. I literally cannot run. Ah well. They should always be behind that tree line. I can get my stamina back over here then. Yeah, I need to stop pushing my character too hard, 'cause one of these days I'm gonna end up grabbing a group that's too large, running out of stamina, then being fucked. My character is probably gonna get tired rapidly today. I expect he'll probably get drowsy within the next hour or two. Now you can play catch-up, because I'm not waiting for you. So, I'll go grab that katana now. And it's almost 10 o'clock, so it's time to start heading back. Trying to remember where he dropped now. I know he was here somewhere. I definitely killed him on his own as well, so I should be able to see it. There he is. So yeah, we'll use that one tomorrow. Yeah, let me get back to my car now, because it shouldn't be that much further. I need to make a marking on my map as well and park my car in the same place every day. 'Cause I don't know exactly where my actual car is, like how far away it is. There he is. Yeah, good stuff. And how is my weight looking now? 78 and falling. Okay, that's not too bad. Still got plenty of time. Let's grab some more spears. I was surprised that he didn't get tired. I thought he'd be drowsy by now. There we go. Alright, so I'll have this one now. I'll have that in the morning, and then... not tomorrow, but the morning after. We'll do some more fishing then. That will do. So yeah, all caught up with my food. Should be gaining weight. Yeah, 78 in climbing. Fantastic. I want to try and get that to about 80 today. 80 would be a good number to hold there. Right between the ideals. And before I leave as well, 'cause I keep forgetting to do it. I need to bait my traps, 'cause I would like to get that to level 2 at some point. So I still need to find the volume 2 trapping book, but I can at the very least get these first 2 levels done. That's a thought as well. I might do my axe today. Might level that one up. Not gonna do it immediately, but at some point, perhaps. It shouldn't take too many kills.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, Dee. Hello, hello. Yeah, that was a big old group. Yeah, these must be the remnants from the generator yesterday. Appreciate the follow as well. Morenti. Welcome on in. Why are you naked? I think a better question is, why are you wearing clothes? To bathe in the blood of your enemies? Yes, that. The actual, yeah. Aerodynamics, exactly. I'm more streamlined when I'm not wearing any fabric. I'm like a baby seal gliding through the water. But no, it's, the actual reason is just to balance my temperature. So my character is chilly at the moment, but he'll warm up in a second. But, it's basically, if my character's too cold or too hot, he'll get tired faster, so if I keep him, like, as perfectly centered as I can, he won't get tired as quickly, and I can do more killing in my day before I need to sleep then. But he's chilly at the moment, but it is like 6 AM. By the time it gets to mid-afternoon, he'll be overheating. Yes, the apocalypse, yeah, it doesn't even matter. Who am I trying to impress? Who am I dressing for nowadays? Yes, I dress to impress, but only for myself. Level 10 spear is insane. It is, definitely, yeah. Yeah, level 10 spear is a whole different animal. Best weapon for clearing large groups. Let me park him a little bit further. And what should I use for a parking spot? I don't really have a symbol for that. So yeah, I'll park my car here, generators here, zombies start rendering at the bridge here. So yeah, I know where everything is now. That works. Close down, improve your defense. Oh no, they do. Like, quite dramatically as well. Like, because my character isn't wearing anything currently, but I always keep my clothing with me. But, yeah, if I was to... Oh my god, where are you coming from? Leave me be, please. Yeah, if I were to, like, wear all of my normal clothing items, you can see how high my protection goes up if I'm wearing all my normal gear. The issue is, though, because my character is... Well, because he's going to be getting sick in the day, it's going to increase his body temperature. And because it is still, more or less, still the midpoint of the year, it's quite high temperatures, so it goes over like 20 degrees Celsius. So while I have like really good defense, so if I make a mistake, you know, I might get out of it unscathed. The issue is, I'm really high in insulation. So when I make that one little tiny mistake, I might have a better chance of surviving. But the cost to that is every single day when I'm out fighting and I'm overheating rapidly, constantly, my character's going to be getting tired really fast. So whereas at the moment I can stay awake for about 20 hours in game time before my character needs to rest, if I'm overheating constantly, my character might only be able to stay awake for about 15 or 16 hours before he gets tired. So I'll be losing about like 20-25% of my day. Which isn't really worth the trade, in my opinion. But on the bright side, when it gets closer to winter and the temperature drops quite a lot, I can wear whatever I want then, because the temperature will be so low, it doesn't really matter how high my insulation gets, my character will be nice and comfortable. If anything, it's mandatory to wear clothing at that point, so I can get away with wearing all my normal armor piecing. It's not a mannequin. Don't tell me what I am and then I'm not. I could be a mannequin if I want to be. 20 degrees is, Celsius is hot. Hey, okay? 20 degrees is like quite toasty. Don't judge me, okay? The sun is a deadly laser, and it's very hot. Yeah, you can already see my character is not even chilly anymore, and it's only 10 degrees Celsius. So rule of thumb is, like, at least for my character, anything that goes over 20 degrees Celsius, with the amount of running and amount of killing I do, my character will start overheating if I'm wearing literally anything. Like, he'll overheat even when he's naked at this point. I keep swinging as if I have the same range as a spear. Keep swinging like a few frames too early.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Yeah, welcome on in. Good stuff. I didn't even know I had the uptime command. Oh, there you go. Yeah, we've only been on for 2 hours, 11 minutes. We haven't been on that long. Yep. 38 hours to go. Without sleep? Oh, of course. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know why I said it like that, because it sounds really sarcastic. Like when I say it like that. Like 40 hours? Oh, without sleep? Yes, of course. Of course I'm gonna do such a thing. No, yeah, literally. Yeah, no sleep. Yeah, 40 hours isn't that bad. It's insane. It's good fun, though. You know, well, it's good fun now. You ask me if it's still fun in like 30 hours, I'll probably have a different answer, but... No, it's a wonderful idea. What's the worst that could happen? Taking some help like that. I'm drinking a unhealthy amount of coffee. It's like, oh yes, do you have a thermos? Thermoses. I am prepared with my thermos without powers combined. I am Captain Sleep Deprived. You're telling me that you've done it before? Oh yeah, I've done like 48-hour days, like, oh, God knows how many times in my life. Yeah. It's surprising how easy it is to do when you're a teenager. It gets harder and harder, like, doing it. But, no, staying awake for, like, multiple days back to back, it's not, like, the hardest thing in the world to do. It's easier if you have something physical going on. Like, if I have to do, like, manual labor, or I'm hiking, or I'm just traveling somewhere, staying awake is, like, ridiculously easy, doing it for multiple days. Sitting behind a desk, not as easy, you know, because I'm sat in a nice, comfortable chair, and I'm prone to, like, getting a little bit drowsy, because I'm not moving or doing anything, I'm resting. But, it's still not that bad, honestly. I think the longest I've done on stream was 30... It was somewhere between 36 and 48 hours. That's the longest I've done on stream since I started streaming. So this would be the longest I've streamed for since then. is a chunky group. Let me top up my stamina before I carry on fighting them. So it's gonna take a minute or two. Let's grab all of those guys again. And yeah, I'll have another rest. I really need to get back into the groove of doing that. So I've been getting lazy as of late. Like every time I go fighting, I'll push my character to like high exertion and excessive exertion, and I really need to stop doing that 'cause it's making my character get tired again. I need to start playing to win again. It's a lot of like little small things like that I've been getting lazy with as of late. My classic Walking Dead fans. Easily one of the most overpowered things in the entire game. If you abuse it. It's like, yes, would I like to stab all the zombies through the fence that they can't destroy? I don't mind if I do. Right, I'll be back in just 1 second. Just gotta go grab myself another drink. I'll be less than 60 seconds. Well, I went to go grab a drink, and I accidentally found myself holding a little box of Scotch eggs, so... yeah. Funny how that happens. Talking of food, delicious. Quick question. Oh, so that one's easy. So, the reason I use the chair is because it's more efficient stamina-wise. In terms of, like, regeneration, so I get my stamina back faster. And then adding on to that, I also get the progress bar, so I can see exactly when my character is fully rested, instead of having to guess. So, it works out being about 25% faster. Is the plastic chair lighter? No, this is the lightest. So most of the chairs in the game weigh 5.0. And few of the larger ones weigh 7.5. The piano stool is a bit of an outliner. It's a bit of an exception to the rule. It weighs 2.0, which is notoriously fucking good. There's no other chair in the game that's even remotely close to being that light. So that's why you see a lot of players and streamers like myself and others, like if they are using this tactic to get back your stamina faster, you'll always see them using the piano stool. Just because it doesn't take up that much room in your inventory then. Carrying that piano stool with me is... it's not that heavy. It's literally just like one spear. Like they weigh 1.7, it weighs 2.0. So it's like, all I gotta do is give up like one spear in my bag, and I have room for it. So yeah, you can see when I sit on the ground now, if I start resting, progress bar, nice. So it's like I can see when I'm, like, how close I am to finishing resting. I'm doing it 25% faster than just sitting down. And because I have that progress bar, I can also just fast forward time. And as soon as he's fully rested, time goes back to normal speed. So in game time, it's 25% faster. In real time, it's multiple times over. So I can just speed through the entire resting process. Collectively, since the start of this run up until this point, it's probably saved me a few hours of, like, real time. Don't mind me, I'm trying to eat my Scotch egg at the same time while playing. Grab that zombie as well. Oh, hello. Big old group. Guy's a psycho. I like it. I like it a lot. See, it's just that scene from Endgame. I'm gonna make a new universe, teeming with life, born out of blood. Yes. But they'll never know it, because you won't be alive to tell them. We're gonna purge Kentucky. Every zombie will start clean. Fresh slate. We just have to kill all the witnesses first. Appreciate the follows as well. Shadow and Bifrost. You know, in an apocalyptic scenario, the zombies are. You know, who would win? 4.6 million zombies? Or one angry English boy with a stick? Yeah, to be fair, a real life apocalyptic scenario happens, you probably just drop one Scouser into the US, they'll probably clean up everything. Wait, do we have any left? Nope. Generator's clear. Good stuff. I'll honk the horn a few times, just see if there's anyone lurking around. And yeah, while I wait for them to make their way down, I'll just top up my stamina quickly. And if no one, like no big groups turn up, then we'll make our way back to the bridge and grab another colossal size horde. Do you have enough coffee for 40 hours? I do indeed. The man is prepared. All the coffee. Yeah. What I'm lacking in is snacks. I got 2 Scotch eggs and pasta. My house is not filled with food at the moment. Any particular reason you don't add the mod that shows your stamina? Yeah. So that one... I don't add it because, in my opinion, it makes things a little bit too easy for me. Like, it's not like a huge difficulty spike by not having it. But if I have that... I can't remember what it's called now, what the mod is. The one that basically shows all your player stats. It's a lot easier to min-max everything in the game, because you can see exactly down to, like, the decimal point how tired or how fatigued, and how exhausted, how hungry, how thirsty you are. So you can really take the piss and push things to their absolute limit, as opposed to playing the game normally, where you can... You don't have the exact number, so you kind of have to, like, gauge it. and eyeball everything. So that's the only reason I don't run that one. But it's a really good mod, though. It is a really good mod. There's another katana. That's like the third katana I've had today. I've only been on for like 2.5 hours. Yeah, where are all these fucking weeaboos coming from? Quick question. You got the expanded helicopter event, but most of the events disabled. Why? Oh, so it's for the Twitch integration. So none of the helicopters will spawn in naturally on their own. None of them will actually come in naturally. But anytime someone subscribes, it calls in a helicopter. And anytime someone follows, it calls in a jet. So far we've had 273 jets and helicopters since we started this run. But we haven't had any that have just come in naturally. So some streams I'll have a handful of them, some of them I'll have like 20 plus helicopters and jets. It's a little bit random, but it keeps things interesting. Yeah, minimal display bars, that's the name, yeah. Also, hello Strider. Hello, hello. It's like having a fitness tracking smartwatch. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Appreciate the gifted Claire. Happy days. That's another heli. Let's go grab a few more. I won't grab a giant group because it is 6:20. I've only got a few hours left in this day. But let's grab a few of you. And we can show off the giant horde again. I always like seeing the giant horde across the bridge. It's magnificent. The pilot looks down at the carnage like, yeah, fucking Jesus Christ. And this is why you don't become a Marine or enlist as any form of infantry. Air Force. I want to live behind a desk and fly through the sky like an well, not an eagle, an angel. Yeah. He's scared of me. He is scared of me. He knows that when I get level 10 strength, I'm going to throw my spear straight through the fucking base of the helicopter. Like a little tribal man. That's why they leave him there. Yeah, they just leave my character alone. Like, yeah, they'll fly over every now and then. We'll check on him, see if he's still alive. I mean, if he's still alive, we'll just let him do his own thing, you know. We got our boys in the lab trying to come up with a cure, but if they fail, well, doesn't matter. Plan B is this angry gray-haired man who's just literally gonna kill all the infected. Alright, let me just have a quick rest, top up my stamina. Again, the megaphone. You're doing great, Sweat Lord, as they fly away. And there's Plan C, carpet bombing. Nah. Plan C is they fly over to the east, go to West Europe, find another British man sat in a pub, put a bag over his head, chloroform, fly back to Kentucky with him, airdrop him into the county, and just watch everything repeat itself over and over again. Appreciate the follow as well, Raz. Happy days. Oh, let me have another rest. And I still have a couple of hours, so yeah. Another rest, we'll come back, kill them. And it should be time, more or less, to head back to the outpost then. Get some sleep. Well, rip. I thought I'd let them further away. Hey, Mario. Welcome on back. Alright, so let's grab the last of the zombies around by the generator. And then we'll start heading back. Nope, drowsy, no generator, just home. But I think we got most of them. Alright, so I need more water. I'll check my traps in a second as well. And tomorrow morning, we need to do more fishing. That's what's on the agenda. Let's get rid of this broken katana as well. I'll use that one tomorrow. Let's grab some extra spears. Right, and let's get some sleep now. Yeah. And when he wakes up, I need to close the blind on my window because the sun has finally made an appearance and it is getting very intimate with my monitor and I can't see anything. All I can see is my fucking reflection. Alright, give me 1 second. Right, that's all done. Happy days. I can no longer see my handsome, beautiful face in my screen. I can actually see my game again. Wonderful. So yeah, let me get my morning fishing done. We'll grab some water, and then we can head back and go back to killing again. I've only just noticed that. That's a little bit weird. Oh well. It is what it is. And I am... yeah, missing a few of those. Any requirements to join the leaderboard? No, it's really simple. Let's set it up just for fun. It's literally just... oh, fuck, what did I say? It's on the Discord, like, all the requirements, but I'm pretty sure it's literally just a clip or a screenshot of your character's death. Like, that's it. So, it doesn't really matter what the settings were, doesn't really matter what the mods were. You know, just say whether it was vanilla or modded, and then just a screenshot of your death. And that, or a clip, you know, whichever one you have. That's all good. And I might as well throw all those birds in there as well. Get some extra calories. Trying to make a run for YouTube for Yex. Because there's no way to verify runs to, like, see if people save scummed or anything like that. It's literally just a bit of fun. It's not like a serious, super sweaty leaderboard. It's just supposed to be something... for good humor. Like, mostly just made it because it's a pain in the ass trying to memorize everyone's times. Like, there's so many people who have, like, really good runs, but it's like, fuck. There's so many of them, it's like, I can't remember what everyone has. Like how long everyone's been alive for. And what everyone's personal bests are. So that's all of that done. And that's all the games, so yeah, that'll do. Oh, let me grab some water and get rid of those shoes. You'll be 25. Hey, well, congrats. happy halfway point for your 20s. That's not what I wanted. Right, so yeah, that's all done. That's all done. That's all done. Yeah. Fantastic. Yeah, minus 85 hunger. Delicious. So yeah, I'll take one of those with me. And I can get my calories up in a moment. Yep, let's re-trap all the bird traps, carry on getting that trapping experience, and then we'll head back to the generator and the bridge, and clear some more zombies out of my way. So we'll pass the 137,000 mark really quickly, in just a moment. Alright, well there shouldn't be that many between me and the generator today. I don't think we left that many behind. So we should be able to get straight down to the bridge very quickly. Hopefully. Where's that hunting knife? Never have enough of them. That was more than I thought that would be. Happy days.
What the fuck was that?
Beautiful progress.
Whatever you're thinking, we think.
Alright, that's a good start. You got some mod that pushes the current data from a run to a website to display real-time data from all runners. That would be kind of cool. Yeah. Also, I have misplaced Rebecca. I might have dropped her on the floor inside my base. Ah, well. We're eyeballing it today, then. It's either that or I left her on the road yesterday. One or the other. But yeah, it would be cool to have, like, a live leaderboard. The only issue with that is... it'd be like... do you remember how, like, all the old Call of Duty leaderboards used to be back in the day? On, like, Xbox and all that stuff? Where you would literally look at the leaderboard and, for, like, the first few pages, it was just all hacked scores. It would turn into that, I think. Because the game wouldn't be able to discern the difference between a real run and a fake run. Because there's no way to, like, prove a run is real 100% of the time, but it's kinda obvious most of the time, because newer players don't really know what is and what is not possible in the game. So they usually, when they do make fake runs and they claim to have, like, high scores or they show their PBs, things don't really make a lot of sense. You know, because they'll have, like, a few thousand kills with sprinters and they'll claim it's their first ever sprinter game. It's like... that's not a thing. People don't get scores like that, especially with their first attempt. Or, you know, they'll have like a really good kill count and they'll have like a month survived, but you'll do the math and it'll work out something stupid like 1,200 kills per day on average. And it's like, that's not possible either for a day one character. But the game wouldn't know the difference. I keep going to put down my piano still, but I don't actually have it. That's all good. Did I leave Rebecca over here? I remember I was resting over to the side somewhere and I got chased away, but I don't know if I left my piano stool back there or not. Odds are I probably dropped it in my outpost, but I cannot recall. No. Ah, well, either way, there's a spare piano stool in the outpost anyway that I can pick up later. Yeah, not the first Rebecca Forgotten, I know. It's still the first one since the start, like at the beginning of the game, but I just keep misplacing her. It's so easy to drop the piano stool by mistake and just forget about it. Hey, Mischief. Afternoon. Welcome on back. Good morning, good night, yep. Just go through, like, cycle through all of them, you'll get it eventually. It's like, good morning, afternoon, evening, night. Yes, Sam sure as well. Hello, hello. Happy days. Easily become one of my favorite places to be. Good stuff. Let's see. Oh, what's that? I need to find that picture really quick. Because there is an image I have in my head anytime someone, like anytime you say stuff like that. It's like, oh, what do you like doing? I like lurking in Lamprey's stream while he's just murdering everything. Where's that fucking meme? Yeah, there it is. So anytime you say, like, I just like lurking here and watching you kill everything, that's all I'm picturing. I'm just picturing the Grogu die trash meme. Like, just me with my thousands of spears killing everything, like, yes, die trash. That's all I ever imagine. It's like, good. Keep up the good fight. Everything has to die. Good stuff. And I think I should be able to get to the bridge now and grab a few more zombies. Grab a nice big group. Yeah, because that's all clear now. But yeah, no sign of Rebecca, so probably dropped her inside my outpost. Oh, my FPS is very stable at the moment. That's a interesting change. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's not as many zombies here as there normally are. They've just spread out a little bit. Let's let a few of them cross the bridge. Right. Yeah, grab a nice big chunky number. That'll do. Have you had a good stretch recently? Yeah, I went to go grab a drink. Well, probably an hour ago. Not too long. So yeah, I'll give it another, like, hour or two before I stretch my legs again. No, I thought you were broken. Apparently you're still on, but I can't hear you. You have my permission. Glad to hear it. Thanks, boss. before I grab any more. Just to make sure, because my katana will probably break in a minute. Make sure I have all my stamina. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, let's grab the rest of them. So how much juice do you have left? Oh yeah, basically nothing. It should break almost immediately. Because I've been using it for a while now. Forgot about that. Still no room. Still no room? Oh, yeah, you weigh 2, don't you? Yeah, it's a little bit too much. There we go. Hey, AC. Appreciate the 100. Welcome on back. Hello, hello. That should do. Now let's see how many more we have left. I'll make sure I grab any strays that might have wandered off as well. But I think we got them all. Yeah, there's barely anyone there. Fantastic. Let's just honk the horn a few times, make sure there's no more strays. And if no one turns up, as always, back to the bridge. Yeah, you're definitely not going to get tired of me saying that for 40 hours. Well, yeah, no one's turned up, so that's a good sign. Let's see how busy it's looking now. Pretty quiet overall. Yeah. I don't want a tremendous luck, 'cause it is 7 o'clock, so that should be enough. Just enough to tide me over for 3 or 4 hours. Why is the bridge full of zombies? 'Cause it's the only way for them to cross the river. So naturally they're all drawn to that area, because they want to get over here so they can give me a cheeky love bite when I least expect it. But the reason why it's like that on this game as opposed to like a normal game, yeah, there's two things. First, it's times 16 pops, so as opposed to like Apocalypse and Survivor that have like 1.5, this has over 10 times the amount of zombies. And then second, we're doing pinpoint hearing as well, so normally you won't have zombies around this area, it'll be really quiet. But because I've been driving to and from and all around Valley Station for like a few months, and because we're doing pinpoint hearing, everything is significantly louder, so all the zombies over by the mall and the surrounding area, they can all hear me while I've been driving around this zone. So they've all been trying to get over there so they can kill me, but because the river is blocking them, they've all just ended up stuck on the riverbank. And they've all slowly been making their way down to this road. Anytime I get close to the bridge, their pathfinding works a little bit better when you get close to them, so they can finally work out how to get across and get to me. That's quite a few. So yeah, I'll show you on my map really quickly, just to like give you a... It's easier to visualize if I just show you. But, while it looks like we're just fighting zombies in this area currently, it's not what's actually happening. We're actually fighting zombies in this entire area. So by the time we kill everything down here, and we can actually cross the bridge and travel around freely, everything here is dead. Everything around this area, around the mall, the car park, the gas station, all the houses, all the roads up north, they've all been slowly making their way down to Valley Station. They've all been getting stuck on this river, and then they've all been making their way south down here to this bridge every time I get close to this area, and every time I drive my car to and from this little zone. So, yeah. So we're actually doing a lot more than what you would think. It's, we're not as stuck as what you would think at first glance. Also, hello, Bonsai. Hello, hello. Coming in with the raid of 22. How were the sprinters? Because we all know that you were probably playing them. Well, now, how are the sprinters treating you?
What the fuck was that?
I know, fucking big old fucking raid. What the fuck was that bullshit? Also, let me get you a shout out as well. Yeah, because if you haven't seen Bonsai before, I'm a fucking flash his credentials right now. Bonsai is the record holder for the longest ever survival time with sprinters that any of us are aware of. Because I have gone looking for it, but I can't find anyone else who's done more than 4 months on like a full sprinter game. I did 3.5 months, but no, I haven't seen anyone do more than 4 months and 1 day. So Bonsai, as far as I'm aware, is like the longest surviving sprinter player currently. What's the decay for bodies? That's not slowing you down. No, the bodies don't slow me down at all. Makes no difference, honestly. And we're on the default, so 9 days game time. They have a 100% sprinter section. Oh, wait. What have I missed? You're playing on Sunday drivers. You're playing on Sunday drivers. Is that I'm assuming that's a multiplayer server. Fair. Oh, okay, yeah, fair. Appreciate the 250 as well, AC. Happy days. Let's have a quick rest. But yeah, what did I miss? Where did I get to? But yeah, it's multi-hit, so... Okay, so you've gone for like a proper meme 10 strength build then for... Appreciate the followers as well. Vanishing Tower and Jokow. You had to... run back from mold. Oh, fair enough. Mate, safe house. Outside the sprinter town, then I left. Tried to claim one and got rejected, fair. Ended up spending more time running and looking for car batteries. Oh, you and your fucking car batteries. You just can't help yourself, can you? You just always have to get a car. Every game, every server. It's like, ah, sprinters are everywhere. I think we should be slow and quiet and so we can clear them methodically. Bonsai. Yeah. Car engine go brr. Every fucking server. It's the only server you play where you can constantly drive around. Fair enough. I'm guessing it's like an Asian... Well, either an Eastern European or an Asian-based server then. So you always seem to struggle on multiplayer, because obviously you're in Australia. It's you... Really? Oh, fair enough then. Yeah, because you usually have issues. You usually have like 400 ping half the time, don't you? Just because you're so far away. The people who set up know their shit. Fair enough, they actually know what they're doing then. You know, 'cause every server I've played on, really, is just a fucking box standard, like, GTX server, which is, like, the bare minimum to play multiplayer. Hey, Robert. You don't know how long you've been watching, left the PC on. Guess somehow someone hosted you. Probably Bonsai. Yeah, Raider from Bonsai. Yeah, you came in with him. Literally, like a couple of minutes. You haven't been here that long. They're proper tech people. Oh, okay, so it's not just they know how to set up a server, they actually know how to run, like, a proper server. Fair. Question. Would you say that spears are the best weapon in... Oh, in PZ? Yes and no. So, short answer, there is no such thing as the best weapon in PZ. They're all good and bad at different things. Shorter answer, which is, like, more specific, is yes, 100%. specifically at clearing hordes, they are objectively the best weapon in the game. So, like, the first answer, there's no best weapon in the game, because they all have pros and cons. They're all good and bad at different things. Like, blunt weapons are great at knockdown, and typically they have really good durability. Axes have, like, good utility with cutting down trees, and they all also are craftable options. Spears have the best DPS, but they have the worst durability. You know, short blades don't have really good range, but they have amazing stamina efficiency. Long blades are great at stamina efficiency and damage, but they're dog shit for, like, abundance. You can't find that many of them. So they all have, like, things going for them and things going against them. But if you were to measure the weapons based purely on how many zombies can I kill with this weapon, and am I going to be able to find enough of it, spears are just the best. You can't do better than spears. They have the best DPS in the game. And they are the easiest to craft in bulk, so you're never going to run out of them. So, yeah. But yeah, downsides, super fragile, and they are very time-consuming to level up. Because unlike all the other weapons in the game, apart from long blades as well, you can't get experience modifiers for them. So, whereas it would take you like 6,000 to 8,000 to level all the other weapons to level 10, 6,000 to 8,000 kills, that is. Spears and long blades, you're looking at 25 to 30,000, and that's if you have fast learner. Yep. You think blunt weapons are the best? That's fair. Blunt weapons are, like, pleasantly average at everything, but they don't really excel at anything. Apart from, like, the crowbar. Like, blunt weapons are typically higher in durability, but they're just not very good at anything else. Oh, knockdown as well, but I'm biased with that. I absolutely despise knockdown. It's a complete waste of time outside of sprinters. But yeah, that's just me. That's preference more than, you know, being objective. I appreciate the follow as well, KS. There's so many ways to make spears. Anything from butter knives to kitchen knives. Which spear is the best? Just the regular crafted spear. So, like, if you want like a tier list of spears, it goes S tier, which is crafted spear, which is just the normal one you make. And then every other spear in the game is F. They're all dog shit. So they got nerfed a while ago. And the reason the rest of them are dog shit is they all have better damage and they all have better durability, but they weigh considerably more now. So even though they'll last longer in a fight, they're going to use significantly more stamina. And because the spears, like the regular spear, can one-shot at level 10, just like all the other spears, you're not getting any benefit from using those, like, spear machetes or hunting knife spears. You're doing the exact same thing, but you're going to get tired significantly quicker. The only real benefit is you don't have to carry as many spears, but that is, like, it doesn't matter if you have a high enough strength level, because, you know, it really makes no difference. And then if you add in the fact that duct tape is finite as well, eventually you're not going to be able to craft those spears that you love so much if you're going for, like, hunting knife spears. And you'll have to rely on finding them from zombies, which isn't ideal. Crowbar is overrated. Bonsai, like, disrespecting all the blunt players. See, crowbar is incredibly overrated, but it is, like, you can't argue it's the best weapon in the game for durability by quite a large margin. It's just not spectacular at anything else. But like all the other weapons in the game, you get to level 10, you can, like, consistently 1- and 2-shot most zombies, so it's like, it's not terrible at clearing hordes, it's just not terribly fast. But, yeah, it's not made to be incredibly fast, it's made to last for a long time in a fight. Now, I have misplaced Rebecca somewhere, so I'm going to take this one. You are new, Rebecca. Hey, Oof. Welcome back as well. Pitchfork counts as a spear. Yeah, the pitchfork has high durability. It's just very... Like the crowbar, the pitchfork is very overrated as well. Generally, anything that's got high durability, if that's the major selling point of the weapon, it's great in the early game, but it's not very good late game. Like, it's not bad, it's just not a selling point, you know? It's like trying to sell a blue-collar worker a Ferrari. Like, yeah, cool, the car can go, you know, how fucking fast from 0 to 60. Well, 0 to 60 in like how many seconds, but, you know, he's still got to obey the speed limit, so... It's like, you could tell me the car accelerates incredibly fast, but am I ever going to use any of that? No. And it's kind of like selling me, like, a weapon based on durability. It's like, I was like, oh, this bad boy has the most durability in the game. But it's like, I'm in the late game. I've got as many weapons as I could ever possibly need. Why do I care how quickly it gets destroyed? I've got, like, if one of them breaks, I've got, like, 1,000 of them in my fucking trunk that I could just grab. I mean, that's just my philosophy on it anyway. But, you know, everyone has a different preference for stuff like that. You aren't in the high school base anymore? No, I'm still there. We're just living in the outpost at the moment, so this is like my forward operating base while we clear out the zombies by the mall. So this isn't a base, this is just like an outpost. Just a hollow shell that I can sleep in. That's safe. Save me driving back to the school each and every day. Recently your mate stopped playing. You have to play PZ alone. You'll do a solo run, but I'm legit too scared to play alone fair. Got any tips on not being a P? Oh, pussy, probably. Literally just accept the fact that you're gonna die. You know. It's... like... obviously, the goal is always to stay alive and keep your character going for as long as possible, but the name of the game is dying. The more you die, the more you learn about what to avoid. So if you just, like... when you start a brand new game, just tell yourself right at the beginning, accept the fact that, yes, this character is already dead. His body is just taking a little bit of time to catch up, you know? No character lives forever. It's when you start overthinking things and you start getting scared in situations, that's... I mean, in my experience anyway, that's when I start making more mistakes, because I start overthinking things, but... I don't really care if this character lives or dies, so you'll see me do, like, really stupid, risky plays sometimes, but I don't mess it up most of the time, if ever, because I don't have any lack of confidence with what I'm doing. Because I know that he's got to die at some point. So I don't ever, you never really see me hesitate. Like, it still happens occasionally, not perfect, but hesitation kills you rapidly in this game. Spawn in West Point. Nah, it's only got one gun shop. It's got a police station, but yeah, there's only one gun store. But yeah, don't do, If you're trying to, like, get good at playing Zomboid, avoid guns completely. They're just toys. They're not worth doing. Guns are more for recreation than they are for actually utility. They're not very useful. Hunter shop. There's no hunter shop. 2 hunter shops just out of town? No, there's nothing like that near West Point. You might be thinking of a different spot. West Point has the gun store on the northeast side and the police department on the southwest side in the center of town. But there's no hunter lodge, nothing like that. You might be playing with, like, I don't know, if you're playing with mods, you might have, like, the West Point expansion mod or something. That might add it, but I'll show you on my map in a second. Let's get rid of this last one. But yeah, West Point literally just has the gun store up here, and then the police department over here. That's it. Then you got the warehouses southeast, and you got the school west, the 3 houses further out west, east. Oh, that's Valley Station. Yeah, that's fucking miles away. Yeah, you're talking about the shooting range and the Hunter Lodge. Yeah, that's Valley Station. That's not West Point. Yeah. Yeah, you had me confusing, so I was like, there's no hunting lodge or anything like that. Yeah, but that's Valley Station. But yeah. So, I mean, where would be the best place to spawn for guns, actually? So, I mean, Mulder has only the police department. I think it'd be between West Point and Rosewood. Yeah, Rosewood for guns. Yeah, because you got the armory by the prison right here, which is really easy to get to. And then you have the police department as well. And then you have the barracks further north that can spawn the occasional gun. And then if you had a car as well, you can make your way all the way out to the gun store that's out here. That has basically no zombies. Yeah. And then you could go to Aircrod as well, down here, which has more guns than the police department there. So yeah, I think Rose would probably be the best if you're like after guns. Day 1 West Point, Day 2 Valley Station. No, that's all cool, yeah. Yeah, that's all cool, but yeah. But yeah, personally, I would recommend avoiding guns completely. If you're new to the game and you're still, like, a bit hit or miss, and a bit anxious about dying, guns are really fun. I don't think anyone would argue against that, but the issue with guns is they're very short-lived. They're good at killing zombies, they don't require any stamina or anything like that, but apart from the shotgun, they're all terrible at low levels, so they're not going to be very efficient at killing. And then beyond that, they don't last very long because the ammo is very limited. So even if you raid all the gun stores and you're playing on like default loot settings, that'll only buy you like a handful of days of killing on normal settings. Gonna try listening to the Spice Girls while playing. That'll help. I mean, have you heard my playlist? Nothing but happy, cheery songs. Yeah, it's got that winner mentality. If you're dying sub 1 month, then go wild with guns. I don't know, because you won't learn anything if you do that. Like, if you're just playing for like the sake of playing, then yeah, that'd be fine. But if you're trying to like learn how to survive for a long time, you won't learn anything by using guns. Oh, good stuff. Why don't you get infected by walking over thousands of bodies? Because that's not a thing in the game. You can get a fever, but you don't ever get infected. Working Masks mod? No, I'm not running that mod on this game. No. So, you can get corpse sickness, which... well, we all call it corpse sickness, but it's actually just food sickness. By spending too much time around dead bodies. But it's not the same as, like, getting bitten by a zombie. Like, it's not like my character will get infected by spending too much time around dead bodies and then there's no cure and he's inevitably gonna die. You'll get sickness gradually by spending too much time around them. But as soon as you leave the area and you're not around dead bodies anymore, you'll start recovering and you'll go back to being healthy again. But it's not really something you have to worry about on the default settings. Because you don't start losing health until you get all the way up to a fever. Through, corpse sickness, that is. And it's still possible to get a fever, it just takes an ungodly amount of time to do it, so the only way to really accomplish that if you're playing on, like, default settings is to actually sleep amongst all the dead bodies, you know? So long as you're not sleeping in a house or in a car surrounded by dead bodies, you're fine. You're not gonna die to corpse sickness. Because you'll see my character get queasy in a couple of hours, so I'll be spending all my time on this road fighting. Let me top up my stamina. There's no coverage. There we go. You got the Plague Doctor mask, though. Oh, yeah, that's just cosmetic. That's not actually a gas mask or anything. Yeah. No, maybe he's filled the beak full of, like, herbs and spices. But yeah. But I like the working mask mod, but I only like running it if I turn the corpse sickness up. It almost becomes, like, necessary, then, to run that mod. It's great. Because the corpse sickness on default settings is, like, really lackluster. It doesn't really make a difference. Like, you'll get a little bit of sickness every now and then. But even though I spend most of my day on this road surrounded by dead bodies, I haven't seen my character go up to sick yet. The worst I've seen him get is nauseous, and that's it. So yeah, I never really pay it much mind on this game. But if you turn the corpse sickness or the decaying... in the settings, it's called decaying health impact. If you set that one to high, Jesus fucking Christ, it goes from 0 to 100 immediately. Like, your character gets sick so quickly. The only thing I dislike with the working mask mod, though, is the gas mask makes you 100% immune, which I'm not a big fan of. So I never use that, but I like the bandanas and the medical masks and stuff like that. Because they don't make you completely immune, they just kind of slow the effects of the corpse sickness, and I think that's a good touch. But yeah, the gas mask is a little bit OP on that mod. The carpet is beautiful. Thank you. I grew it myself. Yes, this is the Persian love rug. It is magnificent. I'll have a quick rest, and I'll grab whatever's by the generator. Because it's only 9 AM, so I should be able to get past it fairly soon and grab some more zombies from the bridge. And today we should get the 138,000. Shouldn't take me that much longer to get an extra, yeah, like 300 kills. And he doesn't want anything to do with me. What an asshole. He's completely ignored me, carried on walking in the other direction. Sigma zombie. me go top up my stamina again, because yeah, there's a few left. Yeah, let's grab all of you again. So I'm pretty sure I grabbed all the zombies by the generator, so this should be the sum total. Couldn't really find any more than this. Well, not that many more anyway. There's always a few strays. Shoulder bump. There's only a couple more. Oh, that'll do. Let me run a little bit closer before I sit down and rest. There's, yeah, there's probably a few strays on the way. I think that's close enough. Let me just top myself up. And then we'll go see how many we have left now. And if the generator's clear, I'll honk the horn a few times before we go back to the bridge again. Just make sure I have everyone. Yeah, not that many. Just want to make sure I have everybody. Yeah. There's a couple of strays, but not many. Yeah, we'll go grab some more from the bridge now then. Get rid of these 2. 3. Let's go grab a giant group then. And we can see how many more we have on the bridge. We should be able to get past the bridge within the first 20 hours, I reckon. Next. It's not looking, like, amazing, but if you remember what it used to look like, it is thinning out quite a lot. Honestly. Either they're spreading out more, or we are actually winning. Let's give them time to get a lot of them over here. If I saw that many zombies, I would alt F4 so fast. Oh, it's beautiful. It's one of the few times I actually smile. I'm like, ah, yes. Glorious. Magnificent. Free competition has been acquired. All the zombies. Give me the death I so seek. I long for it. Please end my suffering. It ain't over. It ain't over till it's over. I know, I feel like John Rambo. It's over. You won. Nothing is over. Gonna give a big old fucking spiel. A big spiel. My character's gonna have like severe PTSD from all of this. And I'll go top up my stamina again. Nice and efficient. There we go. Character is finally getting sick, but yeah. Wrapping back around to that conversation we were having, like, a short while ago about corpse sickness and such. You see how long it's taken my character to get sick with this many bodies around me? So this is like the default decaying health impact settings, so just the normal, like, not making my character get sick quicker or slower, just nice default. No mods to influence it either, nothing like that. And I've been out on this road now since, what, 5 or 6 AM? It's currently almost 2 in the afternoon and he's only just got queasy. So dying to corpse sickness is, like, really fucking difficult, you know? You either have to not understand how corpse sickness works, so you end up accidentally sleeping amongst all the dead bodies, or you have to actively be trying to kill yourself with it to actually die to corpse sickness. It's one or the other. But it's normally players who don't have any experience with corpse sickness, and they'll end up sleeping in a car surrounded by dead bodies in a car park. That's normally how people die to corpse sickness. All the zombies. top our stamina up again. If you try to take on 7 at once, you cease to exist. Yeah. See, this is really misleading, though. Because, just like you, taking on 7 zombies at the very start of my game, like when my character's at his weakest, is a lot harder than it is now. You know, like, DPS is... well, not even DPS, just attack rate is king in the game. So, it's something that doesn't get really acknowledged very often, but there's like 2 things. There's your movement speed while attacking, and then there's the stun duration when hitting zombies. So they're both like, I mean, obviously everyone knows that nimble is like a very good skill to have. For those of you who don't know, nimble is the skill that influences how fast you can walk while you're targeting, while you're swinging your weapon. But no one really seems to acknowledge the stun effect you make on zombies a lot of the time. And it's like, oh, it's god tier at the start of the game. Like, if I can't kill the zombie in a single hit, I want to at least have, like, a super fast attack rate. So, I don't have to be walking back the fastest, but if I can just hit the zombie that's, like, at the front of the group, just to stun him and stop him walking towards me any further, oh, it's fantastic. It makes killing, like, large groups of zombies so much easier. As opposed to, you know, having an incredibly slow walk speed and, you know, hypothetically, if you couldn't actually stun them. So I'll group all of these guys up now, and you'll just see how fantastic it is having, like, a good DPS. And it's why I favor it over, like, crowbars and stuff, because crowbars and all those weapons are too slow. Yeah, they're all bunched up now. But because I can swing so fast, I never... even though my movement speed gets slowed down while I'm swinging the weapon, I don't have to, like, stop swinging too often. So I can get the one stunned or killed in front fucking immediately, one after the other. DPS is just... oof. Having a fast attack rate is awesome.
Quite spicy.
Super spicy. There's only a few more. Yeah, that was a chunky group. And surprisingly, I've almost used all my spears. That doesn't happen very often. It's been a very good day of killing. Yeah. I think we'll go... Just thinking about what I want to do in the short term, I think we'll go until 140,000 kills. I think I'll do 140, so about 3 to 4 days. And then I think I'll do some electrical. I think that's a plan. I'm just under halfway to level 6, and electrical isn't like a super difficult skill to level up, but it's tedious, you know. But I have so many dead bodies here with so many watchers, it would only take about 20 or 30 minutes in real time just to wipe out this entire road of watchers. It probably wouldn't even take 30 minutes, probably less than 20, actually. I know, Periwinkle's like fucking... Somewhere out there in the world right now, Periwinkle, her ears just twitched. She's like, I can sense it. It's happening. Good, good. I'm concerned about killing all the zombies on the map, and Periwinkle just fucking hates anything electric. Fernando. I'll take another lighter. Why not? There he is. Yeah, I gotta keep collecting the knives every now and then, otherwise... When I eventually run out of spears, I won't have anything to make any new ones. What is that? Oh, it's someone called Periwinkle. There are... 2 things they're obsessed with. Collecting toilets and encouraging everyone to level up their electrical skill. Alright, I still have a couple of hours left, so let me go grab some more zombies. And we'll see how the bridge is looking now. Still looking very spicy. Let's drag all of you back to the journey. My friend Fernando. Yeah, ready for a magic trick? Voila, there's a car. I'll let all of them go to the generator, and while they do that, I'll get my stamina back. So they won't be able to see me back here, it's too far. To be fair, I don't even think that was long enough. For them to get all the way to the journey. Nope. That's fine though, we'll kill them as they come. Right. I'm down to my last spear now, so I'll top up my stamina one last time, we'll break this last spear, and then we'll head back home, 'cause it's almost time. But yeah, I'm surprised we went through so many spears today. Either I've killed a tremendous amount compared to what we normally do, or my spears have just been really unlucky with their durability rolls. Imagine if reanimations were working in the corpse carpet. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, I wonder why they changed it in the settings. Because when they added the reanimation into vanilla, it was interesting and it was very spicy. But it used to happen for every single zombie in the game. But they changed the setting a while ago in Sandbox. So on the default settings now, it's only zombies that spawn naturally. The ones that are dead on the ground that are fake dead zombies or have a chance to be fake dead. But any zombie that the player kills, there's no chance for reanimation unless you turn that setting on. So I wonder why they did that. I don't know. See, it was the other way around initially. I wonder what sparked them to make that small little change. Because there's no chance of any of these guys coming back to life. Because we normally have that setting turned on for shits and giggles. Right. I don't want to grab a huge amount, just enough to break this last spear. There should be enough. Alright, to be fair, actually, I have a hunting knife, don't I? It's like a sudden epiphany. It's like, oh no, I have one spear left. I got hunting knives in my bag. Not the greatest weapons in the world at my current level, but they shouldn't break very quickly and they won't run out of stamina. That couldn't have been all of them. Really? I thought there were more than that. My spear's still standing. Well, I deserve that, I guess. 40-hour stream? Damn right. Big ol' stream today. And tomorrow. Let me top up my stamina. And I still have an hour to fight, so I'll just clean up whatever's left by the generator and around that area, and then I'll start heading back. Yeah. Yeah, welcome back, Marcy. Happy days. I think this is a few too many for my hunting knife and my short blade level. it's gonna be way too many. Let's drag all of you over here. And I'll head on home next. It is 10 o'clock anyway. It's time for me to be heading off. Yeah, I need all of you as well. I need all of you away from my car. And I'll come back for all of you tomorrow. When will you sleep? When I'm good and ready. But yeah. The only reason it's 40 instead of like 24 is because I want to keep my sleep schedule intact. It's like, it doesn't make any sense at face value, but if I stayed up for 24 hours, you know, I'll end up finishing the stream tomorrow at 10 in the morning. So I'll probably like fall asleep almost immediately because nothing's gonna keep me awake beyond that point unless I'm actually doing something busy. So I was like, oh fuck, well I might as well bump it up and go in all the way until midnight tomorrow, add an extra 12 hours on top of it, ish. Like 10, 12 hours. So that'll do, yeah. 40 sounds good as well, it's got a nice ring to it. My decision-making abilities are impeccable, as you can see. Exactly. If God wanted me to sleep, he wouldn't have invented coffee. Let's keep that weight intact. And he got tired quite quickly today, so let me give you a full night of sleep. Yeah. Nothing too crazy, guys. I don't want to push my internet too hard. Tomorrow. Oh yeah, let's do a 40-hour stream. Hey, I'm testing the waters, okay? I'm making sure my internet is not a massive pussy, and it can actually do what it's supposed to. So yeah. It lasted for 4 hours last night. Well, fuck it, let's throw a 0 on the end of that number then. Show me what you've got. Full night's sleep, wakes up at 4 AM. Hey, my character is a sociopath, okay? What type of man goes to sleep at midnight and wakes up refreshed at 4 in the morning? Psycho. Definitely was a murderer before the apocalypse. I'll take one of those with me. I'll take the small one. Get rid of that. And I can fit some more spears in my bag now, actually. Right, and if everything goes well, we should hit trapping level 1 at the end of this game day. Fantastic. Drivers, yeah, everything's updated. Like, my computer literally doesn't have a reason not to work right now. I gave it a spa day, I gave it some love. It's mandatory now. I'm gonna crack out the whip. I gave you love, now give me back something in return. Run, damn it. Run efficiently.
None of you seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me.
Exactly. When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Let's have a quick rest, and we'll come back in a second. Are you okay, Peanut Butter? Are you writing your book, A Guide to Living? The College Student's Diary. Ah! Oh, very foggy all of a sudden. Ah, well. It's still only the 8th, so it shouldn't last too long. You failing to write a paper? Okay, so it's just your internal monologue there. Just fucking... Fair enough. I guess the ominous bobbing of heads in the distance in the fog. Let's have a little slow drive then. Let's turn you around first before I kill them. But looks like I gotta wait out the fog and make sure everything's nice and clear so I can see everything around me. I'll just drive nice and slowly down the road. Basically just waste time while we wait for the weather to clear up. And it'll give me a chance to grab all the zombies that might be hiding in the area. It's 5 miles per hour, that's so slow that they don't really have an excuse not to catch up to me wherever they're hiding. If they're in range to hear me, they'll come to us. You better get used to that door sound, because you're going to be hearing that a lot. Spear cult population 1. Oh no, our numbers have been growing exponentially. There's been a big surge in spear players as of late. The spear cult grows. It's like a disease. You just nip in the ass. You can't stop it. No cure. You can't fight it. You can't cure it. We are inevitable. How long you'll be asleep on stream later? Never. I can't set up a gamba like that. It'd be rigged. So I don't pass out. I will stay awake for an eternity just to spite you. You underestimate how much coffee I have. You want coffee now? Acquire coffee. No hesitation, no second thoughts. Acquire the coffee. It's moving forward an inch at a time. We'll get there sometime between now and Christmas. Yeah, I thought I heard someone. Yeah, you guys took a little while to get out to this area. I'm driving myself fucking insane with this horn. Hey, Peta. Welcome on back. You always try to kill them away from the roads. Yeah. See, I've never really done that myself. I just bite the bullet. Like... I've seen quite a few people do that on their streams where... You know, they'll try and kill all the zombies maybe on one side of the road or off to the side of the road. That way they can drive up and down as fast as they... Well, as fast as they want, really. But it seems almost counterintuitive to me. Like, the amount of time I would save by being able to drive up and down that road as fast as I want because there's no bodies. I'd have to spend all that time corralling all the zombies to a specific part of the road or off to the side. I don't know, maybe I would save more time overall, but it seems like a lot of effort for so little in return. And then there's areas like this where you just can't do it because there's too many trees in the way. As long as you drive under 20, like 20 or below, you can't roll your car driving in a straight line. So I always just use cruise control and just limit myself down those roads because the road's never really that long, like the ones I have all the bodies on. Yeah, it is a good tactic though. It is something that's worth looking at. Hi, Lion. Hello, hello. It's like muscle memory. Yeah, like you'll just do it unconsciously after a certain point. Yeah, I got you. Thanks. I don't know, maybe I'll start doing it at some point. Like, I might do it... I might start trying to get into the rhythm of doing that, maybe in Louisville. So Louisville has roads that are quite wide, so... I wouldn't really have the excuse of, well, I don't have enough room to work with, it's too time-consuming. Dragging them to the left side of the road, oh, woe is me. It takes too long. So no, maybe I really should get into the rhythm of doing it at some point. Like in the towns, at the very least. Alright, good stuff. Well, the fog hasn't gone yet, but it's midday now, so the fog should only last a couple more hours. I think 4.5 hours at most, really. So we'll head down to the Jenny. We'll see how that one is looking. And then if it's quiet, then we can go to the bridge and grab ourselves a few more. I'll probably gonna do a small group if we actually get that far. To start with. At least until the fog disappears. Appreciate the followers, World Goat. Happy days. Odds on board. The car would break quite fast. I don't know. I'm trying to remember how the cars used to be back then. Like, there was no tire damage from dead bodies as far as I can remember, which is the same now. I don't remember what the car physics used to be like on dead bodies. I don't know if it was any different back then or not. Honestly, I wasn't killing that many zombies. Like, I wasn't killing zombies like this back then, because I would have been like 2017, 2018-ish, I think. That's when Build 39 got released. That's quite a long time ago. I don't know, no. Maybe. Let me just make sure my stamina's all ready before we go grabbing a few zombies. So I should be full. Yeah, good stuff. So I want to make sure I'm not low on stamina before I pick a fight. Did you die in any car accidents? I don't think I've ever lost a character to a car accident. Like, honestly, I don't really drive that fast. Like, we've had a few streams recently where I've messed around doing barrel rolls in cars and stuff and rolling them over on purpose, but I only do stuff like that because I know it can't kill my character. But, no, like, in an actual game when I'm just playing, like, obviously keeping my character alive and I'm not messing around, I don't think I've ever had a severe injury from crashing a car. Ambiguous Amphibian killed me once on his server a lifetime ago, but that was an accident. I was in the passenger seat. But, no, I've never... I can't remember the last time I ever crashed my car and I actually got an injury. Like, obviously, I've knocked things. I've bumped into, stop signs and trees. Like, that happens almost every stream at least once. But... I can't remember ever losing a character. Any reason why the game gets so grey when they, when the weather is cold? Oh, when it's like, well, fog like this, all the weather patterns, all that stuff, they all have different, color gradients and stuff. If you go in debug, you can actually pull up the menu and actually fuck around with the colors and change everything to how you want to have it. But yeah, like different times of day and different weather. I don't think it goes off temperature. I don't think. It's just a coincidence, you know. Lower temperatures are typically in the morning, and higher temperatures are normally midday and in the evening. But, yeah, different times of day and different weather patterns will have different colors associated with them. That's why, like, sometimes you'll have the game look like it's got a nice sunset, and it's got, like, a nice red, warm hue to it. Then other days, the same time, more or less the same weather, kind of, it'll, look all desaturated and grey, because there might be, like, a little bit of fog hanging around, or something like that. But yeah, but if you're really curious, it's all a debug. I think it's... I don't know which one it is. It's under one of the weather tabs. The fog's finally disappearing though. I can already see it starting to fade. Beautiful. I can see clearly now that the rain has gone. Let's have a quick rest. Fucking. I didn't expect a Fairly Odd Parents reference. I can see. I can see. I can fight. Fucking. I need that as a channel redeem at some point. Fucking. Oh, I'm pretty sure that was Fairly Odd Parents, right? I'm pretty sure that was the cartoon that's from. Fucking unlocking childhood memories. What was the gen on the floor for earlier? Oh, it's just a decoy, so it just emits a lot of noise, and because we're doing pinpoint hearing, it's very good at bringing all the zombies to that one specific area. So as I lure, like, I go to the bridge, I grab the zombies, they come out towards, like, the west side out where we are currently. I fight them for a little bit. After I get a little bit tired and I run away to rest, the generator will just pull them back to that one little area. Provided I don't go too far. So it's just a way to, like... It basically acts like a zombie magnet. It just kind of pulls them all into one little spot, so... Now that I have all my stamina back and I'm ready to fight again, I can just run back down here, and they're all waiting in the same spot for me. Makes it easier to grab lots of zombies at once then. Instead of, you know, doing what we were doing earlier where I drive down the road and I have to, like, drive very slowly and honk the horn constantly to fight maybe 1 or 2 zombies at a time. It's, nice to try and attract all the zombies in a cell and try and consolidate them all into one small area. Makes everything so much more efficient when it comes to clearing an entire area then. Correct reference. Oh, fair play, yeah, Fairly Odd Parents. Shit, I haven't thought about that in a long time. How are your frames not dying from the amount of... Oh, zombies and corpses. Well, the zombies, they chug my frames completely. Like, you'll see when I run back out to the bridge in a second. Like, if you just keep an eye on the little FPS counter at the top, you'll see my FPS drop from 60 down to about 20. The dead bodies... I don't know how demanding and how bad they affect other people. My computer is quite beefy, but Zomboid isn't, like, fully optimized even for beefy computers. So, I don't know. Like, corpse shadows on, off, like, you know, complicated or simplified zombie textures and clothing. Nothing really seems to make a difference. My game runs fine on any setting with the zombies, once they're dead, that is. So there's like over 5,000 bodies along this road, but my FPS doesn't get affected by it. But I don't know how everyone else finds it, but this is the third PC I've had on, like, playing Project Zomboid. Never had an issue with dead bodies, no matter how many there are. Like, I imagine if I turned, like, the zombie despawn off, like the dead body despawn, that is. If I turn that one off and I just let them build up infinitely, so I had 138,000 dead bodies on my map, I imagine that would probably, like, be noticeable. But yeah, 5,000 plus doesn't really seem to have an issue. Cause an issue, sorry. And it's not really physically possible to get more dead bodies than that, because that's like, it's not quite there, but that's like a character with maxed out skills just killing non-stop. And you can't really get more than that within like 9 in-game days before they start despawning, so there is like an upper limit to how many dead bodies you can have on screen at once. Maggot spawning? I don't think I have maggots spawning on. I haven't... Oh no, they do spawn, yeah. I saw a maggot on one of these bodies just a second ago. So yeah, maggots do spawn. I think my maggots that spawn on the ground, I think they're on the whitelist, so they disappear after 24 hours. I think. How long for bodies to despawn? 9 days. 9 in-game days. On the dot. Exactly. But yeah, you can see my FPS dropping now as I get closer and closer to all these zombies. And to be fair, there's not that many of you. Ooh. Ooh. That is a spicy time. You're looking very empty. It's finally time. I might actually get across the bridge soon. Either that or they're hiding from me. We're getting close to them all? Yeah. I mean, I'm like 12,000 kills, well not 12, but about 11,000 kills ahead of schedule. But the bridge is looking pretty clear at the moment. You know, how long that will last, I don't know, but at this very moment in time, it's looking a little bit empty. You've watched Wick Online Zombie Pop run, its frames showed. Yeah, like, it's only when you really go towards, like, a zombie, like a large zombie group. You know? Like, my FPS starts to drop if I have more than, say, what, 100, 200 zombies on screen. I'll start to, like, slowly dip in frames then. And then anything, like, that goes over, like, exceeds 500 plus zombies, so they start becoming, like, the black silhouetted zombies and stuff like that. Like, same as everyone else, my FPS will, like, go to, like, sub 30 at that point. Oh, give me 1 second, my phone is ringing. Just let me answer this.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Right, I'm back. Phone call over. Happy days. Living the dream. What have I missed? Let me catch up with you guys. Looks so smooth on stream. It is buttery smooth. It's glorious. 60 FPS. And then mini wars as well. Very good conversation. Is it more demanding? CPU, GPU? CPU. Yeah, like mini wars says. Yeah. GPU doesn't seem to have much of an issue. Much influence on the game. But it's getting a bit beyond me at that point. I'm not very tech savvy when it comes to computers and such. I'm just regurgitating what I've heard from other people. Turning off blood helps with FPS. Yeah, that's a major one. Yeah. If you'd have blood turned on versus turned off, if you're doing a high kill run, like if I turned my blood on at the moment, my FPS would drop to like less than 10 FPS in an area like this, just from the sheer quantity of zombies that we've killed. Because the blood never despawns, ever. It stays there forever. It fades slowly over time, but it never goes away completely. So it's a bit similar to like having all the zombies in the area. Like imagine if none of these bodies ever despawned and they were there permanently. That's kind of like what blood is like. But yeah, so turn blood off completely if you're doing a run like this. But yeah, how's it going? How's life? It's very good. Yeah, I just got a phone call from Airband, my ISP, and it turns out, yes, my driver was out of date for my internet, my Ethernet. So that was a thing. But they also fucked up on their end, and they had severe issues, according to them, their words. So yes, it wasn't my fault my internet was fucked. They fucked up. Kind of. I mean, we kind of all fucked up, but still. So I'm happy that's resolved. The Lamprey side chick called. My ISP is my side chick. Unfortunately, though, they very rarely pot out. Appreciate the follow as well, Rat. Happy days. Back to killing. Yeah, hello, Juice as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, X16 never fucks up Mr. Lamprey. Well, there is that one time, you know, that one incident where they were all asked what weapon they want to use and they chose axes. That one little minor mistake they made. Hold on. Right, let me top up my stamina, and then we can go and grab some more zombies from the bridge. Because it was looking pretty clear just a moment ago, so I'm really curious if it was just a fluke, or if it is actually thinning out quite a lot. Glad to hear the good news. Is this really a 40-hour stream? Oh yeah, definitely. I don't know why, like, it always sounds sarcastic every time I answer that question today. I was like, oh yeah, it's definitely, 100%, yeah. Why would you think otherwise? Yeah, no, I am doing 40 hours on this stream. So in the grand scheme of things, like, we're pretty much right at the start. We're only like 5 hours in. I've still got 35 hours to go. You'd have to watch the VOD now. Got announcements as soon as you, began talking tips off, Yeah, you're all clear. Let's let me round up anyone else who might be on this side of the river. So while they go to the Jenny, I can top up my stamina. And then, if it's still clear, in a second, then we can head to the bridge and have a look and see how many zombies we have. It's not looking too bad at the moment. And I still have about 3.5 hours for this game day. It'd still be a little bit productive. No, you are working, you're just not making any noise. Strange. Ah yeah, FPS is already dipping a little bit. I don't know, it's holding at about 50 plus, fully zoomed out. That is very clear compared to what we've had in the past. Yeah, hold on a second. Let me just kill you all down here for a moment. I'm holding at 60 FPS. That is very curious. That can't be all of them. Interesting. Let me have a sit down, because I have a few hours to kill. Let me have a sit down and I'll go across the bridge and we'll walk north and I'll do a bit of shouting. So if there are more zombies, they'll be on the riverbank. Here's where they'll be waiting for me. They can't really be anywhere else. Yeah, there's no way there can be all of them. Yeah, there's gotta be more. It's like, in the best case scenario, I'm like 11,000 kills ahead of schedule, which is not right. Excel looks very empty. No, if I turn that... oh, if I turn that on, it would fucking explode in my face. That'd be hilarious. Repair it to like 1%. There's a few of you down there. Let me just see how bad it is around this area first. I may have to start driving over the bridge and start pulling them down further south again. Ah, there's a few more. It's not as many as I was expecting, but it's a few. Also, there's some on that side of the fucking river. Yeah, I'll have to bring my car over here so I can start bringing them further south again. There are probably a lot more further north. They're probably just stuck on certain bends of the river, because, you know... Because they're so far away and their pathfinding is a little bit dumb after a certain point. There's probably a few more thousand around here, but they're probably stuck on, like, this curve. Or, like, these little parts that, like, protrude and stick out. They're probably just stuck on those angles. Because if I'm making noise down over here as I drive my car back and forth, they're probably trying to take the most direct route straight south, and they're getting stuck around here. So if I drive out here and I start driving north just a little bit, start bringing them back further east slightly, and then pull them further south, I should be able to get some more back down by the bridge. Because I don't imagine there's many up by this area anymore. I don't imagine there's... I mean, there might be a few stuck over here, actually, maybe. But, well. Once we kill enough of them to be able to actually go further north anyway, they'll all start chasing us as we go up that road north anyway. So the problem will solve itself. Hopefully they didn't get despawned. No, I don't think that would be a thing. You never know, but I doubt it. I wouldn't put my money on it. Didn't they have millions of zombies on the edge of the map? They did, yeah. So... the base map itself, so everything like... where a normal person... like, emphasis on normal. A normal person would visit amounts to about 1.1 million, give or take. It is a dynamic number. It doesn't stay the same every game, but more or less 900 to 1.1 million each game. But then they added a further 3.5 million, more or less, to the exterior of the map. So, yeah, all the towns and the roads that you would normally visit as the player, that only amounts to about 25% of the total population of the whole map. So, if you go to the map edge, it is incredibly spicy. Some of those tiles, like on the very edge, that border the void, you're looking at like 5,000 plus per tile, or per cell, I should say. And just for reference, the highest pop cell in the entire game is like the center of Louisville, more or less. Oh no, sorry, not Louisville, it's the mall. I think it's the mall, yeah, the mall car park. And that one has about 20,000 plus. So yeah. Imagine like a quarter of the mall car park, but in every single cell along the entire edge of the map. And then every cell adjacent to that for like multiple cells inward.
Whatever you're thinking.
It's
We think it.
it's very spicy. I'll have to take a screenshot at some point, because my computer can just about run it. Like, if I download a bunch of mods to increase the sound radius and stuff like that, and I pull up the zombie population map, and I make a sound in the center of the map, I can, like, basically light up the entire map like a fucking light bulb, and show where every single zombie is on the map, or every group of zombies is. And it gives you a good idea as to how many zombies there are in certain locations. It's basically like a heat map. Like, similar fashion. I'll have to take a screenshot of it at some point.
Got quite spicy.
It is very spicy. It's why when we joke around and we say that we're gonna kill every single zombie on the map, it's such an insurmountable task to take on that it's not gonna happen on this build. Like, it's possible that we could probably wipe out all the zombies in the base map, like in the center where we would normally go, but trying to wipe out all the zombies on the rim as well, or the outskirts, Jesus Christ, that will take a very long time. Do you have the will to do it? Oh, of course. Do I have the will to do it? Wow. Never before have I been so insulted by a question. No, it's doable. It's just incredibly time consuming. Like, I don't know, we could do it, but maybe we would compromise. Like, maybe for like the initial run. It's like, okay, how are we gonna go about it? Well, we could start off by doing a normal game, for the most part, where we're gonna try and wipe out all the zombies on the map on time 16. So we're gonna wipe out all the towns, all the roads, all the hamlets, basically everything where we would normally go as a player. But then optional on the side, to wipe out the entire map, we could alternatively use fire for all the zombies on the rim. You could make it like a goal as well, you know. Try and wipe out the entire map and just see who can get the most kills. So it wouldn't be against the rules then to use fire to wipe out the map, but obviously if you want to get like a good score, you'd have to be incentivized by using melee weapons and firearms as opposed to vehicles and fire. Also, I just noticed what time it is. I need to skedaddle. Lamprey's very prepared. Goddamn right. No, it's definitely doable. It's literally just thousands of hours. Oh, hello. Where the fuck did you come from? I was like, fucking... Hello, stranger. I didn't expect to have, zombies performing a pincer maneuver on me. That was probably a few of the zombies that we saw on the north side. Well, on the west side of the river, but further north. That's probably where they came from, because we saw a few of them there. But I'll leave them until tomorrow, because it is 11 o'clock, and I need my sleep. Probably waiting for 42. Yeah, like, you won't see me try it on this build. There's a few variables that you have to account for when even, like, humoring the thought of doing a run like that. It's like, okay. Well, first and foremost, do you know the game well enough to do that? Because if you can't stay alive long enough, or if you don't know the game mechanics well enough, you're going to make a mistake, you know, because something's going to catch you off guard and you're going to die. So you need to have all the game knowledge to begin with. It's like, okay, well, do you have the game skill? The skill level isn't that high for that. Most of it's game knowledge. The game skill is just consistency. Consistency. So how long can I play and do the same thing without making a single mistake, so I don't get bitten and infected? It's like, okay, well, if I've got the skill level for it, cool. So I know how they play the game, and I've got the consistency to last as long as I want. It's like, cool. Then it's a time commitment issue. It's like, okay, well, killing that many zombies is going to take fucking years in game time, like well over a decade, so you'd have to beat all the world records and like fucking smash everything as well. So it's like, okay, if you're working part-time, full-time, you're a student, literally anything else that's eating up like a good half of your day, you're not gonna have time for it, because you're gonna have to basically do it like a full-time job. So unless you're a streamer or a YouTuber or some form of content creator, you don't really stand a chance to actually get it done. So that wipes out most people. And then even if you are a streamer, you got the game knowledge, you got the game skill, basically you tick all the boxes, then you gotta time it properly, so that you don't start your game too early. Because if you start it in, like, midway through a build, you're not gonna have enough time to finish the entire challenge before the Indie Stone update the game and make your save irrelevant. So it's like, fuck. There's so many, like, things that you have to tick off to even stand a chance to actually get that done. I think the hardest part about that challenge wouldn't even be, like, finishing it. It'd be mostly just be planning it out. Like, it's, like, just working out the logistics to actually stand a chance to finish the whole thing. Seems like it would be, like, the most difficult part of that. It's definitely doable, though. It's not impossible. Found out that nail bombs don't count towards kills. Which mod is there? Fucking IRA mod. Like, I'm gonna download and install your nail bombs. That's a new one. That sounds hilarious, though. Oh, my hair literally just grew as well. Beautiful. No, wrong one. Gotta keep yourself motivated. Yeah, I mean, it's the same as doing a marathon game like this. Like, the bulk of it is killing, so it's like, you gotta enjoy killing for one, but you gotta have, like, those little mini-goals that we talk about on the side. Like, I want to loot all the buildings, collect all the cars, level all the skills. Like, I've got a nice big checklist of things I can go down when the killing gets boring. But yeah, doing the entire map, though, you'd run out of things to do. Like, pretty early on, in the grand scheme of things. So it wouldn't take you, well, if you're gonna kill like 4.6 million zombies, how long is it really gonna take you to level all your skills and loot everything and kill everything? Well, not kill everything, sorry. But yeah, level all the skills, loot everything, and collect all the cars and collectibles. And that's not gonna take that long, really, compared to like killing all the zombies on the map. I don't know. Like, it's definitely doable, it's just, you'd have to have like a good roadmap to plan it out, instead of just winging it. Because, I mean, I have a plan for this run, but a lot of it is just made up on the spot, or at the last minute. $50 nails, gunpowder, some meth. That sounds hilarious. Maybe not play the game ever again after a run like that. Yeah, I mean, if you manage to do that, that's it, you've won. There's nothing else to do. Like, if I finish this game, I won't have anything to do, really. Nothing to aim for until Build 42 comes out. The only thing I have left to do currently on my little checklist is basically just break all of my old records in the game and go for new high scores. But if I do that, I don't want to go for it like, again, like back to back. I don't know what I would do if I finish this run before 42 comes out. Fortunately though, games of this like length go on for so long that odds are 42 will get released before I finish what I need to do. You have a question about 42 and mods? Cool, I have no information. I know as much as everyone else. No one really has any answers regarding that stuff. The only like, you can ask your question, but I'm going to assume you're asking, like, will all the mods still work on Build 42? And the answer to that is probably no. When Build 42 comes out, all the mods, the Blockbank Challenge are going to have to be... Yeah, exactly, yeah. Exactly what I thought you were going to ask. Yeah, so when Build 42 comes out, most, if not all of the mods on the workshop are probably going to be outdated. But all of the popular mods, like all the ones that we actually use and we find fun, they'll get updated fairly quickly, I think. Like, I don't think it would take more than, say, a month, maybe 2 months at most for all the mods that we would use. Like, all the mods that relate to difficulty and such, to be compatible with that new build. Oh, hello. So, if Build 42 got released tomorrow, for example, you wouldn't see me start a new marathon game immediately. So I'd want to give the modders a chance to actually get their mods working, so I could actually have a really fun game. So when 42 comes out, I'm probably going to do a few short-term games just to get accustomed to the new occupations, if there's new traits, if they've added new cities and towns, and all the new game mechanics that they've got. I'll probably do a few short ones just to, like, learn how things work. And then once I have, like, an understanding of how all that works and the modders have a chance to, like, make their mods to make the game harder, I'll start a new marathon game. If you start the game, yeah, you have to play without mods, yeah. But it was the same with build 41, you know. Like, I'll want to learn how things work to begin with. So the last thing I want to do is, like, build 42 gets released, I jump straight into a marathon game, but I have no idea what occupations are good, what occupations are bad, what traits are good, what traits are bad, what new skills are going to be, like, redundant or irrelevant or not as effective as they used to be, or what things might be overpowered. And they might change the heat map as well. That might get reworked, so some places might be good to start out in, some places might be bad. So if I jump straight into a brand new one, I'll be a fish out of water. I won't know what the fuck's going on, and I'll make a really shit character, and I won't have a really good game. Because the idea behind, like, a marathon game is to, like, pretty much perfect everything. Like, I'm doing everything as good as it can possibly be done. You know, obviously that's subjective, but in terms of survival and character creation, my character is pretty well optimized for my style of playing. As opposed to, you know, choosing all the wrong stuff, because imagine if I took something like agoraphobic with a character like this who does nothing but fight outdoors all day. Terrible game. And there'd be no one doing that either. You want a combine harvester in 42? Is that too much to ask for? I want that. Now that you've put the idea in my head, I need it. I want it. I need hay bales. Combine harvester on time 16 pop. See a group of zombies, drive into them with your combine harvester, immediately get swarmed by zombies because that much fucking organic material will clog up the front of the machine fucking instantly. GG. But it will be a good half second before it does. But yeah, speaking of blood though, I hope they fix blood for 42. Like, I don't really know what they would do specifically. It's a bit beyond what I know about games and how they work, but I do hope they optimize blood in the future, because I got a whole blood theme going on, but I can't run blood in my game, which is hilariously ironic. So I do hope they fix it. I suspect you've not driven a combine. I have never had the privilege of driving a combine harvester. Nor would I ever want to. That shit is incredibly expensive. I don't want that level of responsibility. You let me drive a tractor that's worth about 1.5 million? Oh, fucking easy peasy lemon squeezy. That's great. Combine harvester? Not a fucking chance. No, I'd be paranoid about that. Too many moving parts. Too easy to break. No, I'd be sweating profusely if I had to drive something like that. Nah, it wouldn't work. Like, it's like saying, like... Fuck, what would be a good example? It's like saying a tank, like comparing a tank and how good it can run over things. It's like, oh, if I had, like, an M1 Abrams tank and I threw one person in front of it, oh yeah, it's gonna squash them like a fucking tomato. Like, no, then it's not even gonna move. It's not even gonna know they're there. Same with a combine harvester. If I threw 10,000 people in, like, one really condensed fucking group in the front of an A1 Abrams, it's probably going to do something to it. It's probably going to stop her. That much material all in one area. More so with, like, a combine harvester. I don't imagine that much flesh is going to be able to go through the front of it before it clogs that shit up instantly and stops it from moving. Like, things can only go... Like, things only have so much oomph behind them. And there's only, like, so... Well, there's only so much density you can actually, like, squeeze into, like, a pile of dead bodies. You put so many dead bodies in there, it's gonna turn into, like, a fucking concrete brick. It's gonna be hilarious. Also, I moved my car too close. Chalk this up. Yeah, experiments that we'll put on the list. We'll put it in the back. We'll put it in the back of our mind for now. We'll wait until the combine harvester gets added. And then when they do, we will test it thoroughly. We'll test it on multiplayer as well. I chase down all the other players. Alright, no zombies here. So let me check out the bridge first, as it currently is. And if it's clear, I'll drive my car down here and I'll see if I can lure some zombies back. Yeah, because I'm still running at 60 FPS, so there's probably not that many zombies at the moment. How long have you been on this road? Long enough. I think that's the right answer. No, I do not know how long we've been stuck on this road now. It has been quite some time. So, I mean... At least a week. Oh, fucking far longer than that, yeah. Like... We killed Mr. 100,000 and we buried him here on the 11th of the 4th, 2023. So that was over well, almost a month ago in real time, you know, and that's when we buried him there. So when we buried him there, we had to have cleared out this part at the very least. We had to have cleared out this road here. So yeah. So yeah, almost a month ago we were there. I don't know how long we've been, like, dedicated to the road, though, because obviously we've been doing Valley Station and parts of West Point in between. So I wouldn't be able to give you, like, an exact number on how much time I've spent here, or when we first committed to it. But it'll be on the VOD somewhere, you'll be able to find if you're really curious. Good stuff. Let's have a little rest with Mr. 100,000. It's been a while since we've been able to, like, come back and see him. Yes, there he is. Glorious. Curious. I'm also lazy. Somebody be dear and find out. Fucking, that's a job for someone else. I have already abandoned the memory of that. It's gone forever. As far as I'm concerned, I've always been here. Since the since the start of time. I've always been on this road. There was nothing before this road. Next lucky winner. Next lucky winner will be 200,000. Yeah, we're gonna bury every 100,000 kills, as is tradition. Yeah, this whole area is very clear at the moment. So, I'll go grab my car, and we'll drive down this road. We'll drive up north, and we'll see how many zombies come from the river down to this little zone. You're gonna do a ceremony for the millionth. Yes. The ceremony is very, like, it's tradition, you know. What I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna point my finger at chat, and I'm gonna go, nah, 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 nah. I've killed 1,000,000 zombies, you've never done this before. And I'm gonna be really fucking childish about it, because no one's ever done it, and probably no one ever will. And I'm gonna lord that over all of your fucking heads, and I'm gonna be really annoying with it. It's like, oh yeah, Lamprey, see you made that mistake, and I'm gonna look back at you and go, yeah, but have you ever killed 1,000,000 zombies? I'm gonna be that type of guy. Now, odds are I'll probably die before then, because that is a lifetime away. Hopefully the fog disappears soon as well. Yeah, right, there's a few of you. I could probably hold here for a moment, though. And before I carry on, though, I am gonna stretch my legs and have a bathroom break, because it's been about another 3 or 4 hours. So I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. Right, I'm back. Happy days. Let's make sure everything is still working. Probably is. Yep, everything is still working as it should. Golden. Right. So yeah, let's let those zombies cross over the bridge. I'm gonna pull my car back just a little bit. Just in case, because I don't want to lose my car if a colossal-sized wave makes their way down over here. At least if they do overrun me, I have a chance of getting my car back, if it's back over there. It's still looking really clear. So yeah, got these last few, and I will drive up the road. I'll go further north, because there's gotta be more zombies. This can't be all of them, you know. Been waiting for this moment for a really long time. Like, oh, I can't wait to finish this bridge. Can't wait to move on. Now the time's actually here, it's like, oh, something ain't right. I don't want to leave the bridge now. Something is amiss. I don't trust it. Yeah, they're all like stuck on the riverbank over here. I'm not ready to leave the bridge, exactly. It's like, oh, like my character's been in prison his entire life. Like, don't send me out there, boss, saying I can't integrate back into society. Prison's all I know. I belong in here. Don't send me out there. I can't integrate back into society. The bridge is all I know now. The bridge is my prison. And still, yeah, there's still gotta be a few thousand. It's just finding where they're hiding. Because the issue is, unlike with West Point, I can't fully commit. Because if I drive across the bridge and I drive too far in, if I go too far and I fuck up, so there's too many zombies, if I try and turn back, they'll pincer me. They'll block off my exit. Because the bridge is only so wide and it's really narrow, honestly. It's kind of hard to get across the bridge if there's going to be a ton of zombies in that area. Especially if I'm trying to do it with a car, of all things, as well. So I'm a bit wary of crossing the bridge and going too far towards the mall, because that is a recipe for disaster. Yeah, I'm institutionalized, yeah. Just lock me behind bars, it's where I belong, it's where I'm happy. Yeah, well, I messed that up completely, but that's fine. I shouldn't be that low on stamina anyway. And let me lock off the bridge for a moment. I'll drag them all back to the generator while I rest. You're trying times 6 for pinpoint, 0 fitness, strength, obese. Oh, you're doing like the full 0-0 set then. Can't even last 1 week. Oh, you gotta leave town. Yeah. I mean, with times 6, you don't necessarily have to leave town completely, but the pinpoint hearing makes it very spicy. Like, stuff gets overrun really quickly. But, to help you with that one, just accept the fact that you're gonna get overrun. And don't be afraid to retreat. Like, as long as you're still alive, you're golden, so you don't have to stand your ground. And with pinpoint hearing, it's kind of getting, like, even though you're on time 6, it's not like, oh, it's just time 6 pop, what's the worst that could happen? It's time 6, but you're kind of fighting all the zombies at once, because everyone can hear you, always. So, yeah, don't ever be afraid to, like, just pack up your bags and, like, fuck off to the middle of the woods somewhere, just on the outskirts of town, and then try and, like, worm your way back in. So, as long as you're alive, you can still fight back a little bit, and just chip away at them just a piece at a time. That's why we're not, like, fully committing to the other side of the bridge currently, because that is a losing fight, so I'd rather run away. Bring them down to the bridge again. Bring them over to the west side and fight them on my own terms. And just chip away at them. Yeah, you'll get the hang of it, though. Hey, cripple the wheat. Welcome on in. Yes. No fear. Only acceptance. We're only doing what is needed. It's glorious, isn't it? Magnificent. Left click simulator. Exactly. Like, Project Zomboid is secretly one of those dance rhythm games where you just have to click in beats with a song. That's literally what the combat is like. Just, it's probably the most accurate way I can describe it. Appreciate the follow as well, DJ. Welcome on in. Golden. Yeah, there shouldn't be that many more now. Should be able to go and have another look at the bridge. So how's the pinpoint hearing work exactly? Well, it's the difference between, you know, my character going, "Hey, zombies, fuck you," and "Hey, zombies, fuck you." Like, there's a pretty big difference in volume for everything. It basically just makes everything louder, that's all it is. So, if I drive my car down the road normally, you know, I might have zombies hear me, like, on the road and in the houses adjacent to that. But if I'm playing with pinpoint hearing, and I drive down a road, everything on the road's gonna hear me, everything in the houses next to me is gonna hear me, and then everything in the next fucking county over is gonna hear me as well. Like, for reference, if I'm driving my car through West Point, for example, like, if I drive down, like, this road here, on a normal game, everything on that road's gonna hear me, everything around here, typically, and everything in these houses. And maybe if I'm driving, like, a heavy vehicle, something that's a bit louder, they might hear me on the other street over here, and down here as well. Pinpoint hearing is spicy. If I drive down this road, everything from here, all the way down to about here is gonna hear me. Like, literally everything. It's a bit spicy. And it's the difference between, like, if I press Q and I start shouting here, normally everything from here to about, what, here-ish?
Quite spicy.
Everything from here to here will hear me. But with pinpoint hearing, they'll hear me from, like, all the way out here. Like, everything is, like, incredibly loud. Like, your character literally becomes that one really obnoxious person that has no volume control, and they have to shout everything they say. Hey, it's Techno Beaver as well. Hello, hello. Doing for 40 hours. Yes. Everything is a marathon, Beaver. Live the longest. Kill the most. Stream for the longest. Bigger number gives me the happy. All the numbers need to be bigger. How are you doing, though? How have your streams been going? What are you up to? What are you planning? Glorious. Appreciate the follow as well. Missio? Hoping I'm getting that right. How long have you been alive? I've been alive for 1 year, 1 month, 12 days, and 9 hours. Got my little counter down there that updates automatically. It's very handy. You become the guy in Daisy with the intercom in town, but yeah, literally, yeah. I've become the voice of God. Everything and everyone will hear me. There is no silence, only noise. Been good. Just finally BPB last night with Harold. Hey, good stuff. It's good to know that Harold is still alive and kicking. You're evolving, Beaver. Beaver is becoming a veteran player. He will survive for as long as he wants to at some point. Harold is gonna see winter, I'm sure of it. Happy days. Hello, Demo and Ants. Hello, hello. Kinda hard to see deep red. Yeah, that's fair. No, I have a vendetta against people who are colorblind, so I tried to hide my times and my scores with red text. Oh, fuck those colorblind people. Why do you do that? You gotta be more specific. My character does a lot of things. What do you mean? Fighting, walking, eating food, breathing. Like, he's got quite the to-do list of things he's going through at any one time. We're the ones responsible for your internet problems, so... Checked in after a few weeks, naked, on a road, surrounded by zombie bodies, in the thick of it. He's living the dream. 'Tis very good progress. Can you assemble a 25 zombie conga line for you? There you go. Close enough. Yeah, just my conga line has a little bit of scoliosis. It's, you know, it's trying its best, but it is a little bit like snake shaped. It's a little bit bendy in the middle. Might be a dumb question. How are you able to play music and not get a strike for it? Twitch doesn't really seem to care if you play copyrighted music. Like, if you go on like a few like large streamers, like streams, and you go have a look at them, you'll see a lot of them playing like quite popular music, like not indie stuff, not copyright-free stuff. But the way you get around it is you just make sure the video, well, the music doesn't make it to the VOD. So if you click on my name and you go to the video section and you have a look at any of my previous streams, or you go to any of the VODs on YouTube, you'll notice that all of those videos, you can hear me talking, you can hear any of the notifications, and you can hear all the gameplay, but there's no music playing at any point. There's no music whatsoever. And the reason for that is you just have to like separate all your audio sources into different channels. So you're basically just cherry picking and telling things where to go, so that when it comes to like actually picking what channels you want to have appear on the VOD, you just pick everything except for the one that has music dedicated to it. So then all your audio gets sucked into the VOD except for that one channel, so no music actually goes there. Because a lot of what new streamers do, and what I did initially, is you kind of put everything under the same umbrella, so everything goes to like the same channel. You can't separate anything. It's like the amateur way of doing things. Ad popped up when you're talking. Fuck! TLDR audio channels. Divide audio. Separate things. Tell Twitch not to keep your audio for music. It's like that's the Uber simplified version. Yeah, literally just audio channels. Just separating your audio. Don't put all your audio under the same thing. Like, don't use desktop audio or anything like that. You have to, like, separate everything into different audio channels. So I've got all these different channels for, like, you know, well, you got channels like 1 up to 6. And you can just tell, like, audio sources where you want, like, which channel you want that audio source to go to. So, if I have a look at what I've got, let me have a look. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Where's my music? So yeah, I got my audio tracks. Everything I've got goes to track 1, except for my desktop audio. My desktop audio is basically just turned off. But yeah, I've got a source for my music, my alerts, my microphone. I got a single source for every single individual meme or the channel redeems. My gameplay audio, and then, where are you? Yeah, well, basically just all of it. They're all different sources, and I can just cherry pick, and to be fair, I could probably put it up on screen, actually, and just show you. Yeah, there we go. Oh, fuck's sake. Well, it's the same concept, anyway. So yeah, basically all you're doing is you're telling, your OBS, I want, like, ignore desktop, but let's go with my gameplay audio, my microphone, and the music. I want my microphone and my gameplay, I want you to go to both track 1 and track 2. But my music, I want it to go to track 1, but I don't want it to go to track 2. So that what that does is, when I tell OBS which audio track I want you to use for the video to upload onto Twitch as a VOD, I'm basically just telling OBS, I want you to take all the audio from track 2 and put that onto the video. So all the audio that gets played on track 2 gets saved onto the video. So that would be my microphone, my gameplay, but not my desktop audio and not my 70s music. So that's basically just how you get around it. That's how you can play copyrighted music on Twitch. But yeah, they don't seem to have an issue with you playing it live. Like, they've never messaged me about it. They've never given me any copyright strikes. They've not given me any warnings. And a lot of the larger streamers, like the streamers who pull in like thousands of viewers, they all do it. And Twitch doesn't have an issue with them doing it, so if they don't have an issue with them doing it, I doubt they would care about someone like myself doing it. Yeah, copyright is a spicy fucking pool to dive into. It's like, it's strange how every site has a different, like, line they draw in the sand.
And that got quite spicy.
What type of source are you using to capture the individual sources? Custom application? I think it's a plugin for OBS. Let me have a gander. Yeah, so I'm just using the, you know, on OBS, right-click to add a new source, and then right at the very top, application audio output capture. I'm pretty sure that's a plugin.
This was not our destiny.
Times change.
Times change.
But yeah, it's... I don't think that's default with OBS. I'm pretty sure that's a plugin. That's the thing, actually. Can I quickly see what my plugins are? So yeah, I'm using the OBS WebSocket. That's fine. I don't care about my Stream Deck. No, I can't see my plugins. I can't see all my plugins at the moment. That's fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a plugin. But yeah, if you literally just went on Google and just typed in OBS Studio audio capture plugin, something's bound to pop up almost instantly. Where's the highway of death? I'm gonna open map anyway, you can't tell me what to do. It's over by Valley Station, over here. That's where we are currently. I don't need to see where I'm going to drive. Eyes are for amateurs. That being said, nobody knock exactly. If anyone grasses to, like, Big Daddy Twitch, snitches get stitches. Take the muffler off. Yeah, I mean, I could if I wanted to make the car louder, but this isn't my decoy car. That's not what I use to lure zombies in, so I'm not gonna do that. I don't want them to, like, get lured to this vehicle. This is my I want to go from A to B vehicle. Nice and smooth. Right, let's give it a view. Right, am I fishing tomorrow or not? I am. Yeah, I'm out of food. So. So yeah, let me get some sleep now. I'll get some water as well. I'll probably wash him as well. It's been a while since he's been cleaned. He looks like a gremlin. So I'll give him a little scrub. And we'll get some food sorted out for the next few days as well. Can't be that much further. There it is. The spirit's hunger for fish blood now. It's like, ah, yes. I care not for where the source comes from. All I care is you give me blood. Everything has to die. Oh, he can't get access to his knife. RIP. There we go. No, he's not going to be able to pick that up. Oh, still can't pick it up. Yeah, so they're all done. You conflicted with the new fishing changes? Feels like we'd be losing one of the... Oh, like the most relaxing activities. I don't know. Like, I think it might be more relaxing, seeing as you'd actually have to partake in the activity, and you wouldn't just fast forward time. Yeah, my only worry with the not foraging, the fishing change is they might make it irrelevant. Because if they don't change how trapping functions, well, it's like, oh, why would I spend all my time doing fishing that's really time consuming and takes a lot of time in real time as well, when I could just make a few traps and plant and forget, you know? That's my only worry with it, but I assume if they're going to rework fishing, they're probably going to rework trapping to some capacity as well. Appreciate the follow. Crippled, happy days. Experiences the split-second stutter or skip in the video. I don't know. Maybe. Probably on my end. Now, throw those ones outside. And... yeah, let's throw those ones out. What difference does it make having trapping levels? No idea. Honestly, like, full disclosure, I don't really dabble in trapping that much, because it's basically the same as fishing, just worse at literally every turn, except for the fact that you can do it away from water. So I don't really spend a lot of time doing it. So I couldn't tell you exactly. I'm pretty sure there's a higher chance to catch animals based on your trapping level, and I think the animals that you catch are fatter. I think. I don't know. I'm sure I heard someone say there's a correlation between having a higher trapping level and catching bigger rabbits. Something like that. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. But, yeah, TLDR, fishing slaps it out of the fucking water, ironically. Because, just get so much more food through fishing with far less time invested. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. That's where I put my other piano stool. Alright, you can live back here. I finally found her. I found Rebecca. She was in the barbecue all along. Come back, original Rebecca. I'm sorry. I've left her in the barbecue for like multiple days now without even noticing. That's my weight going up again. Beautiful. sparkly and clean. I'm just trying to, like, have a look at something. Because I've been messing around with a lot of the models in Blender recently. I was struggling to find something. I think I finally figured it out. If that's what they've done, that's fucking hilarious. Am I not actually wearing shoes? Because I've been messing around, like, I was messing around with the models and the clothing in Blender recently, just trying to learn how things work and basically just mess around with it. I was going through the files and I was trying to find the shoes. I could only find sandals and fancy shoes, but I couldn't find boots or anything like that. It looks like it's skin tight. I think they've just retextured my character's skin. I think they've literally just retextured my feet to look like he's wearing shoes. If that's what they've done, that's fucking hilarious. So I was struggling to find that for so long. So there's like a handful of clothing items in the game that I just can't find in the files, and I'm either blind or they just don't exist. Lamprey sees the code. Oh, I'm understanding how things work now. That's the thing as well. I need to keep an eye out for a certain clothing item in a second. Because I was looking for a specific piece of clothing in the game. Actually, I could probably do it here, actually. Let me have a quick look. Yeah, 'cause that makes sense. Oh, if that's what they've done, you bastards. You fucking... If that's actually how they did it, that's really annoying. I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell. I think that's how they did it, you fuckers. I was pulling my hair out trying to work that out. There's no shirt or waistcoat model, it's literally just a fucking texture. It's literally just on the skin. That's hilarious. If that's how they've done it, that's great. I'm gonna have to try that in Blender later. Playlist on YouTube, Spotify. Oh, it's Spotify. If you type in exclamation mark playlist, I'll give you the link for it. Don't mind me, I'm just like having a fucking epiphany moment. Light bulbs were going off in my head. Let me park. Well, to be fair, I'll park you here for now. So I still don't know how many zombies are across the bridge. Lamprey model mod. Looks like Claw's but naked. I mean, it's how they did the underwear for your character. Your character's not actually wearing underwear, it's literally just on the skin texture. it's why you can't remove your underwear in game. Yeah, that's literally his flesh. In this universe, no one has genitals, we just have a big white bit of fabric looking skin across our crotch and our ass. This is a cursed timeline.
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Why there's so many spawns in this area? It's because they're all from literally everything across the river east. That's where all of these guys have come from. So, like, I showed it on the map earlier, but I'll show it again. Like, even though we've been on this road for, like, God knows how long now, fighting zombies by this bridge, we're not clearing out this area. We're clearing all of this at the same time. So because we're on pinpoint hearing, all of those guys have been making their way out further west, chasing after the sound of my car. But because the river's in the way there, they haven't got a way to cross over. So they've all been, like, slowly making their way down to the bridge over here. So that's why it looks so spicy, because it's literally this entire region. It's like fighting the entirety of West Point on a single little tiny road, you know? It's like if I killed the entirety of West Point here. It's probably like the most accurate way to describe it. Game? Gonna say, my map's not working. We're getting a death today, boys, for the outstream. That's what you think. I'm gonna live forever, just to spite you. The second I cross over the 10-hour mark, game face. Ultra concentration. And a kilo of coffee into my system. We'll be fine. The mall's gonna be empty. Pretty much, yeah. Just the ones just the ones that spawn once you get close to the building and you can see inside. But the car park and the surrounding area will be empty. There won't be anyone there. There might be a few strays here and there, but the bulk of them will be gone. What, you half dead already after your 24-hour? Nah. Amateur hour. 24 hours? Pfft, piece of piss. 40 hours? Ah, that's fine. It's only 40 hours.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
You can't prove I'm lying. The truth is what I say it is. You're a masochist. I'm a man with a can-do attitude and panache. I can do whatever I want. It's like, you can't do that. It's not possible. It'll be too hard. I'm like, fuck you. Watch me. I suffer from no real life skill issue. Sleep is temporary. Just do it to our spot, yeah. The more people that say I can't do it, the likelihood of me actually succeeding goes up exponentially. Let's go have a quick rest. Well, for your sake, you can't do it. Good, fuel me. Give me the power. See, I'm like the opposite of a god. It's fantastic. The fewer people who believe in me, the more powerful I become. In that case, you'll fail at the 22-hour mark. Oh, are you willing to, like, put a wager on that, Spaz? What do I get if I survive past 24 hours, 22 hours? Can I ban you? Can I ban you for, like... Well, let's say I do 22 hours. Can I ban you for the remainder of the stream? Can I time you out for, like, the remaining, like, 18 hours? Shame. Shame on you, Spaz. Shun the non-believer. Is it gonna be all PZ? No, it won't be like Dead by Daylight like I did last time. No, it'll just be all PZ. Cause within 40 hours, I should be able to wipe out the entire mall. You know, 40 hours, that's, on my old schedule, that's almost a week of streaming. So I should be able to wipe out the entire mall and everything across the bridge. You know, assuming I don't trip on my shoelaces and eat shit and die. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. I don't know, that sounds like quitter talk to me. Have you seen American Gods, yeah. I stopped watching it after, the last season they did? Like, cause they got cancelled, didn't they? They're not making any more. But yeah, the last season they did, I haven't watched that. But no, I saw the first season. I was interested. But yeah, just like American Gods, you birthed me. Yeah. I'm not actually a human being, I am actually I'm secretly a god. Fueled by your belief in me. You birthed the blood god. You bunch of fucking sociopaths. I only exist because you hate zombies. God, if I was a god and all I did was stream on Twitch, I'd fucking kill myself. It's like, what are you a god of? Streaming and video games. Like, oh shit. Like, I'm picturing that god with like a fedora and a neck beard. Dorito crumbs all down his shirt. Praise me. You have a server with times they pop, that bridge will collapse with ZM. Or just spawn a lot in that zone. No, it's literally just because of pinpoint hearing. So we're on time 16 pop, so you can't really get any more zombies than what we currently have. But all of these guys, they don't belong here. They're not native to this area. All of these guys have come from the mall and all the surrounding areas over there, so... If you were playing a normal game with just regular hearing, you wouldn't see any of these guys over here. Like, obviously, you'd find a few, maybe a few hundred along this road and up north as well towards the mall, but you wouldn't find even a fraction of what's currently here in my game. This is not normal. This is a specific set of circumstances that have led to this outcome. If I've gifted something if you make it past 22 hours without playing something else or dying or ending stream. Done. Oh, fucking easy money. Shit. Let me order the pizza now. Oh, shit, that's the thing, actually. Fuck, if you follow through, Spaz, and you gift 5 subs after the 22-hour mark, I might order a pizza tomorrow. Friday night, streaming, I might call up Surf and Turf. I'm like, hey boys, hey Turkish boys. I want one of your biggest pizzas. It's on Spaz. Hey, it's another Kanene. Make it 10 gifted. Fuck, if you say 10 gifted, I might buy a kebab while I'm at it. I'm gonna spend all of your money on that food. Should I save it and put it towards bills? Or maybe invest it into some stocks? No, absolutely not. I'm gonna take all that money that you're gonna gift me to run the stream and I'm gonna spend it all on Turkish kebab. That's the reward. That's the gamble. Okay? Shit, you're actually, like, giving me incentive to stay alive now. Like, it's no longer fueled by spite. My stomach now has a wager. My stomach now has a... now has some, investment into this fight. So you're saying the brute zombies are an invasive species and you're doing the environment a favor. Exactly. You know. It's like that guy who bred like tens of thousands of tadpoles and overran his entire neighborhood with frogs. That's exactly what these zombies are like. Someone just gathered up all the zombies from the mall, raised them in this area. And now that they've all grown up, they're all migrating and spreading out. Yes. Disgusting. They must be purged. I'll have to buy a bottle of whiskey as well. I stopped drinking, though. I can't spend your money on whiskey, Spaz. I don't drink no more. I'm actually sober. I haven't drank in weeks. My throat is very dry. More like delivery fee for the food. Oh, yeah. That is a fair point. You get a kebab pizza. I could probably order something custom. I want a kebab pizza, but I want 4 of them, and I want them to be cut into squares. Gonna be like, give them a really specific order. Just like, that is true. Yeah. I mean, 20... You could probably spread them all out if you wanted to get your money's worth out of them. So, I mean, in 22 hours into the stream, it's gonna be 8 in the morning. So, I'd still have to wait towards the end of the stream before I order all that food. So you'd have, like, a good, like, 10 to 14 hours to, like, call them in one at a time to, like, get your money's worth and ruin my day. Like, we're actually talking about the logistics now and how to, like, maximize the pain you could cause with those helicopters so I can get a kebab. No price too great. Also, hello, individual. Welcome on back. He keeps saying... keep sending gifts so you can eat. No, I would never encourage that, because I wouldn't be able to say no to that. This is a one-off. This is a special circumstance. Exclusive to Spaz. Because if I ever encouraged people to donate gifts or, like, you know, contribute in any way, and I tell you all that I'm going to spend it on food, oh, fucking hell. I would put Nikado Avocado to shame. You have no idea how fat I would get. You think I would say no to free food? Yeah, there's a heli. Time to make you fat. This is where the mukbang, like, era starts for the channel now. Like, all we're gonna be doing from now on. No more projects on board, it's over. You know, this ship has sailed. We're on that mukbang lifestyle now. I'm gonna see how quick I can give myself a stroke. Fatprey. Yeah, we'll rebrand and everything. I changed my name to Fatprey. Then I appreciate the gifted though. Happy days. Let's see how many zombies you brought me. So they should be at least a few of them making their way down to the bridge now. Diabetes speedrun any percent, yeah, glitchless. I don't know, actually. Shit, I mean, if I'm gonna do a diabetes speedrun at any percent, would using Twitch and encouraging people to donate subs and bits so I could afford the kebabs and all the junk food, would that count as a tool-assisted speedrun? I just want to make sure I'm getting the category right before I send in my speedrun. Appreciate the follow as well, Titanov. Oh no, Titan. I called you Titanov. No, Titan. Wait. I'm trying to like look at zombies and read your name. I'm trying to decipher the letters in front of me without dying. Titino. Titino? I'm hoping I'm getting that right. Yeah, I appreciate the follow. I can add that one to the list of names I've ruined over the years. Don't worry, it's okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna lower my head in shame as the narrator talks over. It was, in fact, not okay. Shame on this man. Shame on his ancestors. Hey, Nashor. Hello, hello. Welcome on back. I think you should cut your long hair. I suppose you remember I have long hair. Yeah, my hair is getting filthy long now. I look like, fucking... Well, I look like my character if he has, the Fabian hairstyle. Make a wig out of it, trade it for food.
Please, sir, I'll sell you my weave for a sandwich. Made from the finest threads.
No, I need to cut my hair. It's getting too long. Yeah, I can't, yeah, so having a beard is great. But it's like, shit, there's like certain foods that you just can't eat anymore. It's like, having a big fucking thick bowl of soup. Nope, that ain't gonna happen unless I want to look like a fucking child, because, shit. The mustache will not allow such foods to enter the mouth without taking its fair share in taxes. Yeah, my beard is very... Well, I shaved my beard, actually. Like, my beard is like one stage above stubble at the moment. It's very, very short. My hair, though, my hair is like shoulder length, or beyond shoulder length now. It needs a good old trim. Probably would pay, pay you a steak bake in a can. See, if I ever find out what Toddy's address is, maybe I'll send it to him as a joke. I'll send him a little box and it'll be my ponytail cut off, but like still intact. Oh no, to Toddy, from your dearest friend, Mr. Lamprey, to keep you warm in the winter. I'll just cut off some of my hair and I'll just make like a horrible duct tape wig out of it. I'll send them, like, obviously I'll have to cut my hair off, send that in the box, and then, like, there'll be a little, a bottle of Head and Shoulders anti-dandruff shampoo in there as well. Gotta get him, like, the nice expensive brand. Yeah, we'll send that in there as well. Maybe some conditioner as well. Maybe a few hair ties. like, we'll make it a proper care package. We'll include all the goodies. To be fair, I'm using a katana. I probably don't have to rest, do I? Should be fine. I'll have a sit down when I get close to the zombies again. Never mind. I thought they'd be a lot further away. I got about 30 minutes or so before I need to leave, so I can clean up a few more. And yeah, I've only just noticed as well, we've crossed over the 140,000 mark. Very spicy. So yeah, we should. And how long has that taken me? I'm just looking at it, I'm just doing the math as well. If I stay on this pace, I should be able to, like, exceed 160,000 zombies by the end of the stream. 160, 170,000. Like, we should be well into the military checkpoint by the end of the stream. Very spicy. Corpse this time? No, he's fine. He's only on Queasy. He's living the good life. Yeah, corpse sickness never really plays a part in my game. Well, on this one specifically. Despite there being so many dead bodies, they don't really have that much of an impact on the default settings. It's only when you, like, sleep amongst all the dead bodies that you actually have a chance of dying. But in an area like this, he is fine. Like, he recovers fully in the night while he's sleeping away from all the dead bodies, and by the time I come out here, he is back to zero again. And then we start the whole thing over again. And then by the end of the day, he's... like, the worst he ever gets at the moment is nauseous. That's it. He never gets sick, never gets a fever. Next base at the mall? Probably not. No, the next base I make is likely to be at the military checkpoint. Like, full disclosure, the military checkpoint is probably going to be my, well, my colossal base. You know how in the past I've talked about how I like to build uber large bases that are just stupidly large and they are completely out of proportion for what a single player needs? The military checkpoint is probably going to turn into that. Because Louisville itself has like over 400,000 zombies, so I'm going to be stuck there for multiple years in game time. And because there's so many zombies in such like a tightly packed area, I'm very unlikely to make a base further into Louisville. It's probably just going to be that one. I'll probably make like a few outposts, but nothing, no bases. So I'll probably take the military base, or the checkpoint, sorry. And I'll probably convert this entire thing into one big, colossal base. Because, I mean, it's got everything I need. You know. It's got multiple buildings, it's got plenty of land for farming, there's areas around for foraging. It's got a nice road that goes straight into the main target, straight through the center, well, straight into the, like, the main hub of town, where I need to go. It's close to all the water, so I'm never going to run out of water, or fishing, or anything like that. So I'll probably convert that into, like, a fucking uber base. I've not done that one before, actually, come to think of it. I've not actually made a base at the checkpoint before. Normally just pass straight on through. But the mall, it's kind of too far away from anything to, like, turn into a base. Like, it's closer than the school that we're living in towards Louisville, but there's nothing else out in this area. Like, once we wipe out all the zombies in this area, I've got no reason to come out here ever again. Beyond maybe going to the gas station that's close by. But that would be pretty much it, really. Do I have one? No, I don't have one on my back. That's another katana done. And let me get some food, make sure my weight is still climbing. So I'll have one now, one in the morning, and it just gives me enough calories then to be good to go. Yep, good stuff. Back to gaining. Right. And yeah, now we're all good to go. Let me rebait those traps, and then we can head back to the bridge. And I might be able to get 141,000 today, maybe. About 700 kills, that's doable for this character. Shouldn't be that many out in this area. Yeah, I might as well kill all of you. Now that we're able to, like, get down to the bridge again, I do want to start, like, being more methodical and clearing everything out here. And it's gonna be another day of fog. Rip. You don't really see the fog forming slightly. Hopefully it's a thin one today. So I would like to grab like a colossal sized group from the bridge. Try and get that 41,000. Even though we normally park the car here, I'll take it all the way down to the end. So I'll have to use him to lure the zombies from the other side of the bridge. I could do it on foot, but, you know, obviously my character doesn't have a great range with shouting compared to a vehicle. Also, just want to have a quick gander. Yeah, that's a lot better. Just changing the lighting, updates. I was just noticing it, like, not transition as smoothly when I was driving. Looked a bit choppy. I like things when they're smooth. Buttery smooth. Yeah, and it hasn't hit my FPS really that much. It's not too bad. The fog's not too thick. It is acceptable. How many kills a day are you getting? Oh, like recently, we tend to hover around like the 500 to 600 mark on average. Like some days, I think the lowest my character really gets at the moment is about 400. Like that's on like the extreme low end. Anything lower than that, it's like pretty much 0, because that's a day I'm just doing nothing but like fishing, or I'm leveling up some like miscellaneous skill, but we don't do that very often. But on the high end, it doesn't really, like on a normal day of killing, unless I'm sweating, it doesn't really exceed like 900 on the highest end, like on the high end. But I think my character's PB is just over 1,000. Yeah, 1,084. That's the best day he's ever had. But that was a while ago. I mean, to be fair, I think we've leveled up since then. I could probably get beyond that at this point. I don't know, maybe we'll have to give that a go at some point today. Hello, Mono as well. Hello, hello. What mod is that? That is Hugo's mod, so that one is called... fuck, that's a good question, actually. What is it called? Shit, I know he's put it on my Discord. Let me have a quick look. What's he called it? See, he uploaded it a while ago. I've forgotten what it's called. Not kill or be killed. Daily kill count? I think that's what it is. Daily kill. Yeah, daily kill count, that's the one. So it just records your character's, like, personal best, so... I think it's quite good. I think it's really fun. Oh yeah, there he is. Speak of the devil. Yeah, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. But yeah. Like, you don't see it pop up very often, so it triggers at midnight, and it'll just tell you how many kills you had for that day, but I find it really good. So it's a, yeah, it can be added mid-run. Yeah, it's like similar to like Twitch stats and stuff like that. It creates a little text file, doesn't it? But yeah, I like it. I think it's fantastic. Because it's nice to know, like, without having to memorize what I had at the start of the day, if I go to sleep at midnight, which is the norm for my character, I can see how many kills I got in that day. And I can also, if I forget, go back and have a look and see what my character's PB is for this run. Because it's like a fun little mini-game on the side as well, then. You know, if I get bored and I have nothing else going on and I'm just doing kills, but I want, like, something to aim towards, I can try and beat my character's PB and see, like, if I can exceed whatever it is at the time. So I might do that later. Might try and get more than 1,084 kills in a single day. To build a road with these zombies. We use the materials we have at hand. They make for fantastic cement. Yes, beep beep goes the Jeep. Happy days, says the streamer. Yes, let's drag all of them to our decoy generator, and we'll kill whatever we've just pulled in from the bridge. Do you bother with fire axes even these days? Sometimes. Like, if I kill a zombie and he has a fire axe on it and it's just like a one-off zombie on his own, I'll throw the fire axe on the ground so I can pick it up later on. But I've done that since the start of my game, and I still haven't collected all those axes. And the storage for all my tools and weapons in my main base in West Point at the moment is pretty stocked up. Like, I don't really have much room for anything else. So, I've kind of stopped grabbing weapons like that from the zombies, because I already have too many. Like, I've already got too many fire axes and crowbars and all of these things. Where are you at the moment? We are just southeast of the drag strip, out by Valley Station. And we're heading east towards the mall so we can kill all the zombies. So that's where we are on the map. For reference. Heresy, you can never have enough, I know. I am betraying the Loot Goblin Guild, and I am suggesting that I may actually have enough loot. Yeah. No, I'll go back to collecting some more. Like, once I base up at the military checkpoint, I will have as much room as I could ever possibly need for storage. But at the moment, West Point is a little bit stocked up. Like, I don't really have any room in the school, unless I want to build more storage. But the thing is, I don't want to live at West Point. Like, the base was good and it served its purpose, but I don't have a reason to live at West Point anymore. Apart from maybe Dixie and Muldra, there's nothing really in range to utilize that base for anymore. And there's not really any zombies left in West Point to actually keep killing either. So I don't want to keep on dragging and expanding that base, because it's at the point now where it's just not close to anything useful. The Great Yeast Crisis of the first year. I know, shame on me. It's one of the only items I haven't found yet, actually. I know, shame on me. No cake for the first year. Terrible streamer. Mask is protecting you from corpse injury? No, it doesn't do anything like that. It's part of Dylan's craftable headgear mod, so no protection stats, no hidden mechanics, nothing like that. It's literally just a cosmetic item. So the mask itself actually takes up the slot for glasses. So even though it's a mask, it's technically the same as a pair of reading glasses or sunglasses. But yeah, they don't have any it doesn't have a condition bar or any like actual clothing, like normal clothing mechanics, anything like that. So you'll see my character get sick later anyway. He'll get queasy towards like the midpoint of the day. I gotta find where those zombies ran off to now. They should be over here somewhere. There's one. And there's a fire axe. Yeah, there we go. I think that redeems me in the eyes of the Loot Goblin Guild. I think they'll forgive me and reinstate my ID. Still a Loot Goblin at heart, I promise. Yeah, I am missing a lot of zombies. There's definitely more than that. I swear I had a bigger group. Maybe not. Ah well. It works for me. What are the plans for this character? Max out every skill he has. Find all of the training materials, all of the books, all of the recipes, all of the VHS tapes, all of the CDs, all of the home VHS tapes, everything. Or as many as I can, so that basically just involves looting every single structure that exists. Find one of every car, repair them as best I can so I have a full collection of vehicles. Find and kill every zombie I possibly can. Build one base in every single town. And then finally, build a nice staircase as high as I can, climb up to the top, and spit in God's face. That is my roadmap, my plan for this run. PZ, it's basically doing 100% on Project Zomboid, or as close as you can do it. Because there are some things that just, you can't do. Like, I can't ever... fuck, what am I looking for? Like, with this character, I can never unlock 481 recipes out of 481. There are some recipes that he's never going to be able to unlock. Because he's not an engineer. So I'm not going to be able to learn how to make pipe bombs, or aerosol bombs, or things of that variety. And, you know, I can't unlock all the traits. I can't get rid of all the negatives. I'm not guaranteed to find all of the collectibles either, so I'm not going to be able to find all the VHS tapes, the home VHS tapes, the CDs, There's no guarantee I'll find all the skill recipes either, because the fuck, what are they called? The Gorilla magazines. I won't be able to, like, I'm not guaranteed to find all of those ones because they only spawn in specific areas. Like those magazines, there's 3 of them, and they only spawn in radio vans, as far as I'm aware. But radio vans aren't guaranteed to spawn either. So I gotta find, well, first I gotta find cars to begin with, then I gotta find a specific type of car, and then in that specific type of car, I gotta find a specific magazine. But then I gotta find that 3 different times, so it's like, the odds of that aren't super high. You could do a challenge level up first aid to 10 as quick as you can. Oh, that is really easy. I mean, well, I don't know. Oh, fuck. Maybe we'll do it today. Like, I might just leave... Well, I was planning on leaving my character at level 0 for the longest time. But, I don't know. Maybe. So, I don't know. It's more impressive to have first aid at level 0 than it is at level 10. First aid 10 is really easy to acquire. So I might leave it, at the very least, until I level all my other crafting skills to level 10. As, the bare minimum, I think. Anyone play Tarkov here? Nope, I don't play Tarkov. Have secret stashes around the map. Cool loot. I mean, they kind of have that already. Kind of. It's not something that's, like, widely known or even, like, well, people who do know it don't really use it, but you can find stashes in houses. I don't know if they spawn in survivor houses exclusively. But if you're walking around a survivor house, keep your inventory open for the ground. So when you're walking around the house, sometimes you'll find floorboards that you can check. So it'll pop up as an inventory slot, but it's basically an inventory that exists inside the ground, kind of. And you can find items in the floorboards. But they blend in, like, with the floor. You wouldn't really notice it unless you're actively looking for it. So there are stashes. I've never found one that actually has anything useful. But they do exist, technically. Yeah. I'll have to, like, make a clip of it next time I find one. 'Cause I don't see them that often, so I don't know, like, on a scale of, like, 1 to 10, like, how rare are they? I don't know how rare they would be, but I don't see them very often. But honestly, I'm not actively looking for them most of the time. You found a Gorilla magazine in a TV shop. Okay. There is hope, then. I'm assuming, like, did you find that in Louisville? Because there are places in Louisville I haven't explored yet. But yeah, you can't find the Gorilla magazine in bookstores or libraries, any of the traditional means. Mailboxes as well, you can't find them in there. But yeah, TV store Louisville. Okay, I'll have to keep an eye out for that then. Yeah, hope may be on the horizon. Even if I could only, even if I only found one magazine in there, that's still like a third of the way there. That's one of them done. That's one less I have to find from a van. Appreciate the follow as well. Irvan? Irvan? Erivan? I'm hoping I'm getting your name. Like, if I say it enough times, I'll get your name right eventually. But I appreciate the follow. Yeah, you've only ever found one. Yeah, like, you don't see them very often, do you? But yeah, have you ever found anything? Like, in the one that you found? Did you actually get anything good from yours? Because I've never found anything good in those stashes. Like, I found them a handful of times, but never anything that I would write home about, you know. You only read the articles in the stash magazines? Nice.
Was not
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation, and yes, times have changed. Yeah, welcome back, Juice, as well. Congrats on the 140. Appreciated. The one you found was empty. It was by chance too. Had your inventory open, like you said. It was by, like right by the front door. Fair. You thought it was a broken tile? Yeah, I don't remember it ever being shown anywhere else in the game. Like, it's not in the tutorial. It's not in any of the old tutorials either. I don't believe it's in any of the help menus or anything like that either. It might be on the wiki. Maybe. Yeah, I can't remember if you can move it or not. I don't know if it's a furniture piece. Who writes home these days? I do. I like to pretend like I'm a 16th century poet. I pull out my ink and my quill. Yes.
Dearest father, London sees me quite well, although the rabble can be quite obnoxious at times. Oh, how I yearn, question mark, to see my dogs again.
Yes. Many a letter has been written by me. How do you not die from corpse sickness? Never let it get that high. My corpse sickness only really goes up to nauseous. At like the highest. So you only start losing health from corpse sickness if you go all the way up to a fever, which is like the last possible moodle you can get. So that's when you're almost completely maxed out with sickness and you can't really get any worse than that. That's when the dead bodies will start killing you. But that takes a colossal amount of time to occur. So as long as you spend a few hours away from the dead bodies, like every now and then, like when your character gets a little bit sick, you'll be fine. So, like, I'll spend my entire day around here killing zombies. My character will probably go up to nauseous by the end of the day, but I'll drive on home back to my little outpost around, like, close by. There's no dead bodies out there. I'll stay out there, including the drive to and from, probably about like 6 to 8 hours, and that's enough time for my character to go from whatever he's at all the way back down to 0, and then I'll do the whole thing over again. So yeah, TLDR, don't sleep near dead bodies and you'll be fine. That's pretty much it, really. Just don't ever sleep near dead bodies. And you are golden. Yes, I am a cunning linguist. Armed with nothing but ink from a sea creature. And a feather from a chicken's backside. What is corpse sickness? It's just, so it's misleading to start with, just to clarify on it before we talk about it. Corpse sickness is food sickness. So if you eat bad food in the game, your character will start to feel a bit queasy and a bit nauseous. If you eat burnt food, rotten food, poison food, anything like that, corpse sickness is exactly the same metric. So if I stay around dead bodies too long, it's basically like having bad food. It's the same thing, just without the poison effect. So if I have 20 or more dead bodies close by to my character will very slowly build up corpse sickness, or, you know, aka food sickness. And that will go from queasy to nauseous to sick, and then eventually all the way up to a fever. Queasy, nauseous, and sick, you don't really have to worry about. They don't really do that much. The only effects they have is you get a slight reduction to your strength, you won't regenerate health as quickly, and your body temperature increases a little. But you can ignore them for the most part. It's only really Fever that you have to worry about. Fever is the one that will kill your character. That's when you start to actively lose health. So avoid it by all means. It is not something you play around with. It's very, well, if you don't realize your character's getting sick and it, like, catches you off guard, and if you don't have lemongrass, you are fucked. Like, you can't escape it, you can't run from it. It is inevitable. So, do keep an eye on your sickness if you are going to let your character go that high. Do English people read Spanish literature? I think you've answered your own question. Are we on the way to the mall? We are on the way to the mall. We are making our way there steadily. I thought there was a correlation by how many dead bodies are around. Yeah, so it does grow exponentially. So if I have 20 bodies close to my character, he's going to start getting sick really slowly. 20 bodies is the minimum. That's the lowest amount of dead bodies you can have before you actually start getting sick. But if I put 1,000 dead bodies near my character, he's going to get sick exactly the same, just significantly faster, because obviously it's going to grow exponentially from the numbers. I don't know if there's a hard limit to how many... Like, what's the upper limit of how many dead bodies you can have around your character? Like, how fast could you possibly get sick? Because there's probably an upper limit to it if there's a minimum. But what that number is, I don't know. But whatever it is, it doesn't seem to be... it doesn't seem to be an issue, because... Well, you won't even see my character get sick. Like, it's 4:30, and he's been here since, like, what, 5 AM? So he's not going to get sick, and he's not going to get a fever by the time I go home. And I've got thousands of bodies around my character. Let's go have a quick rest. Space Monkey is just living out the good life. 16th century poet. He's living the dream. I bet he has a very fancy quill. Got him. Right. Let's see how many more zombies we have left. Still got about 4.5 hours left. Let's see how many more we have. Yeah, I'll grab all of them as well. Doesn't look like too many. Because before I go home today, I would like to have a quick gander at the bridge, if I can. I just want to, like, roughly, like, have a look and see roughly how many we have in the area currently. If it's gone back to, like, the status quo, and we've got thousands on the other side of the bridge again, or if we are still able to push and get across. Just need to know where I stand with them. Let's grab all of you as well. Just cleaning up all the strays that didn't commit to the fights earlier. And now just let them catch up to me. I'll just top up my stamina a little bit. And maybe a little bit more, because it looks like there are a few of them around by the generator. What'd you get, Circa? You bit? Yes. But not really. Only emotionally. Nah, it's lots and lots of dead bodies. But no, he's not dying or anything like that. It's still a chill day as ever. What did you study? Well, in college, I did, I think 4 different subjects while I was, well, 3 different subjects while I was there. I did health and fitness, public services, performing arts, and I did public services again on another year at level 3. So I don't think they called it health and fitness. I think they called it sports and fitness. So sports and fitness was basically just, well, literally just health and fitness. It's just learning human anatomy for working in gyms, basically, and being a fitness instructor. public services was for people who wanted to join the emergency services or any branch of the military. And then performing arts were for people who want to spend most of their 20s and 30s unemployed, aka people who like acting. Is it difficult to cure? Oh, what, corpse sickness? No, you literally don't do anything. Well, you don't do anything beyond just getting away from the cause of the problem. You know, it's like a toxic relationship. like these dead bodies are slowly making my character get sicker and sicker, and eventually he will die once he gets a fever. He will start to lose health quickly. How do I cure this problem? I take about 20 steps that direction, and I get away from the dead bodies. So yeah, it's a really easy fix. You don't have to actually get anything. And actually do anything to well, remedy the problem. So you'll see my character later when I go home and I go and get some sleep and I get some food for my character. You'll see that his sickness basically disappears completely while he's sleeping. Because there won't be any dead bodies in the area. Are you okay? I was gonna say, like, how are you not hearing me? I'm literally right next to you. That was a strange one. I felt like I was getting ignored. I started becoming really clingy all of a sudden. I was like, please, fucking notice me. Why hasn't she called me back? He was born deaf. Yep. No love for me, apparently. Hey, Clark. Congrats on the 140. Hey, happy days. Appreciate it. Yeah, we are flying through the kills at the moment. Yeah, it won't take us that much longer to get to 150. Like, we'll probably crack the 150,000 mark within the first... Well, within the next, like, 9 hours. Real time, that is. Because we're doing a 40-hour stream today, so we should pass... Well, we started at about 134. We've already gone past 140,000. I should fly past 150,000. And we might even go past 160,000 kills today. Or, I say today, I mean this stream. Appreciate the follow as well, Shuriken. Welcome on in. That'll do. Love the outfit. Thank you. It's my Sunday best. It's gonna pass all of you, because it is 10 o'clock, so it's my cue to head home and get some sleep. The truth is, he was hiding. He knows that my character is an apex predator, and his eyesight's based on movement, so if he just stands perfectly still, I won't notice him.
I have introduced
Unironically,
myself.
that's
You
actually
have
true.
Introduced yourself. This is a very
I can't see
good
zombies that stand
conversation.
perfectly still amongst all the other dead bodies. They blend in too well. Maybe that zombie was onto something. Hello, Lotus, as well. If a deaf character dies and turns into a zombie, is the zombie also deaf? See, if that was the case, that would be awesome. That would be such a cool little detail, but unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. But, oh, one could hope. If they ever add that into the game, that'd be such a small but cool detail. Can't believe that 40 hours, bro. Good stuff. Most streamers don't even do 24. Yeah, well, let me, like, manifest my, like, inner teenager for a moment. There we go. Most fucking streamers are pussies. It's not that long, honestly. Like, 40 hours is quite long, but 24 hours... 24-hour streams aren't that hard to do if you do them, like, once in a blue moon. Like, it's only 24 hours. Like, most people stay awake for what, like 16 hours? Like, on the low end? I think more people stay awake, well, probably close towards the 18-hour mark. If they're, like, really grinding out those work hours. But, yeah, so staying awake for, like, an extra 6 hours on top of that, it's not, like, a big ask, honestly. It fucks up your sleep schedule. So that's why I'm committing to the 40 hours, because I like my sleep schedule to stay intact, so... Instead of doing 24 hours, I'm doing the 24, plus all the remaining hours I would have left in the day, so I can go to sleep at a normal time, and I can wake up normally on Saturday then. Big brain strats. Lamprey selling himself into a streaming zombie. And all of his viewers. Let's see, I'm just pulling off the ultimate strats. If I want to stream more hours, I need to make sure I die and come back as a zombie. If I achieve immortality, I could stream an infinite amount of hours. The goal has been set. And Drac strats. But yeah, just for the people who've been asking about corpse sickness, you'll notice that I'm in an area now that has no dead bodies, no zombies. So when I go to sleep now, you'll see my character, like, recover quite quickly. So yeah, nauseous, queasy, nothing. And it's 4 o'clock, so I'll be here for like another hour while I get my character ready to go out and do some more killing. So he's gonna have, what, about 6 hours overall? 6 to 7 hours where he's not around any dead bodies whatsoever. So he'll be completely recovered, no corpse sickness whatsoever, by the time I get back to all those dead bodies again. Oh, what are you? 100, minus 105 hunger. Glorious. Give me all those calories. I lived not too long ago, one of those who kept a lance on the rack. Huh? You're speaking in code to me at the moment. Just almost forgot, I gotta rebait my traps again. Gotta get that trapping experience. Yes. Once I get to level 2, I won't do this anymore. we should have run into a group of zombies at some point. So we had quite a few of them chase us close to the generator, which means they're on this side of the river. And they probably followed my car for a short distance when we drove away in the evening, so they should be around here somewhere. Like, not too much further from where we are currently. Yep, there they are. Here we go. I have no idea who that is. Let me Google it. I've never heard of that in my life. Let's see what you've sent me. It's a Spanish epic novel. Why have you sent me a Spanish epic novel? Of all things. I have a number of questions. Regardless, thank you. I'll let them gather around the car for a moment while I top up my stamina. I find the impossible fight is the dream. Fair enough. It doesn't work out, spoilers. Shit, I can get behind that. That sounds like every Project Zomboid challenge ever. I'm sold already. It's like, is the fight impossible? Yes. There's no chance of victory. Certain. Fuck it, let's give it a go. Let's roll those dice. I don't believe you. Prove it. Your last character died on the marathon stream, though. Kind of. Ish. Like, he died, like, he did die on, like, a 24-hour stream, but it wasn't because I was tired. Really. It's because I was a textbook Papega. But I have no such intentions of repeating the same mistake again. No, that was old Lamprey. Amateur Lamprey. Insufficient Lamprey. Now I am the new and improved version. I have no such weakness. Old Prey, exactly. Outdated.
I thought we'd agreed
In the trash.
never to lie to each other.
I don't lie to you, I only lie to myself. So it therefore becomes the truth. Big brains. It's confirmed. Lamprey cut his whole character on post because he wanted to go to sleep. You caught me. I sabotaged hundreds of hours of progress because I threw myself a pity party and I had the tired. Yeah, woe is me. He's like, ah, fuck, I don't want to go to bed. I'll start again in the morning. See, between fighting the impossible fight and the threat of, well, the ominous threat of windmills, you have piqued my curiosity. Yeah, I'm not doing electrical soon. I thought about it, but I really don't feel like it at the moment. At this very second in time, at least. But I will do it at some point during the stream. Like, I'll probably only do it until level 6. That'll be it. And I'll read the next, I'll read the Volume 4 book, but that will be all I do. Just a little tiny bit of progress for that one. Yippee. Oh no. Oh, how delightful it is. Oh boy. I can hardly contain my enthusiasm for leveling up electrical. Oh joy. Oh wondrous day. How I long to level up and grind all of those watches. I can hardly contain myself. vehicle done. Grab these last few. Hey, Brony. Hello, hello. It's not the content we want, but it's the content we need. It's hard to explain that sometimes. Someone new comes in and is like, oh, why are you doing something so boring? It's like, oh, well, you see, I'm doing prep work for a stream that's gonna happen in like a week from now. I'm laying the foundations and getting everything in place so that next week I get to stream this really fun thing. But for now, I gotta grind this really tedious, boring skill. I've been bamboozled. Nah, it's all good fun though. I wouldn't do it if I didn't enjoy it to some extent. Go 60 miles per hour, see what happens. Hey Winkle, you know I have those A-grade sweaty tactics. I could go 120 miles per hour down this road without rolling my car over. There are ways to do it. The dark side is the dark side is a path to many abilities. Some would consider to be unnatural. No. You can basically negate all the physics for your vehicle if you just turn the engine off. So if I drive at like 120 miles per hour down the road and I just shut off my engine before I hit dead bodies, I can just cruise right over them all. Big brains. Big brain strats. Gambit for 120. I mean, I'll do it right now. I'll show it. It's a bit of an awkward angle. I don't know if I'll get the speed for it. Because there's not really that much room before I actually hit the bodies on this road. Just gotta like memorize where the bodies start on the road. Yeah, I'm not gonna get 120 on there.
Whatever you're thinking, we think it.
I could get a bit of speed though. I will not rethink this figure. It's destiny. Meow. Fuck those bodies. I do what I want. But yeah, if you want to just like not roll your car over, that's literally how you would do it. Obviously, if it's a road that goes on for this long with this many dead bodies, it ain't gonna work if you're not going fast enough, but yeah, that's a party trick for you. My God, he's done it. That boy's did it. Let's grab all the zombies. Alright, there should be a group waiting. Maybe not. I thought there'd be a group around my car, but it's not too many. But regardless, let me get back my stamina. Make sure I'm all ready for the next fight. Well, we were over there 9 days ago. Yeah. You can see where we were fighting zombies exactly 9 days ago. Just see all the bodies despawning. One at a time. Yeah. It is an echo from a former time. Beautiful. Right, maybe they're all going down to the generator. Maybe. Got their skeleton eyes. Oh, there's too many of them. No idea. I don't believe there's any, like, performance reason for them turning into skeletons. I think it's just a different model. Just to add, like, a bit of variety and spice. But yeah, they don't all turn into skeletons as time goes on, and I don't think there's any correlation between the skeletons and how many dead bodies are in the same area. I've seen skeletons in an area that has basically no zombies before, so it's probably just another model. Yeah, poetic, I guess.
The echo from my former life.
Hey, golden. Catch you later, Skull. If there's anyone else left around here, let's drag them back to this generator, and then I can go and have another look at the bridge. So we haven't been back to it for about a day or so now. No, it is completely quiet. No one here. Right, well, before I go and have a look at the bridge then, I'm gonna go stretch my legs, because it's been another couple of hours. So I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. Right, I'm back. Happy days, legs stretched, happy man. What have I missed? Is it just the... Oh, spear skill that makes you fight so quickly? Are there skills involved? No, so in terms of like attack rate, like how fast can you swing your weapon, there's 2 skills, and that goes for every weapon. So first and foremost, it's your weapon skill, no matter what you're using, so whatever category that thing you're holding fits into. Every level you have in that weapon skill increases your swing speed by 3%. And then the second skill is your fitness. So fitness, every level you have in fitness will increase your attack speed by 2%. So at the end of it, you can get 20% from fitness and 30% from your weapon skill. And the only exception to the rule is axes. You can also get Lumberjack and the Axeman trait, which gives you an extra 25% boost on top of your existing boosts as well. So, in my opinion, Lumberjack is mandatory if you want to use axes full time. What did I get to though? But yeah, juice. Unknown likes those axes. I don't like them. I don't like those axes. Those axes are too slow and they're too heavy. And if I'm using the stone axe, it takes too long to make. Yeah, literally just whipping out all the excuses as to why I don't use axes. Are they bad weapons? No, I just don't like them. Oh, I think we're gonna make it all the way back to the ridge. Oh, there we go. We're back to having like a lot of zombies again. Spicy. I'll let a few of you cross over. That'll do. Is Lamp... Oh, Lamp is superior, Lumberjack, or Axe level 6+. Oh, Lumberjack. Yeah, you could be level 0 Axe and Lumberjack... Well, sorry, you could be level 10 Axe, and you still won't be as good as someone who starts with Lumberjack on day 1. So, the way it works out is, if I take Lumberjack, I automatically start with 2 points in Axe, but I also start with the Axeman trait. So with those things combined, I have a plus 31% attack speed on day 1, overall. If you're a level 10 Axe player, who's been grinding it out for a long time, you only have plus 30% attack speed. So, someone who's a brand new Axe player, day 1, is faster than you, even though you've been alive for a long time and you've grinded out your Axe to level 10. And then that Lumberjack player can go even further, because obviously they still have 8 more levels to go up. So they can go, like, what's that, like an extra 24% on top of what they have. So they can bring that up to 55% or whatever it is. Yeah, 55. And then, yeah, and then you got your fitness to take into account for as well. So yeah, that's why I say, if you're going to do axes, Lumberjack's not really optional. You run Lumberjack if you're going to use axes. Otherwise, you're just handicapping yourself for no reason. Because it's not even a very expensive occupation, really. Like you say, you gotta take Lumberjack for axes. Yeah, exactly. Like, axes are great, but I don't want to have to take Lumberjack every time just to make the weapon class. Like, it's still good without it, it's just... If I'm gonna use axes, like, I want to get my money's worth out of it, so I'm gonna have to run Lumberjack. But every other weapon type in the game, you can run whatever you want. So you have more variety with character builds. Detonate the bridge like Rick. Maybe if I do it exactly like Rick and I make it very melodramatic, maybe a helicopter will fly down and pick me up. You started a times 16 pop run with Lumberjack and used Stone Axe, and you used the Stone Axe. By the time I've hit 1,000 kills, I was already using spears for... See, Stone Axes... If you're running Lumberjack, Stone Axes can be almost as good as spears. Like, they don't have the exact same threshold for how many zombies can you kill in a single day. They're not as fast, they're still slightly slower. But because they're, like, significantly lighter, you can fight for longer without needing to rest, so they kind of compensate for that. So they are really strong weapons. And the only downside to them is, unlike a spear, the Stone Axe is still really fragile, but you can't craft it in bulk as well. Like, you have to go foraging for tree branches, or cutting down bushes and trees for those, which you don't get in huge quantities. And then you have to go foraging, looking for chipped stone constantly for each and every Stone Axe. Whereas with spears, it's just like, oh, I'm out of weapons. Let me grab my Stone Axe and cut down a fucking tree. And I've made 9 spears then. And it takes me like all of like, what, 30 seconds in real time? The foraging is the worst. Yeah, it's the only downsides. It's not as if it's like super boring or you have to dedicate a lot of time to it, but you just never get like a huge stockpile of chipstone. Especially if you're doing this type of play, that is. You could make it work for a normal game if you're not killing as much. But yeah, for like a genocide, like ultra marathon game where you're just doing like the bulk of your game is made up of killing zombies, you tend to run out of Stone Axes quite quickly. And all the other axes, as far as I'm concerned, are terrible. Like hand axe, fire axe, pickaxe, they're all terrible weapons. For this, like, style of play, they're all too heavy. And the hand axe has a bit of wiggle room, I guess. But just let the axes come to you, no need to craft them. Yeah. Because, I mean... like, the hand axes, I could kind of maybe excuse them. But I would never go for them, personally. It's because I'm a numbers guy. I like chasing the better numbers for the better results, and it's like, on almost every metric, there's nothing the hand axe does better than a spear. Like... they're not as fast, even with an optimal build. They last longer in a fight, but you can't make them, and you can't find, like, an overwhelming number of them, so you're kind of, like, at the game's mercy for RNG, getting hand axes to keep on killing more zombies. They weigh more, so you're going to be resting more often. But, you know... they are axes, and they are skills for it, so you can level it up quickly, so that's a plus. But that's really all it has going for it. And if that's the selling point, I would just use fucking hunting knives. Like, based on that one thing. But yeah, it's just not for me. But I still, like, stand by my point, though. Axes are still better than all the other weapons, I think, for sprinters. But exclusively on sprinters. If we could use planks with axes, it'd be a little bit better. Yeah. It's the tree branch thing which is a bit weird. Like, I wonder if they'll do that with spears in the future. Like, they'll stop you from making spears with, like, planks, or... I mean, I don't think they would do it for sturdy sticks, because that would be even better than it currently is. You could take one plank and make, like, fucking how many sturdy sticks? You'd be, like, quadrupling the amount of spears you could make, so I don't think they would do that. But, no, if they force you to, like, use tree branches to make spears, I probably wouldn't use them anymore. Or at least not as much as I currently do. Yeah, spears are so much easier to mass produce. Exactly. China knows what they're doing, okay? Fuck quality, we're going for quantity on this one. All of the weapons. You got like 5x fire axes. Yeah, so you can still find like enough axes to keep up with it. But the thing is, it's a fire axe. That's the one thing that kills it for me. Fire axes are terrible for me. Because they last for a long time, like, they have really good durability and all that stuff, and you can find plenty of them on zombies, so you're not gonna run out of them. But, if I was, like, using a spear, or using my spears, and I compared it to, like, the results if I was using, like, a fire axe with lumberjack, I'm not gonna be getting nearly as many kills, because the fire axe is using almost twice the amount of stamina, so I'm gonna be resting twice as much. So it's not ideal, but it's like, it's really specific. Like, in any other circumstance, it wouldn't be an issue, but because we're doing so many zombies in such huge quantities each and every day, it's like, oh, stamina efficiency is actually quite a big deal, like, in this game. But, like, for sprinters, or a nomad run, or, like, any type of, like, normal game, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Like, it's only for, like, this specific style of play, really, that the axes aren't ideal. Let's bring all of you back here. Yeah, it's quantity. Yeah, it's like, you could give, like, it's like the katana is the best weapon in the game argument. It's like, is the katana the best weapon in the game? On a lot of the metrics, yes. It is a phenomenal weapon. But it's like, are you ever gonna find enough katanas to actually use it as a main weapon? No. Never. I think on the game where I had 300,000 kills, I had 110 in total on that entire run. Which is a lot of katanas on a single game, but it's like, you compare that 110 katanas to God knows how many fucking spears I made on that run. Probably like over 5,000. Like, it's, there's quite a big disparity between, like, the abundance for those weapons. Yeah. It's all down to preference. Yeah, I'll admit. I don't hit anywhere near the numbers in your game. Yeah, you do... I keep seeing you on, like, Monmouth and, like, those mod maps that have, like, like, even if you put it to, like, a low pop, they just have so many fucking zombies on day one. Yeah. Oh, I didn't pick up my piano stool. Spears have infinite durability with enough of them. Yeah, it's like, oh, I don't like spears because they're not, like, very durable. And it's like, okay, cool. Have you considered making more of them? It's like, oh, but I don't like having them in my bag. It takes up too much room. It's like, well, have you considered just not having that many on you then? It's like, oh, but then I don't have enough to kill the zombies. It's like, okay. Well, have you considered going to an area with all your spears, killing all the zombies, and then as your weapons break, you mysteriously have a lot more room in your bag now? Have you ever tried that? But yeah, it's just some things don't fit certain play styles, but the spear works, like, perfectly for me. It is, like, the apex weapon. I can't do anything better, like, how I play the game. But, you know, the spears would be terrible in different circumstances, and on different types of runs. Machete spear. Keep it away from me. I'm allergic. The bridge will fall someday, yeah. I mean, we've been across the bridge today, like, several times. So, we're definitely winning with it. It's just finding the zombies close to it at the moment. Like, the ones further north. And thinning them out a little bit more. You're in Monmouth at the moment still. 4 months, 16,000. Hey, good stuff. Yeah, that's quite a feat, because I know Monmouth has a tremendous amount of zombies. Just let them go to the Jenny, and I can top up my stamina. Massive weight, inefficiency. Oh, yeah. No, the spear machete is hilarious. Like, imagine trying to sell it to someone. It's like, hey, I've noticed you're using a spear. It's like, yes, I am. And you're one-shotting all the zombies? I am indeed. Well, have I got the weapon for you? It does pretty much the exact same thing in terms of one-hitting zombies, except it's going to use over twice the amount of stamina. You're like, oh, okay. What's the benefit? There is no benefit. Take it. it's going to be more expensive, take more resources, use twice the stamina, but you don't have to carry as many of them. It's like, oh, well, that was never a problem to begin with. I'm failing to see any of the upsides. Appreciate the follow as well, Zor. Happy days. Gonna lurk? No worries. I'll catch you later, unknown. Yeah, like, the population for those towns is, like, completely off, but they're really good maps, though. This is that. I don't know how complicated it is, but yeah, they all seem to share the same issue. The heat map just doesn't make any fucking sense. There's always way too many zombies. It makes it quite funny, though. But it's why you never see me running those map mods on runs like this, because if I do times 16 pop, you know, a town like Raven Creek, for example, Raven Creek has as many zombies as Louisville on times 16, but it's like a quarter of the size. So it's like, fuck. The same amount of zombies just like jam-packed into like a tiny area. So I never run those map mods on these runs. I got 2 hours left. Let me grab another small group. It took you 8 months just to get out of Raven Creek. Well, at least you made it out. I hear that a lot of people struggle with that. Due to the roof spawns and such. I've heard it's near impossible to get out on time 16. Skill issue, that sounds about right. It's good early game when you don't one-shot zombies. Yeah, like that is like the perfect application for weapons that have like tremendous damage, but they're like really heavy. Yeah, like early game is fantastic, but when you get to that stage where you start like consistently one-tapping everything, it's like, I don't care about damage anymore. Like, all the weapons are identical to me. They all do the exact same thing. They all one-tap the zombies. So now all I care about to maximize the amount of kills I can get in a day is, can the weapon, like, is a weapon faster at swinging? And then beyond that, you know, how efficient is it with stamina so I don't have to rest as often? And then, you know, after you have those ones, ideally, it would be high durability, but, you know, you can't get everything. Sure, Blunt. We don't talk about Sure, Blunt. We don't talk about those hammers and those pipes. They don't exist. Forbidden. No, I can't hate short blunts. Like, I want to hate them, but I can't. It's like, short blunts just have, like, that innocent, childish smile on their face. It's like, fuck, I really want to hate you, but you're so naive, I can't. Because it's like, are the short blunts bad at anything? No. Well, are they really good at anything? No. They're just pleasantly average at literally everything. They are like the perfect middleman weapon. They don't excel at anything. They're literally the gray man. Then they're not too good, but they're not too bad. They're just perfectly in between, and they just fly under the radar. It's great. Yes, and they do go bonk. I have to put that in, like, quotation marks under their file. Like, why yes, they do indeed go bonk. That does go in their favor. That is a selling point. Good for maintenance leveling. Yeah, but they're only, like, average at that. Like, the long blunt weapons are more durable, typically. And obviously they have the crowbar as well. Pleasantly average. Yeah, perfectly balanced as all things should be. Short blunts not in my house. No son of mine will grow up to use short blunts. Get out, pack your bags, get out of my house. I thought I raised him right. I found a nightstick in his room. Disgusting. I have no son. Right, let's head on home. How many kills do you think you'll have in 40 hours? Yeah, like initially I thought like 25 to 30,000, but it might be over 30,000, like 35k-ish, yeah. Like it won't be anything over 40, you know, I'm not going to average over 1,000 per hour, that's not going to happen. But, yeah, anything like close to around the 30,000 mark. And we started on 135,000 more or less today, so we should be finishing up, like, as long as we can keep up, like, with our current pace, somewhere around the 160 to 165,000 mark. Around about that area. Very spicy. My channel redeems seem to have been broken. Let me just have a quick gander at that. Why is that not playing? Where are you?
And that got quite spicy.
Yeah. Yeah, fucking hashtag scammed. Yeah, why aren't you working? My OBS is
I
working.
have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a
I
very
thought we'd
good
agreed
conversation.
never to lie to each other.
It's probably Twitch being Twitch. Then they're not working properly. Twitch is having issues. Yeah, when in doubt, blame Twitch. Did you cook your pasta? You know, plain pasta and mild cheddar ahead of stream. No, I didn't. I'm gonna cook it midstream. I know. Fucking variety streaming today. I'm gonna be doing everything. Yeah, midstream cooking session. Absolutely. Now rise up and beat up the streamer. Ah, joke's on you, I'm gonna cash out. This was my NFT scam all along. I'm taking back my channel points and I'm gonna skedaddle. Appreciate that follow as well, Lazy Medusa. Welcome on in. Zombies love your guns. No, you stop that. Guns are illegal, Periwinkle, you know this. No more guns. The Forest Ranger building is vanilla or not? The Forest Ranger building? I don't know. It's kind of close to where the military surplus store is between Rosewood and Riverside. Oh, do you mean, oh, fuck, which one is it? You talking about this one? Like out here? Is that the one you're on about? That's vanilla. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's vanilla, yeah. They added a couple of those, I think. 'Cause there's another one, by Muldra. I think it's one of those ones. I'm pretty sure it's out here. I think that's it's like it's all fenced off now. I think there's like one or two of those little ranger station areas. Am I gaining or losing weight? Holding. Let's get a few more calories in me then. It's a Department of Natural Resources building. Oh, fair enough. Alright, so that's A-okay. Let's just re-trap those stick traps, and then we're ready to go. We're all done. Slowly getting there. Why you gotta phrase it like that, Knife? An official walks onto your land if you've got a pet deer and they can just fucking dome him. Fuck's sake. I can't imagine saying that to them as they do it. Like, fuck's sake, man, you domed my deer. I mean, nice shot, but still. How could you do such a thing? Kind of silly. What weird things go on? Yeah, I mean, that's definitely not the weirdest thing you guys got going on, but it's kind of hard to narrow it down. But it is what it is. I have no investment in American politics and all the weird shenanigans that go on with it. I'm very much indifferent. It's illegal in what other states to ride a motorcycle with a duck on top of your head? I mean, I agree with them. Like, I ain't saying they're wrong. I would like to know the incident that caused that law to come into being. Like, what madman was brave enough to take on such an act? The road of never ending. It's like the never ending story, only more depressing. The horse dying was pretty depressing. See, that is like the only scene of the entire movie I can actually remember. I don't remember the plot or anything, it's just that one scene. It's like, hey kid, How'd you feel about sand? Like, yeah, it's cool. I like sand castles. Well, I'm about to give you a whole new fucking fear for it. Like, how do you feel about quicksand? It's like, ah, yes. Irrational fear acquired. Beautiful. So we get that stutter step bug. Stutter step bug? I don't know what that is. Elaborate. Bestow upon me the knowledge I so request. Gibby, fill my noggin with information, please. Funny thing where you sometimes get stuck for a split second when pivoting to back up. No. No, I don't. I've never heard of that. You get stuck for a split second when pivoting to back up. Stutter bug. No, none of it sounds familiar. I don't know any of that. That's a first. When you turn around. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Well, so... when I'm backing up, the stutter bug, so when I turn around or... like, I don't get it. I don't know how to phrase it. I mean, do you have, like, a link or something? Like, any clip from anyone who's ever died to that ever? If you jog when turning. Oh, so when you're, like, doing, like, this animation. Kind of. I mean, that's, like, skill issue. That's not a bug. Not that animation. A different animation. It's when you jog while turning. I don't get it. I'm trying to understand it, but I don't get it. So... not the moonwalk. Or just moonwalk. Also, not that animation. It's way too explain. Try and find a clip if you can. Like, it literally doesn't matter who it comes from. Just any clip that exists anywhere on the internet of someone dying or experiencing the bug that you're talking about. Skill issue. Yeah, it does sound like someone's just had a skill issue. It doesn't sound like a bug. I don't know, it's like a bug that exists when you're doing a 180 to run away from zombies. That sounds like a premium rated skill issue, because if that was a thing, there are so many of us who do like full kill runs. If a bug existed like that, you probably would know about it. You know, 'cause I've got like fucking thousands of hours on stream and thousands more offline where I've been doing nothing but fighting zombies and I've never died like that. So, either I need to buy a lottery ticket or it's probably a skill issue. So odds are I would have had it happen to me at least once by now. Hey, Yoga. Welcome on back. Hello, hello. Evening. I don't think I have to run away. I think I could probably camp it out. You're either hallucinating or it's so goddamn unlikely to kill someone that's never noticed it. I don't know, like, even if there was only like a 0.0001% chance for it to happen, I would have happened, even with the odds like that, it would have happened like multiple times over for me. So I don't know. If you turn your back to a zombie, they can kind of dive in there for a quick snack. Yeah. It's not a bug, though. Just bad positioning and spacing. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to see it, like, what you mean to, like, understand it. 300 Mr. Lampreys on that bridge would have held 20,000 Persians. Probably. We will fight in the shade. CPU issue. Yeah, I mean, when you say, like, you're calling it the stutter step bug, do you mean your game is just, like, stuttering, like, a little bit, like, when it happens? Like, when you turn around from the zombies, you drop, like, a frame or two? Because if that's the case, that's not a game issue, that's a hardware issue. That's your computer having a very sad day for some reason. And my game stutters every now and then, but never with that specifically. If that's what you're on about. Hey, Tony. Appreciate the raid of 15. Welcome on back as well. Hello, hello. +30 FPS mostly. Sometimes it drops to 25-ish. Yeah. That's playable. Big ol' raid. Can't play time 16 Raven Creek. Sprinters equals skill issue. Yeah. 100% skill issue, mate. Fucking hell. What are you, fucking new at the game? You telling me you can't even do time 16 sprinters in Raven Creek? Phew. I don't think you belong in my chat. You get out of here, you fucking new player. I mean, I could do it. I'm not gonna show you or prove it, but I could do that. You know, just you have to take my word for it. Got power in the Gigamart, 70,000. Hey, 10 months. Happy days. I'm proud of you. A veteran has been born. There's a minor backstep when you try to jog sprint in the opposite direction. Yeah, like, if I was fighting zombies there and I, you know... It's kind of... It's weird. It depends on, like, what you're doing, but yeah. It's, yeah, like... There are animation things like that, but yeah, like you said, there's no bugs that I'm aware of that exist like that. It's all intended. You can't get 32. I don't get out of bed till 32 pop. I will try my best to make that happen then. Thanks, coach, I'll work hard. You go get him, slugger. I believe in you. Mods can do 32 times? Nah, there's nothing that exists like that. I remember talking to someone about it a while ago. I trying to remember what they said. They knew more about it than I did. But apparently there's like hard built-in limitations for the population. I don't know how true that is. But I don't see any reason why you couldn't go beyond times 16. You know. Even if you just pretty much had an entirely new map and you just redid the entire heat map, you know. Like, surely there's a way to get it done. But, yeah, as far as I'm aware, there are no mods at the moment to increase the population beyond 16. Which is surprising, because if it was possible, you would think it'd be done by now. Are you a chav now? I mean, that wasn't chav, but yes, let's be a chav for the day. Give me your money, or I'll shag you nan. In it, bro. Let's drag all of you back to the journey. Gotta do pop uniform. See, I mean that's always a solution anyway. If you wanted to have more zombies than times 16, you just do times 16 uniform. I don't remember what the total was. I'm pretty sure it quadruples the amount of zombies on the map, more or less. Like, you go from having about 4.6 million to having over 16 million. It's spicy, but obviously, you know, the places that would typically have, like, you know, 10,000, 15,000 plus zombies, they don't have that. It's not that interesting. They go down to having, like, 5,000 zombies. He starts a nuclear weapons physicist. We need that secret ending from Dying Light where I can just run around and collect all the codes for the nuke. It's like, fuck doing the story mode. No, fuck that. I'm gonna set the nuke off early. I've had enough of this bullshit. I quit. Scorched Earth is the only solution. Play time 16 uniform pinpoint migration hours every hour, expand a heli mod. Oh, you forgot the follow sound distance to 1000 as well. Gotta have that on there. Go in Deborg and spawn 10 million. Fast forward. That wouldn't work. That's not how it works. They would never leave that cell. Or at least they wouldn't get very far. Yeah, and then meanwhile multiplayer having like 500 before they start despawning. Yep, rip. Server skill issue. Yeah, it's not a good time. But there's a good mod for it that fixes that problem, which is like, hey, okay, that's awesome. But the mod has to be installed client side, and there's nothing to like make people actually download it beyond just banning them from your server. Sad days. So yeah, you don't see many servers actually using that. Because it's not impossible, it's just hard to enforce. Djax is the only one who's running a server at the moment that I know of that runs that mod. But you gotta like keep a fucking close eye on everybody to make sure no one's uninstalling the mod. Because you just start losing zombies constantly then. Gotta leave, dinner's cooking, your attention. Hey, no worries. I'll catch you later. You enjoy your food. What's the cross marking on the map? Oh, that's, nah, the generator, that lightning symbol, that's the generator. The cross symbol just marks the 200 tile radius, or the 200 tile, distance from the bridge. So basically, if I'm stood where I currently am, and I'm fighting zombies out here, I'm so far away from the bridge that any zombies on the other side won't render in, and as such, they can't path their way across the bridge and come towards me. So that's why you only really... Like, when we have, like, the large groups of zombies, that's why you only see me fighting over here, instead of fighting down here. Because while I'm fighting all of these guys, no one else is coming across the bridge, because I'm not close enough to them. They can't figure out how to get across, they're all stuck. And then the second I come over here, and I cross that little threshold, then now they can figure out how to get across the bridge, and now they'll start walking over and migrating into this area. I know, what a fucking sweat. I got those big brain tactics. Did you towel on you yet? I don't believe so. I have no stitches for my snitching, so I'd assume not. Oh, the Christian cross. Oh, that's, that marks Mr. 100,000, the 100,000th kill. You watched a PZ streamer the other day that said he cleared all of Mulder and West Point, but because he had migration on the zombies from Louisville, repopulated West Point. I mean, it depends what his settings are, because there are ways that you could set it up that that could be possible, but unless he's playing with, like, you know, possibly expanded helicopters, or he's messed around with the meta events, and he's playing with pinpoint hearing, and he's changed the follow sound distance, and, like, all these other settings, that's not how it works. Yeah. That sounds like somebody that doesn't know what they're talking about, because that's not how migration works. And, he wouldn't listen and made fun of you. I just think, just don't go back to his stream then. No, like, if someone says something and they are wrong and you know for a fact they're wrong, like irrefutably, like not even a debate, and then you offer like the correct information, some people don't want to have that. They don't like being corrected, and that's fair enough. But if they start like taking the piss and trying to prove you wrong and saying like, oh no, you're wrong, I'm right, I could never be wrong, there's no point arguing with them, because they don't care about the right answer. They just care about them being right. So you might as well just not argue with them. You're not gonna win that fight. Some people don't know how to hold an L. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I like to think that I know how to do that. Like, every now and then someone will tell me something and like, wait, that's how that works? I thought it worked like this. And like, oh, no, you can test it by doing this. And it's like, I'll do it and I'll test it and they'll actually be right. I'm like, oh my god, I'm a fucking papega. I'm a moron. But, I'd rather know the right answer rather than be right, you know. It's always shameful though when I've been like, because I've had like multiple times where I've had that happen, where I've been like saying something and then it gets disproven later down the line. I'm like, oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I think the last one we had was I was saying there's every day in game is 30 days. I think that's the last mistake I made. I said like, oh yeah, like I think someone asked, I think it might have been you, Tiny. It was someone who had a pink name, I'm sure. They asked like all the months, like real world, like real life months, or they all like 30 days uniform. And I said like, oh no, they're all 30 days uniform, you know, it's all nice and simple. And then you pointed out like, but Lamprey, it's the 31st at the moment in your game, and I'm like, oh, well shit, that sorts that one out really quickly. Like, fuck. I made a mistake. It was you, Bug, was it? Yeah, because I know it was mentioned a while ago. But yeah, that was a big old fucking L. Yeah, because I don't know why I had it in my head that there's 360 days in the game year, and every month was 30 days. And I could have sworn it was Project Zomboid that had that calendar. Maybe I was thinking of a different game, but I have it, like, that came from somewhere. But I thought it was Project Zomboid. Yeah, big fucking fat L. Gamer has 9,000 hours in the game and literally doesn't even know how to read a calendar. I feel that you can use paper clips to suture wounds before in the past. I've never seen it. Doesn't mean it didn't exist at some point, but since I've been playing the game, I've never done that. Well, to be fair, I've never tried, but I've never seen anyone use paper clips to suture a wound. Like, even for a temporary hold in the game. It would be cool, though. Staple a wound shut. Yeah, the classic pretending to be smarter than you actually are. Exactly. It happens, no one's perfect. It's not good enough. We must strive for perfection. I must know all the answers. I won't be happy until I can memorize the code and recite it, line for line. A paperclip would be agonizing. It would. It wouldn't be functional either. It wouldn't work properly. That's not what paperclips do in any capacity. And they're not really thin enough to, like, maneuver and, like, manipulate properly. It's not like a wire. I don't know. You could probably do it, but I think he'd cause more harm than good. Like, I don't know. We have to test this in real life now. Someone take one for the team and see if you can actually close a wound with a paperclip. Or, like, a half a dozen paperclips. Let's have a quick old rest. Yeah, I'll ditch you through here. I don't want to go, like, too far north, because... yeah, there'd probably be more zombies on the riverbank. I'm gonna give you an update on Twist. 180,000, that he's by the checkpoint. Okay, cool. I should be able to catch up a little bit today. And tomorrow, seeing as we're doing a 40-hour stream. So I should be... well, we should go from being about 50,000 behind to being about 20,000 behind. And we should be close, like, more or less in the same area, or thereabouts. Yep, individual knows the way. You got dead skin on you? Sandpaper. So I used to use sandpaper all the time when I had to apply linseed oil to wood. And like any type of varnish really fucking sucks. You get that stuff on your skin, it does not come off easily once it dries. But sandpaper, ooh, glorious. I need to turn off those channel redeems because Twitch is having a major skill issue. Yeah, where... let me just turn off my... I'm just going to turn all the channel redeems off temporarily. Because Twitch is struggling. I'll probably turn them back on in a couple of hours and see if they fix themselves. But let's get rid of all of you. But, yeah. But one for luck. Seeing as you paid for it.
What the fuck was that?
There he is. Good stuff. How many zombies does one spear kill with max everything? 85 on average. Yeah, you don't have to pull up spreadsheets. I actually know the number for that one. Yeah, so it's a it starts off as a 1 in 2 chance to take damage. It has 5 hit points, so 10 hits on average. That 1 in 2, once you get level 10, maintenance goes up to a 1 in 12. And then plus level 10 spear gives you an extra plus 5 on top of that, so it goes up to a 1 in 17. Then you multiply the 1 in 17 by 5 hit points, and you get 85 hits on average. And that is if a spear is in full condition. Thanks, Daddy. You're welcome, son. I'm just reading that as if it was a fucking email to HR. Corporate also did a fucky wucky last week and nearly terminated me. Frowny face. Fuck's sake. That is hilarious, but at least they, I'm assuming they caught it, or at least you caught it. The 85 one-hit kills, yeah, that's how it would work out. Because once you get level 10 strength and you have level 10 spear, you can average, well, you can get 85 hits on average. And with that damage output, they will all be one-hit kills. If you are playing optimally, that is. So yeah, you should be able to average over, well, not over, sorry, 85 hits on the dot per spear. And you can carry, like, what, 10 plus on average in your bag, so you should be able to average, like, well over, well, up to about 1,000 kills with a full inventory of spears without, well, fully dedicating yourself to it. 'Cause I normally have, like, 12 or so in my bag and 2 in my main inventory, so 14. And, that works out to be 1,275 hits. Oh, did I? Yeah, I did pick up my piano still, didn't I? You had all your hours entered on a manual timesheet. Wasn't able to clock in for a fucking week. What does Pacifist do again? It's a flat debuff to your experience. It's a 25% debuff to all combat skills. So, it's good for, like, a long run, you know? If you plan on, like, living for a really long time, it doesn't matter. Because, you know, obviously, eventually you're going to level it up to level 10, and once it's level 10, who cares if you have a pre-existing experience modifier on it? You can't do anything else with it now. Same as things like slow learner and such. They're great for, like, really long runs. You know, provided you're not, like, super impatient. They should change pacifism to generate stress when attacking. That would be pretty good. That would be spicy. For most players, pacifist doesn't really impact them. They just see it as free plus 4 points. I mean, I don't think most players take pacifist because they think it actually does more than just give you an experience debuff. You know, like if I saw the trait pacifist and I had no other information, I would assume it like messes with my damage. Like personally. But no, it's a good combo though. You run pacifist and you run fast learner. At the end of it, it only costs you 2 points. And you get a huge 30% bonus to every single skill in the game. And you only end up with a... what is it? Minus... After all the math is worked out, it's like minus 2.5% experience for combat. So it's like, oh. So everything else gets like a huge boost. And it only cost me 2 points. And my combat skills are essentially untouched. Because, I mean, who's really going to notice 2.5% missing experience? First I missed Gabriel in The Walking Dead before he became badass. Accurate. Well, it is 10 o'clock, so I'll call it there. But yeah, we're doing really good. Tomorrow we'll have to bring the car down here again so we can pull more zombies from the north down and back to the bridge again. And 42, you can remove pacifist if you just, you know, become very violent. The worst thing about pacifism is the longer maintenance leveling. Yeah. But it's not that bad to counter. Like, taking pacifist sucks if you like spears. Like, really, that's like the only weapon it's really bad for. If you play with spears, pacifist is one of the worst traits you can take. And it's just because with every other weapon that you would use as a main weapon, you can counter it really easily by taking a trait or an occupation that gives you plus 1 point. And that plus 75 experience is a ×4 multiplier, which basically counters all the effects of pacifism. So you end up with more experience at the end of it. But you, but yeah, with pacifist and slow learner and things like that, there's no counter to it for spears, specifically. You gotta just bite the bullet. I mean, the only exception really would be the pacifist and fast learner combo, so you can get the minus 2.5 experience for spears, but that's really about it. Hey, Kiona. Hello, hello. When was the last time you checked on your farm? A very long time ago. I should probably head back. Yeah. I'll tell you what, I'll head to the outpost. I'll grab my farming book, we'll sleep, and then in the morning we'll go to the school and we'll take a day off from the killing. Yeah, the potatoes! Yeah, we'll take a day off from the killing and we'll just spend the entire day in the West Point school and we'll catch up with our farming volume 5. Better than Elon's reputation as a businessman. You change businessman to meme legend, and I think you've got it right then. Like, Elon Musk has lost his status as meme lord. Reddit no longer fanboys over him anymore. But apart from that little hiccup, I'm pretty sure he's still doing pretty well for himself in terms of money and business. Yeah, remember, take a day off from killing zombies. Great advice. Just trying to, like, emphasize the importance of recharging your batteries. Mental health is a big issue here. You gotta make sure you don't burn out. This fanboy spent like $5 a month to get acknowledged by him. Oh, you want about like the fucking blue tick on Twitter? Like that type of stuff? See, I don't follow any of that. I don't use Twitter. I have a Twitter account, I just don't ever look at it. Like, I think I look at it maybe once a month. You deleted your Twitter. Yeah. I mean, I don't really get the point of Twitter. Like, I understand it, it's just, it seems like such a fucking mind dump. Like, it's literally just people spouting complete fucking nonsense. And just getting into arguments with each other. Like, there's no, like, I mean, when I looked at it, there was no good content in there. It looked like shit, and there was just nothing good going on. It was literally just Reddit. It was essentially Reddit, but with profile pictures. And a name tied to your account. I don't know, maybe I was using, maybe I was looking at Twitter wrong, but I don't know, it seemed like nonsense to me. One of them is making fun of a Republican. Wait, one of them is making fun of Republican congressmen because it's literally unconstitutional for them to block people on Twitter. I mean, that kind of makes sense. I mean, that would be more of a common sense thing. If you're a politician, you shouldn't really be blocking people from getting access to you. So they can engage in, like, verbal discourse with you. That's, like, pretty much, like, one of the sole parts of your fucking job. So you probably shouldn't be doing that. But, yeah, I'm going to avoid that. Instagram is just as good. Yeah. I don't use Instagram either. I don't use really any social media. I don't really have anything. I don't see a need to share all my stuff. I think YouTube, Discord, and Twitch are like the only three things I use, really. Catch you later, Brony. Imagine your job forcing you to get bullied by Twitter legally. Well, if they can't handle people getting really fucked off with them, being a politician probably wasn't the best career choice. You know. Like, obviously they don't deserve to be harassed for it, but they can't exactly hide from it and be like, nope, I'm only gonna listen to positive thoughts. Happy vibes only, guys. Otherwise I'll block you. Like, that's not how the world works. Like, if it was a personal account, you know, like, let's say someone was a business owner and I was harassing them non-stop, yeah. They didn't sign up for that. It's not part of the job. They don't need to listen to my opinion. I shouldn't have any value to them, really, beyond just being a customer. And if I'm not a customer, then who cares what I say? But a politician is like, they're supposed to enact the feelings of the people, the country, their constituents. They're supposed to, like, actually listen to what people want to say, and listen to what issues people have, so they know what to vote on, and they know what decisions to make. But if they start blocking all the things that they don't like listening to, well, they're not doing their job then. It's just like, well, shit, you're not doing your job, so why would we keep you around? You're essentially useless. It'd be like me being a bartender, but I refuse to serve people certain brands of drinks. It's like, okay, I'm doing part of my job, but if I refuse to serve anyone who wants to order a Bud Light, like, am I really being a good bartender? You know? Or if I only serve people who are brunettes and I don't serve people who are blondes, like, am I actually doing my job properly? No. Also, I think my gen's out of fuel. Oh, let me refuel you quickly then. Lamprey's a hand model. I couldn't be a hand model if I wanted to. I got too many scars on my hands. I got those old man farmer hands. There's too many scars. And there's too much pasty, coarse skin. I don't know, maybe I could be, like, the before model. For, like, the hand moisturizer. This is your hand without our product. Oh, shit, let me close you. He literally got sued over this. He got sued? Okay, that's interesting. He didn't understand he can't block every journalist from CN. I didn't know, okay. To be fair, that's quite funny. Yeah, face built for radio, exactly. My mum thinks I'm pretty. And I'll throw those 3 in the back of my truck so I can refuel them on the way back to Valley Station later. Bud Light is just wrong. It is. Bud Light's dog shit. But it'll be part of the job. In that circumstance. Okay, they're all ready to go. They're all ready to go. They're all dead. I'm sorry, potatoes, I failed you. They're all ready to go. I need to, yeah, I need to pull my thumb out and read that farming book quickly before everything dies.
My nan says I'm the handsomest lad in all the land.
See, my nan sounds like fucking Adam Smasher from Cyberpunk. You look like a cut of fuckable meat. That line from Cyberpunk is fucking hilarious. I still haven't finished the game yet, but that line is just ingrained into my fucking head. Because I remember the first time listening to that. Caught me off guard. It is the funniest line. Do you have snacks for today? I do not. I'm gonna make pasta at some point in the stream. I'll probably make some pasta sometime after midnight. That's probably when I'll get like hungrier. Oh yeah, he knows you're there at the in the tutorial. Yeah, he just stares at you. He's just standing there menacingly. What kind of pasta? Oh, the pasta-ish kind. Yeah. No, I'm gonna have pasta. I'm gonna make a very, very cheap, very poorly made cheesy sauce. It's basically gonna be mac and cheese. For all intents and purposes, it is mac and cheese with some salt. Delicious. But yeah, then I'm gonna take, like, I'm gonna wait for Spaz to, like, lose the bet and pay me, like, 10 gifted subs, and I'm gonna buy myself a Turkish kebab. I'm gonna hold Spaz to his word now. 22 hours. That's the deadline. That's how long I gotta last without switching games. If I fall asleep, don't worry, I'll get you. My stream's gonna stop at some point. It's because I'm gonna have, like, I'll have starved to death waiting for you. I'll have to, like, scratch into my desk with a knife. It was Spaz. Spaz did this to me. I was promised kebab. I withered away and died within a few hours. Some say that all hope just left his body. See, I've heard that theory about Adam Smasher, but it turns out it's literally just his boss thing always knows where you are. So every boss in the game has a inbuilt, like, mechanic with them, so there's no way to hide from any other bosses in the game. Like, those types of bosses anyway. They're supposed to know where you are all the time, you can't hide from them. Supposedly, that's how I've had it explained to me. So that's why he knows you're hiding behind the thing. But I like the theory, I think it's cool. You want cash in advance? No, I gotta uphold my end of the deal first. Honor system. Who knows, maybe my internet will shit the bed before the 22-hour mark. And then I'll have to get a new whole identity, I'll have to close down my Twitch account because I'll have taken your money and I won't have paid up my end. I'll spend my entire life looking over my shoulder, knowing that Spaz is out for blood, waiting to find me so he can get his money back. Yeah, but we're almost level 10 farming now. Getting there. Am I brain dead? I think I'm brain dead. Oh, yeah, I am brain dead. I was like, where the fuck are my tomato seeds gone? They're on the fucking floor. It's because he's holding too much. He can't hold the seed packets. He's dropped them on the floor. He's a silly fucking goose, is what he is. Got him. Right, we're all done here now. You're planning on streaming 40 hours straight? Oh, yeah. But planning and doing are two very different things, so we'll see how it goes. Right, I'll leave a couple of these behind as well. Right, let me just get rid of that sadness, and then we're good to go. Spicy! Right. But I just need to refuel my car on the way back now, and we're fine. Smasher and Edge Runners. Oh, yeah. Creepy as fuck. Oh, see, there was a, I saw a mug and a coaster. Oh, shit, let me find it. I wanted to get it, but it was, like, incredibly overpriced for what it was. Let me find it. Yeah, that's the fucking... that's the fucking thing I wanted. So, if you remember the scene where Adam, Smasher, spoiler alert, does the do and flattens Rebecca like a fucking pancake, yeah, I wanted to get a coaster of Rebecca, and I wanted to get the Adam Smasher mug. Because I think that is fucking hilarious. But yeah, it is incredibly overpriced. It was something ridiculous at the time, but it's because they were like all selling out. But it's on my list of things to buy. Lamprey has his finger on the router. I could turn it off at any time. Don't test me. Like, the second I get too tired, oh no, my internet's dying. I'll rip out my Ethernet cable. Appreciate the follow, Timmy. I had to call that one in manually. Yeah, hold on, I'm just gonna, like, relaunch Touch Portal, because it might be Touch Portal that's, like, shat the bed, and isn't playing any of the channel redeems or anything. Let me just try and fix that, because that is tied to all my integration. I need that to work, otherwise it's a pain. Let's make sure you're closed. Rebecca didn't deserve to get Adam smashed. See, it came out of nowhere. It was such like a nice scene, and then Adam smashed it, just like, I ain't about that fucking life. You're getting squished. We need some violence. Alright, let me turn on one of my channel redeems just to see if it's fixed itself. So hopefully it's all working now.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, so that's bizarre. So it wasn't Twitch that fucked up, it was Touchball, of all things. Well, that means I can turn all the channel redeems back on, so... Yay! Happy days. Love it when things work.
This was not our destiny.
Whatever you're thinking.
Times change.
Yes, times have changed. We now have memes again. Beautiful.
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Yes, tell all the risk assessors to fuck off. We know exactly what we're doing.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Did you get a bit of something? Nope. The worst part about the zombie apocalypse, the memes are gone. Yeah, there's more of you down here than I thought there would be. I thought you cleared West Point. Oh, we have. These aren't West Point zombies. These are Dixie zombies. That's not even a piss take. These zombies don't belong here. West Point's been dead for a long time. All of these guys are coming from the south and the southwest. Well, it's because we're on pinpoint hearing. Wish you could paint cars. That would be pretty cool. Yeah. Let's top up my stamina quickly. Did you disable respawn? I have. Yeah, it's time 16 pop, so once they're dead, that's it, they're done. No zombies coming back. Hey, Moldra? Same. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Moldra. Yeah, it's fat zombies in Authentic Zoom. Yeah, chunky boys. They are fucking huge. No one likes it though. I don't know, like Moldra used to be like a favorite of everyone for a while. I think people like fell out with love with Moldra when they changed the heat map for McCoy's. Like, as soon as they changed McCoy's to have like a ton of zombies, you didn't really ever see that many people really go or spawn in Moldra from that point onward. West Point is your first town, your first love. See, I love West Point. West Point's always been the most fun, you know. If Louisville had a like an option to like actually spawn in that city, I think Louisville would take its place easily, but of the ones that, like all the options that currently exist, West Point is definitely my favorite by quite a large margin. Yeah, Jeremiah Wiener and my character. That ain't a coincidence. Moldra is just such a horrible place to live that our characters fucking killed themselves. That's how that story went. West Point's, yeah, so many angles. Yeah, it's like multiple places to get into West Point. It's right next to the river. It's got a good selection of all the loot in the game. It's got a good selection of, like, places to get vehicles. And you can get everything in West Point. It's great. You have Moldra memorized completely. Glorious. Military base. Oh, military checkpoint, sorry, is your favorite place. That's fair. That's where we plan on building a super base on this run. But obviously I need to finish clearing them all first, which should be on this stream today, and then we can start clearing the checkpoint itself and move in. And then we can start inching our way into Louisville. Super fucking boost. How long living? You can see in the bottom left down there. We're currently on 1 year, 1 month, 18 days. Mall inside didn't have many zombies inside compared to outside. Oh yeah, it won't ever. The mall will only ever spawn about, what's it, about 2,000 zombies-ish, give or take. No matter what setting you're on, it's always 2,000 zombies inside the mall. And then in the car park outside, like, that will be influenced by the pop setting, so if you're on time 16, that's the highest pop area in the entire in the entire game. It's like 20,000 plus in the car park. Oh shit, I never refueled my car. Oh, fuck it. I'm not gonna do it now. Let me throw you in there. And I'll leave those ones over here. New Third Story just came out. Hey, good stuff. What are they covering in this week's post? I thought the police department in Louisville had the Heist Pop sale. Which one is for real? I thought it used to be the Louisville one, but I was mistaken. It's actually the mall. So I think I used to say it was the police department as well, but I might be misremembering. It might be the other way around, but I'm pretty sure it's this cell here has 20,000 plus on time 16. This one specifically, not this one. This one here. And then the second highest would be this cell here, which has about 18,000, give or take. So, like, whichever one's right, it's not going to be that much of a big difference, to be honest. They're both, like, god-tier zombie areas. Like, they have a ridiculous amount of zombies. Like, one of those cells has more zombies than places like Ekron, or, like, most of Rosewood. Like, it's, they are very spicy places to be. Prison used to have a lot. Yeah, Rosewood's never been that bad, though, to be honest. But let's go pull some zombies from the bridge again. I need to bring them all down to that area. I do want to know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the mall. Well, the mall car park. Because the mall itself has, I think, 10,000, and then the extra, like, 2,000 or whatever it is that spawns inside the building itself. But, yeah, it's nowhere near as much as the car park that's, like, adjacent to it. But they're two different cells. Everyone loves the base in Rosewood. Oh, you just demolish it. Like, you literally take a sledgehammer and just get rid of the entire thing. Like, fuck that place. We all make a base there at some point. So yeah, let me leave you there. I've only got so many spears on me. But it is midday, so it shouldn't be too bad. Let's see if we brought all the zombies back to the bridge again. 6 months in, we found you found yourselves living in Marchwood Cinema. Oh, fair enough. Big old roof, right next to the apartment building. It's a good number. It's not an overwhelming number either, so I can just chill out. And just fight you all down in this area still. The map wants to add the fire departments to like West Point. Oh, like the expansion maps, yeah. See, I've never tried any of those. I've heard nothing but good things about them. Just makes those towns a little bit larger, doesn't it? Adds a few extra little things here and there. Top up my stamina. I'll go find some more. Bedford Falls, yeah. See, I haven't tried Bedford Falls in years. Like, it has literally been, like, about half a decade since I've tried Bedford Falls. So, I don't know how much it's changed since the last time. But I remember it being a fucking nightmare to get cars in and out of the city. Felt lacking, flat. But Periwinkle, the entire world is flat. Yeah, it had like 5-floor apartments, yeah. So it had the military base, it had a big old hospital. There's like tons of apartment buildings everywhere. I don't know if we're thinking of the same city. Those decorum fences. It's not built like how proper town should be. That's fair. See, it's been so long since I played on Bedford Falls that I don't really have a good opinion on what it should or should not look like. I honestly can't remember. I have vague memories. More about what I was doing rather than well, what was around me. What are your credentials? Trust me, bro, I play City Skylines. I know what a city is supposed to look like. And a 2-year-old character on Dead Pixels. Dead Pixels. That name sounds familiar. I wonder what Lamprey's city would look like in City Skylines. It would look like a dystopian future. It would look like suburban hell. Everything would be on a grid. It would be very efficient. Everything would be made with a purpose. Everything would be perfectly spaced and efficient. It would not look like a city. It would look like some sort of giant prison camp. Made to generate revenue. Yes. If somehow I end up getting into politics in the future, make sure to assassinate me and smite me down. They'll never let me acquire real power. I will enslave all of you, and I will rule over this dead planet with an iron fist. Anything in the pursuit of efficiency. Sacrifices will be made. Prison Architect. Oh, I fucking love Prison Architect. Those little shits can try and burn down my prison as much as they want. I've got plan after plan after plan. There are so many fail-safes in my prison. There's no escape. You're all gonna die here. At least he's honest about it. He's got my vote. A politician that tells me he's gonna kill me. Fucking hell, I like the cut of your jib. Is the journey still on? Yeah, the generator back there's still running. This one's been dead for a while, so I haven't been using this one. Alright. I am gonna just run up on foot really quickly. I wanna see if I can make it all the way to the mall. Just curious, like, how far can I make it? Like... Just wanna see if any zombies from the riverbank get in my way or not. My nimble skill? 8, I believe. That'll be fine for a minute. Where'll I get to? Those roads by Valley Station are remarkably well maintained after a year and a month. It's because Kentuckians know what they're doing. Kentuckian, like, structures and infrastructure will last for 1,000 years. They're like the Romans.